Beautiful Sunday morning for us here at Subic Bay for our last and final day of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures. Thank you so much for joining us this Sunday morning. We are live at One Sports and One Sports Plus. My name is Ayana Perlas and I will be patrolling the sidelines for you guys and getting the inside scoop. But I know you are all excited for the volleyball action. So I won't make you guys wait any longer. The action starts now.
The sun is out. There was a threat of rain yesterday, but nothing to dampen the spirit of our protagonists, and we are into the semifinals. You were here since yesterday. We are expected to have great games here today.
Well, a lot of great games again. Starting this morning, you see on your screens right now the Philippine team composed of Cherry Ann Rondina, and Jovelyn Gonzaga, and they will take on the tall task of going up against the Israelis, Anita, Dave, and Yali Ashush, which we will be showing in just a little while.
And the sun is all over this beautiful venue. Many of the fans are here early on. It's so early in the morning, Philippine time. It's, in fact, the day is just beginning. It is a beautiful Sunday, as our partner mentioned earlier. Hello, everybody. And the semifinals, Jovelyn Gonzaga was telling me earlier on, why is life like this? Why do we always get the tough opponents? Well, that's life in sports. You get the big ones so that you can move forward and win big games.
And when you do win big games, that's what makes it worth it. And, you know, I saw it from her yesterday, like what you mentioned. I was here yesterday when they got that win against Japan, and you know, I saw a lot of emotions coming from her, and that's what I expect to see from her as well, as they do take on, again, like what I mentioned, Anita, Dave, and Yali Ashush now you're seeing on your screen. And it's going to be a good one for sure, for not just for us, but for everybody watching at home.
Absolutely. The Philippine pair had to fight back from a set down to be able to move into today's all-important match. We will take a look first at the women's bracket, and you'll see in the women's bracket that the Philippines is in a good position to bring home something from the podium today.
Exactly, and we're not just talking about the pair of Cherry Ann Rondina and Jovelyn Gonzaga taking on the Israelis. You have Dave and Ashush. On the other side of the semifinals as well, you have Rodriguez and S. Lapor, both from the Philippines, taking on the Japanese team composed of Sakamoto and Sawame. And so, again, this morning will be action-packed as you will find out who will get a spot into the finals.
And there is so much at stake here. It's not just the money. There is money, of course, but there are FIVB points that are also critical for the careers of these players, because this is a professional league. Keep this in mind. And when you get good points and you escalate in as far as the rankings, you get invited to big tournaments where the money is bigger, of course.
That's right. But speaking of this particular tournament here in the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour's Futures, we have corresponding monetary incentives and points, and you will see that in just a few. But starting off with the fourth place, for whoever will get that here, you will get $400 and 140 FIVB points. In the top spot, you will get 200 FIVB points and 1,000 US dollars.
In terms of certain currencies, that is a lot of money, of course. We will have this match ready for you in just a short while. We'll have Dave and Ashush going against Gonzaga and Rondina when we return. Just about ready to get going. It is going to be Rondina and Gonzaga against Dave and Ashush from Israel. And that will open up the battles here today. You covered the game of Rondina and Gonzaga yesterday. They had to fight back from a set down. They clawed back and managed to pull up that big win in front of a good crowd yesterday.
Yeah, and they started off really well. It went to the third set. They started it with so much confidence coming into that deciding set, and ultimately they got a 15-7 final score. And there's a lot of momentum, there's a lot of emotion, and a lot of confidence as they enter this game, taking on again a powerhouse team in this Israeli team composed of Dave and Ashush.
The Philippine pair won against Dunn and Furlan, and they won against the Czech Republic, Durankova and Popsilova, and the count in straight sets, in fact, and they've been spotless so far, except for that one set loss that they had in the opening set against Japan. Gonzaga seems to be returning to her roots. I know Rondina of late has been training abroad. Her regular partner is Bernadette Pons, who, however, is injured but has been around to cheer on her compatriot. On the other hand, let's look at the Israeli road to the semis. Anita Dave and Yali Ashush also won all their matches going into this particular battle today.
Yeah, they had a very good run. They had a 2-0 record in the main pool. They entered the quarterfinals. And there you see in the main draw pool, they beat Japan in 3 sets, as well as the pair of Rodriguez and Eslapor in just 2. Entering the quarterfinals, they also won it against Czech Republic in 3 sets, a dominant win, 15-7 final score. And again, these two players, not very experienced in terms of age. They're both just very young. Dave is 20 years old. Ashush is 25. But they have been playing for a while. This is their first year together, but this is also their 8th Pro Tour together. So a lot of familiarity with these two players as they enter this semifinals going up against, again, Team Philippines.
Okay, just about ready to get underway. Here are the introductions.
Features here in Subic, Bay, Philippines. This is the semi-final round of the women's division, match number 26, where the winner will advance to the championship game. Our competing teams, Israel, and their opponent, the Philippines. Before we begin the match, presenting our officials. Our first referee is Panya Monrat Apinan, international referee. Our second referee is Alexander Adivan, national referee. And now let's call on the Queens of the Sands, presenting Team Israel. Number 1, Anita Dave, and number 2, Yali Ashush. Facing them on the other side of the net, Team Philippines. Number 1, Cici Rondina, and number 2, Jovelyn Gonzaga.
Introductions have been made. Competition just about ready to get underway. And if you're watching beach volleyball for the first time, there are some who are. Just 3 sets. First 2 sets will be a battle to 21. Of course, you have to lead by 2. The third set is a 15-pointer. So we are underway. The volleyball court in beach also is smaller in dimension. We'll get to that in a short while. The first attack by Rondina is long.
There was a missed hit coming from Rondina there again. Could be apologizing to Gonzaga.
Looks long, and it is. We are tied early on.
One goes to the Philippines. We are tied at 1.
Jovelyn Gonzaga is screaming out loud that was sailing out. Here's Rondina with the serve. And it's an ace.
A good serve turns to an ace for Sisi Rondina. Philippines ahead for the first time.
Rondina, one of the popular players in the Philippines, and a lot of people love, despite that her not so tall stature and height, she's quite a leaper. And quite an active. It's inside, and that'll tie up it now.
Ashush targeting that sideline, seeing Rondina at the very back of that court. Take a look at it again.
I quickly noticed when following the games that you did yesterday and the previous games, you know, beach volleyball is not about power. It's about hitting open spaces.
Yes.
Looking for those placements where somebody is not around, because there are only two players. In the meantime, Jovelyn has to dive early on, but Israel moves in front by 1.
But going back to what you were saying, again, we're so used to when you cover indoor volleyball, like having 6 zones and having 6 players to cover those particular zones. But again, you only have 2 players here to cover almost, actually, even exactly the same floor space, just adjusted by ever so little.
In the meantime, Israel jumps out in front by 2. We were talking about dimensions. The beach volleyball court is 16 by 8, while the indoor court is 18 by 9. And there's a 3-meter all-around, 3-meter free-zone distance, which is required in all tournaments, in most tournaments, especially FIVB. In the meantime, Rondina. Gonzaga drops to the sand. This is well set up. Looking for the spot. Rondina sets it up for Gonzaga. To the back row, out.
Gonzaga having the right intention, not the right execution, going long and targeting that corner. Nobody was there. So the idea was good. But that will give Israel another point as we see our first court switch of the match.
Still serving is Anita Dave.
Here's Anita Dave, all set to load up her serve. It's into the net.
A 3-point for the Philippines. Service error from Dave. 3 serving 5 at the service line. Jovelyn Gonzaga.
Gonzaga will have her turn in the service area. Too close to the net. Problematic, and Gonzaga will take the
Received
point.
an ace for Jovelyn Gonzaga.
And of course, those of you who follow volleyball very closely, the ball is smaller. It's an altogether different ball. Big pass. The strike. Out of reach.
Yali Ashush of the hands of Rondina. 6 serving 4.
And when you play indoor, then suddenly you switch to beach, you have to deal with the sand because you're sinking. You're going down deep every time, and even your approach to your spikes is different.
And I guess
Yeah, go
the
ahead.
orientation as well of what you're so used
Our
to,
serve
because
and
if you're the one receiving that ball, the basic training is that you try to get it near the net
Yes.
for indoor, because you want your setter to be able to get to that ball as fast as she could so that she can distribute the play. But here it's more of just getting it up. It's not really getting it to the net.
Rondina cuts it short.
Ball is in, off-speed hit for Sisi.
And sometimes when you're blocking in beach volleyball, you're not really going for the block solidly. You're just trying to delay the offensive move of the opponent. And so blocking is different because of the sand as well. In the meantime, the setup job by Anita. Nice save. A shush. Hesitation. Good save. Rondina hard at work. Will scamper and cut it short again.
Ball is in.
Rondina, I mean, just the effort that you see from her getting that save. She was coming off the save here, seeing that open spot in front with that off-speed hit, and the celebration fitting for a job well done.
Yes, indeed. And, you know, her diminutive size, which we've enjoyed through the years in indoor volleyball, when she played also out of Cebu and with the UST program, one of the schools here in the Philippines. Oh, good shoulder dig on, able to keep it up nonetheless.
And Dave there, really just anticipating it well, but that's why, like what I mentioned earlier, it's not really the goal to put it near the net when you receive, to have that first ball really be near the net, because that can happen. Anita Dave all over that first ball.
And it's quite noticeable that height is and is not a factor in beach volleyball because of the less number of players that are involved. In the meantime, the setup job blocked. Gonzaga stretches for it, and Cici Rondina rushes it against Dave. Watch this.
Rondina with that last second look. Getting blocked, changing it up, cross court this time.
It's a matter of looking for the open areas. Nice dig up. Rondina applauding. Looks at the horizon. Sends it over. A shush. Return. Dave. And it's out of reach and we're tied.
And their second ball conversion.
Again, making both Dave and Ashush work for each and every possession. Rondina just targeting long. Again, that was Ashush in the middle, having a hard time reaching that corner.
And those of you who may not be familiar, why do beach volleyball players have to wear protective eyeglasses, shades, if you will? It's not just because of the sun, it's also because of the sand.
Yes.
Because the ball, when it spins, does seem to collect a lot of sand. It could affect your vision. Nice, easy toss over.
Smart decision there by Ashush. You have Gonzaga going for the block, Rondina all the way at the back, waiting for that hard hit, and open spot right on the line.
This is close and tight. Israel re-obtains the lead at 9-8. It's a race at 21. Rondina digs deep, tracks it down, punches it through the block, and Dave unable.
A little bit of luck there too for Cherian Rondina with the top of the table. But she did go for the right angle. That would have gone in as well.
Good point. It's really also a matter of angles. A lot of handwork, more than power, is involved in being good in beach volleyball. Nice power, nonetheless, that time.
Aggressive hit coming from Ashush. One of the few that we've seen from
Correct.
Israelis.
They've been allowing themselves to play this placement game with the Philippines. And Israel is back on top, 10-9. But they waste the serve.
Thank you for that 3-point off the
That is the third unforced error for Israel. Second of which coming from the service line.
Long. And of course, you've noticed that unlike indoor volleyball, there's some leniency on the toss, on the set, and a bit of a double touch, if you may. A bit of a lift is allowed. In the meantime, we would like to thank PLDT Home Fiber, Rebisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seno, A6, United Auctioneers, our broadcast partners, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus. Mr. Tat Susara, The PNBF president is in attendance, together with Councilor Charo Soriano, who is one of the prime movers of beach volleyball in the country. I know she has that Beach Republic
Yes.
group that brings the game all around the beautiful beaches in the Philippines. If there's a country that really should have such a program, it's the Philippines.
Exactly.
these
With all the
beautiful-
islands that we have.
Yeah, surrounded by water. In the meantime, 11-10 tally here. Philippines slightly up. Push to the open spot.
That is out though. So
I think the first referee is moving over, double checking. He's telling everybody, get out. We don't have the challenge here. Our first referee is from Thailand. And he will reconfirm his call.
yep. Call that.
Confirm the lineman.
That decision has now given the Philippines a 2-point lead at 12-10. Blocked. Kept in play. Rondina, Gonzaga, net, and drop.
Ball is in. That's
Another last-second decision by Rondina. Dave getting ready for the block. Take a look at it again. A shush at the back, going to that right side, at the back as well. And that was an easy decision for her to just think it over.
Dave, nicely done. Well-run play.
Good comeback. Quick comeback coming from Dave. Going for the cross-court hit. Good angle on that one too.
Sun hiding just a tad here might do wonders for the players who do have to play regardless of the lead. In the meantime, Rondina messing up her dig.
Shush gives Israel their second ace.
And as often as you know this, as you play the game, when you jump into the dig, it usually messes up your pass.
Yeah, regardless if it's indoor or beach, you just
Yes.
have to absorb the power coming from the serve.
Gonzaga tracks it down, keeps it in play. The strike. Dave's shot is handled well. Rondina looks for the opening.
You gotta credit that point though to such a great effort in keeping that ball alive and Rondina finishing the task, going for that cross-court hit.
Well, if there was a fighter on the volleyball court, it's Jovelyn Gonzaga. We've seen her indoor, we've seen her outdoor as well. I know it's fun to play in the beach, but if it's competitive, I wonder. I know it's fun.
It's not as fun for us that's not professionals.
Well, if it's your livelihood, I guess it has to be fun. Gonzaga. Oh, bad break. And a good break for Israel.
Gonzaga just laughing that one off.
Yeah,
Not
because he turned away thinking it was already over. But the fickle volleyball decided to dance at the top of the net. Israel comes within a point. Crowd held its breath for a moment there, not knowing whether to cheer or to moan. Here's Dave and her serve. Gonzaga. CC says hello.
Rondina waiting for the last moment to go for that off speed. Waiting for Dave to be on her way down, to lose that control in the block.
Israel has been unable to handle that dilemma of CC Rondina working the net and dropping it close to their open spots. It's a 15-13 opening set, best of 3. The last set is a race to 15. And Gonzaga is all set to serve. And Gonzaga yells as he obtains an ace.
That is the third ace for Team Philippines.
Timeout, Israel.
And the team from Israel requests a timeout.
Using their one and only timeout of the match. Of the set, rather.
לחשוב על הדברים הקטנים, אוקיי? נייצב את הקבלה, אני שמה שתי מסומות על הרשת, קטרי. קדימה, יאללה יאללה.
As you continue to watch the Beach Pro Tour here in the Philippines, beach volleyball started in the Olympics in 1992 as a demo sport. Then in the Atlanta Games in 1996, it became an official sport. Of course, indoor volleyball was introduced in the Olympics in 1964 and the Tokyo Olympics. In the meantime, Gonzaga, who just scored on an ace in the previous point, gets underway with their serve. It's out. It's way out. The referee from Thailand says it's outside.
So execution really becoming a concern here for Israel.
What are they trying to do? They're trying to play long, huh?
They're trying to play long and they're trying to play the open spots game, which is usually what works well in beach volleyball. But again, it's all about the execution because like in that last play, it still was a right decision. Trying to get him off their defense, talking about the Philippines, but just too much sauce in that last play.
Crowd helping on the hometown team. There's that beach volleyball shot we were talking about before starting today. It's almost like a prayer, putting your hands together.
And you know, that's not easy to do. We're talking about Cici Rodina. Initially, the goal is just to get that ball to go up,
Yes.
but you have to know what's happening on your side. And that time, she knew that Gonzaga couldn't be able to support that second ball. But as I say that, Gonzaga again committing that unforced error.
Israel still trailing by 5, 14 serving 19.
19-14. Now, Cici's been having a problem with her digs. I think she's elevating her right foot a little too early as she tries to propel the ball into the air. And that's messing up her dig.
And she's bending
Yes,
one of her
that's
arms.
even more accurate. Ashush all set to serve. Oh, short.
His hit that was short.
Unforced errors starting to pile up now for Team Philippines. That is their fourth of this first set.
It's a 3-point lead for the Philippines, and they will call timeout.
Lion. Isa lang. 20. Okay na tayo. Wala maghulak. Wala. Okay. Gitna, bigay ko sa'yo ha. Hindi ko kukunin na.
Now, with a previous 18-13 lead, the last 3 points, except for the 19th point, have been scored by the Israelis, who are not going to go away easily here. They're going to fight back. It's been unforced errors hurting the local side, the Philippine side. will work with Yali Ashush and her serve. Gonzaga has to stretch. Rondina hits it hard. Israeli player take care of it easily. Sent airborne. Can they strike? The Philippine side. Rondina is blocked.
Rondina returns
Great
to
anticipation
center
there
by
coming from Dave.
Dave.
All over that ball. And we spoke about this on top of the coverage. Normally, players would just want to change the momentum of that ball, but Dave refused to have Rondina even have that ball cross the net.
Dave and Ashush have become a pair or a partnership only this year, and this stint in Subic rather is their 8th Pro Tour
Into
event.
the net, fell in the Philippines court. Ace for Yali.
5 straight
Ashush.
points by Israel.
1-point game.
Rondina digging deep, and it's out, and we're tied.
Overseas and
No
an
run
ace.
now for Israel.
Yali Ashush.
Now you gotta shake it off if you lose a lead like that.
6 straight points for Israel. 19 all.
Gonzaga. Rondina sends it to an open spot.
Rondina finally gets the bleeding, going down the line. Starting off again with a better reception and catching Ashush there. Not in the right step to keep that ball alive.
Philippine side at set point. Can they close the deal, which has been open for negotiation since 18-15, and it's wasted. It goes outside.
For Israel, we'll have an extended set. Race to 22. We are tied at
First to
20.
lead by 2. We're not at a 20. Turn of Anita Dave to serve. Set up job. Ashush gets to it. Ashush fires. Gonzaga chases it. We've gotten to the exciting part. And Israel takes the point and arrives at set point as well.
Tables have turned in
Ashush sending Israel to set point. Again, it's all about that court vision, that recognition, and she's seeing that corner wide open.
Rondina, Gonzaga. Rondina blasts it over. Here comes Dave. Ashush plays it short, and it's out. And Israel fights back and wins set number 1, 22-20.
Israel comes back and takes
Philippines
set number
losing
one
as much as a 5-point lead.
22-20. Is now 1 point away from a head-to-head to the championship game.
Winner goes into the final game of this particular bracket. And big moment to celebrate for the Israeli pair. That's our official count, the confirmation. Back with you shortly. Back with us here in Subic for the Beach Pro Tour here in the Philippines.
Set number 2,
First set
Israel will try to go for the kill.
with
And
a
the
very
Philippines will
gutsy
try to
Israeli
extend
pair
yelling
fighting back
actions.
from 18-13 down and scratching back to take the set 22-20. It was unforced errors that hurt the Philippines side today in this first set.
Definitely. They had 6 in that first set. But aside from that, too, I think it was Israel working well, working better, especially from the service line. He had 5 aces in that first outing.
And they made some adjustments defensively as they started to work on Rondina.
Oh, yeah.
When Rondina was beginning to get away with too many points, they started, especially Dave, started putting up some blocks against Rondina. This one is rejected and sent back to sender as the Philippines jumps out to a 2-0 lead.
Definitely a better start for Team Philippines.
Nicely done.
But it checks Gonzaga.
Yes.
Could have been out. Either way, that puts Israel on the board.
Ashush is clearly the stronger attacker between the two, and Dave seems to be the more occupied with the blocking, not just because he's taller, but in the meantime, here's Rondina. Scratches it against Dave.
Rondina gets it blue tape.
Philippine side obtains a 2-point lead. Jovelyn Gonzaga serves. Dave sets up Shush. Playable. And Jovelyn likes to spike that over. And the open spot.
Pulls in for Anita Dave.
Again, it's all about picking that right spot. And you see Dave again going back to that down the line hit. Easy point for her.
Here's a shush. Gonzaga has to scamper, and there's a wicked shot by
Ball
Rondina.
is in for Sissy. Rondina.
Nobody standing in her way. Rondina pouncing on that quickly. Her serve in play. Rondina with a libero-like move. You need that in beach volleyball. Oh, short.
Ashush trying to go for that angle. It was a bit of an overset.
Yeah,
That's
she
why-
was so close to the net already. She lost some airspace and real estate as well. In the meantime, we'll have a change of sides now. Philippines by 3, 5-2. You're watching CC Rondina, who will be, when we go to the middle of the shot, will be on the left side of your picture, while the Israeli pair of Dave and Ashush are on the right flank. That crawls over. Dave likes that.
Anita Dave with the help of the net.
Don't you just love beach volleyball? People can come with the men, the shirts off.
Israel trailing by 2.
Everybody can just,
Serving 5.
there's no, the ocean is somewhere
So
there.
near,
Yeah.
you can be in your slippers, you can be
Yes.
very comfortable.
In other words, really chill. Subic, of course, is the former naval base, chosen because of its, even at the shoreline, its waters are quite deep, which allows ships to be able to be worked on. Rondina finds the opening.
Receive and Sissy.
Rondina
Rondina.
anticipating that well. Went for a down the line hit, didn't work, got saved, and went for just a soft bump over at the other side.
Do you think it's a good career move for Rondina's part to really concentrate on beach volleyball?
I think so, because they have been very successful. Remember, they did get the bronze medal in the 2019 as well as in the 2021 SEA Games. So obviously a lot of potential and success has been shown in the beach volleyball route.
Her regular partner is Bernadette Pons. However, Bernadette has been injured of late.
But we do see her
Yeah,
walking
we'll
around
bring
here.
her on
Yeah,
screen in a
roaming
short while.
around.
There's a knuckle shot at the net.
Cover the Yelly Ashush drop. For serving seven.
She's a lethal weapon.
Ashush again, the more experience between their pair. 25 years old.
Gonzaga makes it a set. Rondina attacks. Gonzaga gets a curler at the net.
Early receive, but it fell on Israel's score. Point goes to the Philippines.
You know, Gonzaga got some bad breaks in the first set with some crawlers landing in front of her. Now she gets something to work for her. The net can be your worst enemy, but also your best friend.
Exactly. That being a little bit loose can
Yeah.
help you, but
Yes.
also really go against you. That is clearly out. Point goes back to the
Philippines. 9 serving 4.
A timeout requested by the Israeli side.
Early timeout for them to burn it this early in the game.
I would suspect that it's harder energy-wise. Let's try to listen in for our international audience.
על הדרופט. המגינה היא מצאה לה דירה לשם שהיא רבות. או שסוף מגרש או שקטן על הדרופט. הרגעת הייתה טובה, עוד קטן.
יש זה רק טעויות, שימו פה מלא טעויות.
בוא ניתן להם לטעות עכשיו. אל תדאגי, אנחנו חוזרות.
קדימה, חוזרים מזה. כדור, כדור.
כן. ממשיכות לדחוף, מערכה חדשה.
כדור, כדור.
בוא נראה להם מה זה. בוא נראה מה זה ישראליות.
קדימה,
בוא נראה להם, בוא נראה להם
To all
מה
those
זה.
watching us in Jerusalem and Tel Aviv, shalom to all of you.
A strong start by the Philippines, up 5 early.
Sports
9
such a big
serving
thing
4.
in
This is
Israel.
Cici Rondina.
In the meantime, Zizi Rondino serving at 9 against 4 here. Too hot to handle.
Is received and ace for
You get the
Cici
feeling that
Rondina.
Ashush seems to be distracted here. As we'll have a change of sides.
Complete control. 10 serving 4.
Sometimes the hardest thing in a sport, perhaps especially in volleyball, is to close the match. Already Israel taking the first set, fighting from behind. Nice return. Gonzaga has been hard at work with the blocks. Rondina with the open spot.
Again, Rondina going long, going down the line. It was Dave that was by the net, having to guard that straight hit coming from her, but she was still trying to backpedal to that spot.
Oh! In between two players.
That is the second ace for the Philippines here in the second set, 5 in the match.
When you play doubles in badminton, in tennis, in table tennis, you try to send it into the middle.
Yes.
Because that usually creates havoc and confusion in between the two players. Oh, what a move! That's the knuckle shot. Watch this again. Watch this.
Yeah, looking at that back drop.
And Rondina knew that it was going to be a point. She walked away.
Well, because nobody was there.
Yep. So well,
She knew.
nobody home. Excellent effort to keep it in play. Israel looking for another route. But hitting it into a spot where there's somebody home. Oh, crawler!
Cici
lucky break too for Rondina. I thought Dave was in the right spot to get that long hard hit. But again, just that net helping them out.
Oh, you need a lot of agility to play beach volleyball. You're already thinking it's going in one direction, then suddenly they'll drop it right in front of you. Again, you're watching the Beach Pro Tour emanating from Subic Bay in the Philippines. Philippine pair in the semifinals now ahead 14-4. First set going to Israel. Very close first set at 22-20. She's hot. She's loading it up.
Absolutely a better start, and for the Philippines, biggest lead over match.
And the rampage continues. Dana must have had a good breakfast today. No, you know, they were on the court very early. We were here early.
Yes.
They were already stretching. The Israeli pair was already stretching as well as early as 7 o'clock.
I got here before 7.
Okay.
They were already trying to feel out the sand again. Around 6:45.
Yeah, that's early. You're early. In the meantime. Oh, Gonzaga's been playing good defense, but that time the point eluded them. First time for Israel to score in about the last 9 points.
Rubisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Sligo, ASICS, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus.
Okay, somebody's regular partner is in the audience, and the pride of FEU and beach volleyball in the Philippines, Bernadette Ponce, right in the middle there. I'm sure she wants to be playing.
And we've seen her been walking around, roaming around, even helping out some of the men's team here.
Oh, good. Oh, that's
Yeah,
nice to
yesterday I
know.
saw her kind of fixing some of the bottles, some of the ice bags.
You know, that's what I like about our volleyball community. We have some problems, we have some difficulties, but when we come together to support each other, it's such a joy. 17-5 as the serve is wasted by the Israeli pair. It's a turn of the Israelis to get into some unforced errors here. This is blocked! Gonzaga! A solid wall at the net.
Again, a better set for Team Philippines. Back in the first, they weren't able to tally a single block. And this time, care of Jovelyn, that's the second of the second set.
It is nice to see her playing. We've seen her through the years, that injury she had when she rammed into the post. For a long time, she was unable to play. In the meantime, Israel gets that point. Let's see if they can still claw back. They clawed back from 18-13 earlier. Let's see what kind of powers they have here. Comeback powers. Shush. Rondina checked the right long. Now, here is where the sun plays around with your mind as well. You might think it's long, and you might think you're hitting it exactly. Then the optical illusion, now the sun is in your eye, it affects your judgment.
And as compared to like indoor volleyball, sometimes, you know, part of the court is colored. There's another line, like the attack line. So there's you can easily gauge the length of that court.
That's a good point. 19-7 as there's another service bungled by the pair from Israel.
Rondina serving.
Rondina and Gonzaga can ice the deal here with some steady volleyball. Ashush. Gonzaga, defensive jam. Rondina to the open corner.
And Sissy Rondina.
And Rondina, again, going back to that so effective corner spot that she always goes to, giving or sending Philippines into set point.
You know, it can be nerve-wracking to be playing at home, but it can also be heartwarming. Good save. Good track down by Israel. Gonzaga out. Prayer not answer there.
Point out. Point goes to Israel.
You know, at this point, the Philippines can afford to make those kinds of errors, but they also have to be careful not to give or not to try and allow Israel to have some sort of a spark for them to have a better comeback coming into the third.
You know very well that 1 point can be so elusive.
Exactly.
Seems so far away. In the meantime, Israel with the serve, hoping they can make another climb back here. Gonzaga, make sure that they don't.
Gonzaga sends us to a third set.
Sending us into a third set, which will be a battle and a race to 15. The first set going to Israel, 22-20. The Philippines taking the second, 21-8. So sets are tied. It's a race of best of 3. The last one will be up to 15 only. So this is a great place to be in if you're a beach volleyball fan. The sun, friends, and a third set coming up. The pair of Gonzaga and Rondina winning the second set by a big score of 21-8, while the first set went the way of Dave and
Service number 3 race to 15, where we will switch
very
courts
closely
every
at
5 points.
22-20. The
Yelly
Philippines
Ashush.
had several
Get us going.
chances to ice the deal there, but lost out, could not control that set. Israel, excellent, courageous return in that first set. Here we go, race to 15. Rondina
Ball is
gets
in
the
for
Philippine side off and goes.
Rondina. The Philippines strike first in the deciding set.
Ashush has to stretch for it. Attacks, plays short, but is very short.
Again, it's the unforced errors not working or not helping Israel's cause.
You know, you get the feeling Ashush is so distracted now. I think she got overwhelmed by that second set. They fell so behind. Nicely done. Well done.
Better move coming from Ashush. But going back, it is hard to brush it off right away, especially after a dominant win by the Philippines. And this is where both Dave and Ashush will really be tested.
Their partnership will be put to a test here. That's why you go around the world to play. That's inside.
Ball is in, down the line for Sissy Rondina.
Jovelyn and Rondina point at each other as to say, "You the woman, you the woman." She seemed to be saying. Our score stands at 3-2-1. A lot of conferences happening on the Israeli side. They need to regroup. Dave messes up the dig. Watch this.
The service ace is really a huge factor in this match. Back in the first, when Israel made that 6-0 run, they had 5 aces during the latter part of that first set, and the Philippines having 3 aces in that second when they won 21-8.
This game is so deceptive. You think your hands are already in the right place, then the ball messes up your vision. I mean, good touch. Ashush is a very good player. He's very smart. He knows where to put the ball on the open area of the Philippines side. Again, it's a race to 15. Philippines ahead, 4-2 in the third and deciding set. Gonzaga with the dig. Rondina sets it up close to the net. It is a crawler. That has hurt the Philippine side earlier. It's sent to the back row. Yashush. Gonzaga and out of reach. It's an excellent shot by Ashush because Gonzaga was running back.
Yes.
She had not planted her feet yet. You watch this. There's Gonzaga.
And look at the way that Gonzaga tried to run back. Her body was actually facing the left side.
Good point, yes.
And the ball was coming towards her from her right side.
So she had no center of gravity at all. Return. Rondina keeps it in play. Gonzaga tries to make it a set. Difficult. It is alive. It is alive. Here comes Ashush. Battling. Open spot.
Look at the celebration between Dave and Ashush. Really enjoying that point. A hard-earned point after this long rally. Probably our longest rally of this match. We haven't had long rallies here so far.
Yashush. Oh!
Second ball conversion, Sissy Rondina.
You know, you get to be known by a name. You forget that her name is Cherry. Crowd trying to get behind the home team. Is it an easy ball? No, it's not, but it goes up courtesy of Rondina, but that is way out of reach. We are tied at 5. I like the spunk of this Israeli team. They're not bothered by the home crowd.
Well, again, it is their 8th Pro Tour together, although they did start their pairing just this year. But just going around cities and countries, you get used to people not exactly cheering for you.
Okay.
And you get to just
Would you like to do that?
going around to
Yes.
beaches?
Yes.
Of course. Getting paid to play?
Okay,
Of course.
okay. Who wouldn't like that? A wicked shot. Ashush now
Ball is
gives
in
Israel
for
a 1-point
Yali
lead.
Ashush. Philippines now trailing by 1, 5-6. Timeout good.
Tingin. You have many choices. Isa lang. Isa lang. Iwala ko. Ikaw na tina-target, kailangan nakakapuntos tayo. Oo. Bawi tayo, bawi tayo. Hanggat malayo pa, alagaan natin. Hanggat kaya natin dumikit or umuna. Oo. Tara, tara, tara. Side out muna tayo. Tulungan mo, kakaberitan mo muna.
Rondina telling her teammate, let's stay close. Let's not give this away. Gonzaga. It's alive. It's returned. It is in the corner. 2-point lead by Israel.
And again, when we talk about beach volleyball, we talk about precision. It's not just about finding certain spots, but you also have to make sure that you get it in, even in the very corner of that court.
Which is so hard to return if you're defending against it. The Israeli side jumps out to a 2-point lead here in the critical and deciding third. Gonzaga fires away, and it's 7-6.
Again, one of the reminders as well that we heard from Rondina when they were talking during the timeout is telling Gonzaga, you know, they're targeting you. Make sure you get a point when they do get to you, or give that first possession to you.
Yeah. Good first match of the day. Getting this crowd revved up. A shush. Dave. Gonzaga drops a message. Ties up the third.
Gonzaga. We are tied at 7. Yellow card issued earlier on Israel for the late game.
The serve of Gonzaga at 7 apiece. Ashish out.
Dave and Ashush asking for a touch here. Ball was clearly out.
To the Philippines.
And the Philippines has scored the last 3 points.
8 serving 7.
And one of the things you learn when you go around the world, some calls will not work and go your way. Well, that's sport.
You see Dave immediately telling Ashush, let it go.
Oh, that's out.
So, yep. And that's how quickly things can turn around, and that's why we just have to move forward.
Yes, especially in this sport. 8 apiece now
8
here in
all.
the third. Sets are tied, 1-all. Ashush and her serve. Gonzaga. Rondina blasts away. And Dave returns it swiftly. Israel is back in the lead by 1. Excellent dump that time by Dave.
Yeah, just the high disparity not working for the Philippines. We've got to remember when they had that 6-0 run, it was also Ashush that was serving at that time, back in the first set.
Setup job for Gonzaga. And Douglas says, hello.
Obvious decision there for Gonzaga. Aside from Dave going for the block, Ashush still was just on her way from the service line.
That is a place of no return. Nobody home. Tough angle to pursue. And that's out.
Ashush using the blocker this time, swiping it off Gonzaga's
Again
hands.
by 1. 10 serving 9.
This is going down the wire here. Israel with a 1-point lead. Gonzaga. Condina precarious. It's kept alive, but out.
Defense becoming a concern here for the Philippines. There's a lot of overpasses happening on their side of the court.
11 serving 9.
Israel and the Philippines have a history of good relations through the years. For example, if you go to Israel and you're from the Philippines, you don't need a visa. And there are so many Filipinos who are working in Jerusalem, Tel Aviv, and the other cities in Israel. That's out.
It's 2 wide, service out, 3-point for the Philippines. Serving 11.
11-10. High up and reachable. Gonzaga gets to it. Rondina attacks. Gets it to go.
Rondina again, just going long. Seeing what's happening on the other side. A while ago we saw her going cross-court, and that was because the defense was behind the blocker. This time, seeing nobody was there to cover that hit. They tie things up at 11.
Early morning crowd here at Subic enjoying the action. Good three-setter early on, a nail-biter if there ever was one. Tied at 11. First set going the way of Israel, 22-20. The second set had the Philippines romping it over the Israeli pair, 21-8. And now it's close inside at 11.
Back-to-back points for the
Timeout over, back to the sand we go.
This set at 11.
Gonzaga serve in play. Shush. Got it to bite.
Ball is hit for Yeli Ashush.
Aggressive hit, hard hit coming from Ashush.
12 serving 11.
And Israel grabs the upper hand, 12-11. Yali's serve. Gonzaga sets up Rondina very close to the net. And again, another drop.
On her way up, Rondina seeing Ashush trying to go for the coverage, but on that left side of Dave.
Yeah, you know, that's the key also in beach volleyball. It's misdirection.
And you gotta sell whatever
Yes,
you're
that's
trying to do
that's
also.
a good way of saying it. Nice counter by Israel. Crowd trying to yell for a double contact call, but you have to understand in beach volleyball, there's a certain amount of leverage that's allowed for the player to toss the ball. (13-12), Israel by 1. Gonzaga. Dave handled. Gonzaga. They're tied at 13.
Even Gonzaga seeing Dave here, trying to backpedal, just about to turn her body to try and defend. And again, it's all about knowing as well where their body is turned.
Javelin serve. Handled well by Ashish rather. Long! It is long! And the Philippines arrives at match point.
Look at the crowd enjoying the action here.
The Philippines can advance with another point.
A slot in the finals is what is at stake here.
It sails down cleanly. The setup job. Good job by Ashush. Such a smart player.
And not forcing anything too. Being in that situation. Ashush going for the very soft dink over. It is now an extended set.
Oh, long.
That's not an Astros hit. Point goes to the Philippines.
You know, it was a smart serve. She was targeting that small alley between Rondina and Gonzaga. However, it sailed down late and beyond the line. We're tied again.
Anita Dave extends his set even further. We are at our 6th court switch. We are tied at 15.
Anybody's match here. The serve by Dave. Rondina. And the power shot. Ashush unable to handle the hot volleyball.
No hesitation at all coming from Rondina, even going up against the taller blocker and Dave.
You like the fact that she stood still on the sand before leaping. It's done! It is done! Rondina and Gonzaga will go into the finals! And listen to this crowd roar!
And look at all the emotions coming from Jovelyn Gonzaga and Cherian Rondina. Again, booking the first slot in the finals happening later this afternoon.
Gonzaga was asking me, why do we always have to meet the tough opponents? There's a reason why. Because it draws out the best out of you, actually.
Precisely. And I was actually talking to some of their trainers as well before this game even started, and I was asking them what they thought about the Israeli team. And they said, they're very good, they're very strong, but we can do it. And so they did, booking that slot in the final.
But you have to appreciate the Israeli pair because they fought back all the way. In that first set, that should have been the Philippines' first set.
Exactly.
But they clawed back from 18-13. Here's the confirmation of the final count.
Again, it's 22-20 in the first set in favor of Israel. A dominant win for the Philippines. In the second, 21-8. And ultimately, again, in this deciding set, closing it out in an extended one, 17-15.
And in just a short while, we'll get to talk to the pair. They're still catching their breath, actually. But a good way to start the festivities. You have to understand it's being played in the Philippines. The Filipinos enjoying the international competition, of course. Jovelyn is all suckered out, and so is Cici, but they're very happy. Let's go to Ayana. Ayana, go.
Thank you so much, Seven Denise. And yes, joining me now, Team Philippines with Cherry and Rondina and Jovelyn Gonzaga. Yes, very emotional right now, these two players. But of course, syempre, Cici, I would like to know, you guys trained for a total of 2 months, am I right?
No, 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Sure.
How are you able to work on the chemistry coming into this game?
Actually, kilala ko na si Ate Jobs dati pa. And pareho po kami ng nilalaban talaga. In terms of laro talaga, hindi kami nagpapatalo. And ang maganda kasi, kahit bago ko siyang partner sa beach, nagpapaka-junior siya sa akin. Yun yung na-appreciate ko sa kanya. Like, alam naman natin na Jovelyn Gonzaga, veterano talaga, pero hindi niya tinitingnan na siya si Jovelyn, baguhan siya sa beach. Kaya yun yung na-appreciate ko kanya. Ako yung nagiging senior sa kanya.
Diba? Ito naman si Jovelyn, nakita ko, I think yesterday, medyo emotional ka rin, right, Jovelyn? So, can you tell us about that?
Sobrang thankful ako sa tiwala ni Cici ng coaching staff na kahit less than 2 weeks na yung preparation ko, minessage ko sila isa-isa na mahirap umabol yung kondisyon ko. Pero dahil sa tiwala nila, ang layo na narating, lalo na sa PNVL. Sobrang thank you kay Lord at sa lahat ng pumunta dito. And sa mga nanonood, maraming salamat po.
Binabati po. Babati na ba kami? Binabati po namin yung pamilya po namin, si Papa, si Mama, sa sisters ko. Hi kay CJ Flores, good luck mamaya sa game 2.
All out support ng buong army sa akin. Thank you so much.
Alright, thank you so much and congratulations, Cici Rondina and Jovelyn Gonzaga. Back to you, 7 Denise.
But the job, thank you, Ayana, the job isn't done yet. They're in the gold medal match, and that's a huge thing. And in this match, they have to fight back. They have to draw on everything. I like Jovelyn's point that she was not in the prime condition for beach volleyball, but she did her very best because of that faith and trust on her of the coaching staff, and Cici's as well.
And you know what? I mean, I don't blame the management trust also with Jovelyn Gonzaga because she delivered right on that court together with Cherian Rondina. And again, we're seeing the highlights here. You see Rondina going for those dinks. Again, it was quite a run for Israel as they got a 6-0 run in the first set, eventually getting them that win at a score of 22-20. But the Philippines woke up in the second, a dominant win for them. They were serving better, they were attacking more. And so again, the ending of that second set was 21-8. And come the third set, it was a tit for tat, a real seesaw battle for these two teams, extending it again in the third as we had to finish that first game at the score of 17-15, and the smiles on the faces of Rondina and Gonzaga seeing on your screens. Of course, well worth it and fitting for what they have achieved early this morning, getting that first spot. And you see the celebration and all the emotions.
Oh, yes. It's more relief sometimes that it's over. And look at the numbers that mattered here.
Again, attacks in favor of the Philippines, and that was more evident in the third set. The blocks basically just canceling each other out. The serve still on the side of the Philippines. They were able to come back after Israel got 5 aces in the second set. But ultimately, the story of this match, really what helped out the cause of the Philippines, is the number of unforced errors that Israel had overall. A total of 16. They had 5 in the first, 6 in the second, and another 5 in that third. Of course, magnified in the third.
Thank you very much, Denise Tan, and we'd like to thank you for joining us, but there's still a ton of beach volleyball left. The sand isn't going anywhere. You shouldn't go anywhere as well. We'll have more volleyball action. Another Philippine team coming up. It's Philippines against Japan. This is a great day for the Beach Pro Tour.
The sand, the sun, and all the action continues here at the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour's Futures event in the Subic Sands Court here at the Subic Bay Metropolitan Subic Bay Freeport Zone. And again, the second match of the day, semifinals match between Team Philippines, Deej Rodriguez and Jen Eslapor, and the duo of Japan, Miyu Sakamoto and Mayu Sawame. First match of the game, the Philippines booked their first final spot, and the two pairs here will be fighting for that second final spot that will be happening this afternoon. And we take a look at their road to the semifinals for Team Philippines. During the pool stage, they were able to get they split their games, winning against Singapore in 3 sets and losing against the pair of Dave and Ashush of Israel in 2 sets. In the next round, they won against Japan's Motomura and Sakai in 3 sets. And again, winning another match against Japan over the Matsumoto sisters, Ren and Non. And so again, a lot of confidence for these two young players coming into the semifinals as they go up against the pairing of Miyu Sakamoto and Mayo Sawame. A lot of experience between these two players. They were also, they had a good showing all throughout. They have not dropped a single game. They first won against Singapore in 2 sets in the qualification side, or the qualification round, and coming into the main draw. They also won against another Japanese team in 2 sets and against Lithuania in 3. And ultimately, before coming here to the semifinals, winning against Thailand's Mongkon and Bunongkon in 3 sets.
Okay, we are just about ready to get this match ready. Let's send it to our Coliseum venue
on the
announcer.
women's division of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Features here in Subic Bay, Philippines. Also available on the Beach Volleyball World YouTube page. This semi-final match is match number 25 of this division between Japan and their opponent from the Philippines. The winner of this match will face Gonzaga and Rondina in the championship round. Presenting our officials. First referee is Lerson Saulon, international referee. Second referee is Jeffrey Barrientos, national referee. And now the competing teams presenting Team Japan. Number 1, Miyu Sakamoto, and number 2, Mayu Sawame. Facing them on the other side of the court, the duo from the Philippines. Number 1, Deej Rodriguez, and number 2, Jen Eslapor.
And we are all set to get underway with this other semi-final battle. Yesterday, I saw your coverage of the battle of the Philippine side against a Japanese side. They had to claw and really fight hard in that battle. Japanese players are passionate about beach volleyball, and they have corporate teams, teams. In the meantime, Japan draws first blood and enters their name quickly on the scoreboard ahead. 1-0. And make that 2-0. Sakamoto is off to a blazing start. Setup job. Sakamoto and company. It's returned to sender, but still in play. We can play on. Easy touch. They'll send it to the back row most likely. And it's inside.
Good decision by Eslapor. And when everybody's scrambling, going for those dives, going for those drop shots, typically it is best to choose that long ball and that long target for them to have a harder time getting back to it.
Ooh. Rodriguez too far away to make any move to be able to get the ball. Japan jumps out in front by 2, 3-1. Opening set. Rodriguez. She likes that.
And you know what I've noticed from this Philippine team, Eslapor and Rodriguez, even in their games yesterday, is they're not afraid to really go for those powerful hits.
You know, that's a good point. They don't want to play the patty cake
Yes.
games, easy, and they'll strike when they can. This is a tough passing situation. They end up misjudging the cross-court pass.
Japan will claim the point, up to 4 Subic.
Japan out in front, 4-2 here in the opening set. That doesn't get a good crawl on the net.
Ball back to Japan's side. Philippines will get the point.
Japan still in front here in the opening set, 4-3. You're watching Dij Rodriguez and Jen Eslapor of the Philippines. They will be on the left side of your picture. They are up against Mio Sakamoto, wearing number 1 against and also Mayu Sawame. Slap. Eslapor got to it. Checks the horizon. Strikes it over. Sakamoto. Rodriguez is there. Will attack.
That's what I'm talking about. Given the opportunity, both Rodriguez and Eslapor will try to go for the powerful hit, really trying to set the tone here.
You can play the power game if you want to, so it's a little more difficult for the other side. You also can play the soft touch game if you want to.
You know, a lot of people choose the soft hit and the spots because you also would want to conserve your energy. You don't know what kind of weather condition you'll be under in any kind of day.
Absolutely correct. Because the elements do play a role here. The wind, the sand, the sun. Japan by 1 point. We have a battle at the net. Good reach. Good pivot. And excellently done. Sakamoto. She pivoted quickly and went into attack mode right away. 6-4 tally. Rodriguez goes to the empty space.
Receive, but it went in on Japan's court. Point goes to the Philippines.
Rodriguez going for that first possession attack. Again, both players coming from Japan are near the net. And such a huge space open at the back.
You're endlessly reading the movement of your opponent. See, like in that situation. Sakamoto did not see anybody on the front row. Decided to drop an email right there. 7-5. And it's problematic. And even more problematic as Japan jumps out to a 3-point lead. Just being crafty here. The Japanese pair being smart. Not really burning a lot of energy, but just placing their shots accurately. Good angles. And nice dive. Oh, that's the board. And Rodriguez unable to handle it. They have now fallen behind by 4.
Japan starting to separate themselves from the Philippines. Up for 9 serving 5.
Action continues. Sakamoto serve. Rodriguez sends it high. Slaps it over. And Sakamoto unable to neutralize it. Watch it again.
Rodriguez again going long here, targeting Sawamoto.
We have your count at 6 against 9. All set to serve is Jen Eslapor. High up and out.
Very uncharacteristic mistake from this Japanese pair. You know, they are considered as one of the best teams in this tournament because they're quick, and it's not often that you see them committing unforced errors all throughout this whole tournament.
Philippines side, a very experienced pair. And Rodriguez has been part of the SEA Games team since the 2019 edition. Attack. Open spot. Good track down by Sakamoto. There's a joust at the net. And Eslapor winning out.
A touch though called on Eslapor. And Japan will get back possession and the point.
That is the most depressing call in volleyball. Net touch, whether it's indoor or outdoor.
And you know what? The net is a lot looser in beach volleyball, so you can't really deny it because it moves a lot more when you touch it.
And sometimes the wind gets in the way, and it might lead you to think that there was actually a touch, but we'll trust the referees on this one. 12-7 count here.
That little bit of a change-up coming from Eslapor had a huge effect. Look at them trying to go for or wait for that short ball, but she goes for an off speed.
And that'll work.
Ball is in.
Sawame making sure of that particular shot. And the Japanese pair lead by 5, 13-8. While you enjoy this replay, we'd like to thank our partners, PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Ribisco, Akari, the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, of course, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seno, ASICS, United Auctioneers. Our broadcast partners include Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus. Here's a look at where the bracket is right now. Rondina and Gonzaga are already into the finals. It could be an all-Philippines finale, but if Sakamoto and Sawame have their say, they wouldn't want that to happen. So far, 13-8 count here in the opening set. It isn't so hot today. Or is it still early in the morning?
Maybe it's still early in the morning. Yesterday it started to get a lot hotter, about around 10:30 in the morning.
And then in the afternoon it began to shower
Yes.
a little in that Rondina Gonzaga match you did. In the meantime, ooh, what an excellent dig. It sailed over. Eslapor slaps it.
Eslapor targeting Sawame that time again, just trying to turn her body, going back to her position, not ready for that powerful hit.
Your count is at 39. It's the Philippines at 9 serving now, and it's into the net. They got 14-9.
Philippines has to be careful here. That's the 5th unforced error.
Oh, really? Huh? That's,
More than half of what they've scored here.
Giving too many freebies to Japan. In the meantime, Japan pouncing on every opportunity. This one is slapped in Eslapor.
Ball is in on that cross-court hit by Chen Eslapor.
Eslapor not allowing the blocker to intimidate or give her any hesitation in that last attack.
Is that number 6?
That is error number 6, yes, for the Philippines. Sakamoto on deck. Good serve, better pickup from Rodriguez. Goes for that off speed and works well for her.
Is it just a matter of getting used to it, but can you hurt yourself on the sand? I mean, not sprains, but scratches and stuff like that, or you just get used to it?
I guess one part is getting used to it, but you know, it also depends on the sand. I believe our sand here also is imported based on a certain quality, and
I think
standards.
there might be FIVB standards.
Yes, there are standards that we have to follow.
All I know from the reading in preparation for this, that the sand must be 14 centimeters deep. In the meantime, let's get to the count, 16-12. Philippine side being hurt by their service mistakes. Again, there are points and there's cash involved in winning and placing very high in a tournament of this nature. It's just so great that we can have tournaments back in the light of what we all went through as a world. Long exchange. Good move. What a smart play by Sakamoto.
Sakamoto again selling that attack. Look at the body. Facing straight, last second, going for the tough angle, going short as well.
17-12 tally here. Setup job by Sawami. Sawami gets to it. Sakamoto makes it a set. Good track down by Rodriguez. Setting it up is Lapor. Almost not quite. Hello, we have a second longest rally. Rodriguez. Oh, one-handed return. Yes, you can do that. And it's in the corner.
Poison for the Philippines.
Philippines really sticking with that rally. Still having a good court vision as Lapor going for that corner again. Sawamoto left on the other side of the court.
13 serving 17.
Good serve.
Just above the net. Sawami. Long. Long.
Close, but too
You
long
can
balls
hear
out. Point goes to Japan. They're 3 points away
Coming from Rodriguez.
from winning the set.
The way the ball was slapped, you can
Yes.
tell that it's not going to sail or go down. This one is way out. You didn't hear anything.
Time but long.
From the angle of
Service
that
out.
serve.
3 points for the Philippines. 14 serving 18.
Wind blowing gently from the right to the left here. You're opposite if you're watching this now. Yes, they're checking the score because it should be reading 14-18, which it is now on the scoreboard. And that's long. That's number 7.
It's actually number 8 now for the Philippines.
Sa dami, or it's, with a big number, I forgot to count. That's hurting them.
Just enough power on that ditch.
Just enough power from that hit coming from Rodriguez right on the line for her.
Our count is 19-15. Philippines trying to claw back into this one and can't.
Service error into the net.
And Japan goes into
Japan is now
set
at
point.
set point. Our 5th point switch. Serving for the set is Mayu Sawami.
Sawami serve for the set. Laporte gets a break there.
Jabs at the net, won by Chen S. Lapor.
Saving one out
The
of the
Philippines saved 1 set
5
point.
set points
Still
that
have
Japan
4
has
to
here.
cover.
Making that 4 right now.
Uh-oh, net touch.
Net touch whistled against the Philippines as
And
the
that'll do
4
it.
point goes to Japan and they take set number 1, 21-16.
And it's 21-16. So Japan takes a step forward in their route to the gold medal match. We have more volleyball action coming your way after this. First set going to the Japanese pair of Mio Sakamoto and Mayu Sawame over Dij Rodriguez and Jen Eslapor of the Philippines. So primarily the big problem of the Philippine side was their serve.
Yes, in fact, back in the first set, the Philippines had more attacks. 12-10 was their count. But they also had 10 unforced errors compared to just 4 that Japan committed. So a huge, huge factor in that first set win by Japan.
Again, if you look at the playoff bracket, if you may call it that, the winner of this match will battle against Rondina, Rondina and Gonzaga. So no wonder sometimes in international competitions you see a Brazil team going against another Brazil team. Each country is allowed 2 teams to participate. In the meantime, our current count is the Philippines jumping out in front 2-0. Ooh, Rodriguez unable to put up any kind of resistance against it.
Hesitation evident from Rodriguez.
Too close, precarious, and it ended up being bought.
Won by Mayu Sawame. Now we are tied at 2.
Japan and the Philippines now tie. The first set going the way of Japan 21-15. Each set is a race to 21. The third set, if needed, is a rumble towards 15. Good shot, yes. You knew it was a good shot.
Rodriguez using the blocker, hammering it through, swiping it out of their hands. So look at that one more time, getting the best of Sawame in that play.
Now, in your opinion, how much of a factor is height in beach volleyball? Is it a big factor?
Well, it depends, of course. You know, a lot of factors are involved. How agile are you, regardless of the height that you have? What's your kind of play? Is it sort of picking your spots? Do you like those sets near the net or not? Because obviously you do have the advantage if you play near the net. So a lot to consider. But you don't always generally say you have the advantage if you are a taller team. That applies better for indoor volleyball.
In the meantime, the Philippines obtaining the lead anew at 4-3 here in the second set. You're watching the Beach Pro Tour from Subic Bay in the Philippines. Subic Bay, just a few hours outside of Metro Manila. In the meantime, that shot is clean. Sakamoto is a lethal player who delivers very good angles. We're tied at 4. Rodriguez is slammed, but the ball's still in play. Rodriguez recycles and scores.
Again, that's one thing that you would want to target, that space between 2 players. Just to create a bit of confusion.
And confusion is everything in beach volleyball. Ooh, touch last.
Sakamoto catching Eslapor standing on the defense there. Not exactly ready to take that hit.
We're tied at 5 in the second. Rodriguez unable to get the angle there. It is called out. Sakamoto serve. Too close. Drop. Hello.
Smart move coming from Rodriguez again. Just picking her spots. You know, a while ago we saw them going for those powerful hits, but with them trailing by a set, they have to try and conserve their energy as they would want to go into the third.
Rodriguez hated herself after that dig. It was misdirected. 7-6. It's still close and tight, actually. Easy serve. sailing over. Ooh, the miss hit. Japan now leads by 2.
Japan on top. 8-6 on the serving end.
And sometimes the game could be decided by the smallest of distances and the smallest of margins. Set up, Rodriguez. Oh, great Sawame save. Slapor will attack. Not into an open spot. Lifted up. And Slapor exchanging shots now. Second longest rally. It's in. It's in.
Down the line, Miyu Sakamoto.
Just the display of control that Sakamoto is showing us here. Going for that floater, but still getting it on, just on the line.
Just the way she rehearsed it. This. Uh-oh.
The Japanese team laughing it off.
7.
But let's take a look at that off-speed hit again coming from Rodriguez. It was a good save, but Sawame just running into that ball. Service errors still piling up for Team Philippines. That will be the 13th of the match.
You would think that by now, with 13 mistakes there, they'd serve a little short. But they continue to serve long. They're targeting something in the back row, actually.
Well, they're trying to get this Japanese team off their rhythm and off their initial position. Serving safe is always high risk, high reward. Reward is basically just having the play continue.
And not to lose a point.
And not to lose a point, which isn't necessarily a high reward if you think of it that way too.
Yeah, that's a good point. In the meantime, the serve of Rodriguez results in a point. Philippines inches in closer, 9-10.
That is the first ace of the match for the Philippines.
Again, you're watching the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures. Meantime, that message is dropped. It's now 11-9.
2-point lead for Japan.
Set up job. Rodriguez sends it high. And another rally happening here. And it's in the corner.
It's been a while since we saw that from the Philippines. And Slapor finally treating the fans here with a powerful hit. And in the middle and going long that time.
Straight down the alley. And the Philippines knocks at the door, down by just a point as of the moment.
Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seno, ASICS, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus.
Back at the action, you're watching Sakamoto and Sawame of Japan up against Rodriguez and Eslapor of the Philippines. The second set has Japan up by a point, 11-10. The first set ended in favor of the Japanese side. They're playing a cool, calculated game, actually.
Miyu Sakamoto.
That is what this Japanese team is known for. Again, the road to the semifinals, they only dropped 2 sets so far. Haven't dropped a single match. And even in those 2 sets that they did drop, it was closely contested, both third sets ending 15-13. So far, again, if you're just joining us, Japan getting the first set, 21-16, and they're up by 1 point here.
Oh, inside. No problem for Sakamoto.
For Miyu Sakamoto. 13 serving alone.
I wish I had the energy of our venue announcer. He has not ebbed at all here today. In the meantime, well, it's still early. In the meantime, Sakamoto unable to handle it.
Of the hands of Sakamoto. 1 point game, 12 serving, 13.
Nice drop.
Miyu Sakamoto finds the open spot. 14 serving 12.
Our count 14-12. Japan would like to finish this early so they can rest up
Yes.
in anticipation of a battle with Gonzaga and
Eslavor finds the sideline.
Yes, Lapore has something to say about that.
Yes, exactly. I was about to say the same thing. So the losers end up in the battle for bronze.
Yes.
So there's money and points at stake. In the meantime, Japan just a cool, calculated game. And they're not easily rattled. They're not perturbed. When something goes wrong, they smile it off. They get back into their game. Well, we've seen Japanese volleyball teams through the years, and that's how they are.
That's really their demeanor.
Ooh.
Ball is in for Dix Rodriguez.
And the Philippines just keeping this one tight.
Yes.
Trailing just by 1 point.
But cannot pull across.
But
yeah, go ahead.
Again, it's mainly because of the amount of unforced errors
True.
that they have been committing. 10 in the first, 3 so far here in the second. And again, those Japanese moves, they are well calculated, well placed, well picked.
Just far too many, huh?
Serving 14.
They had 10 attacks, talking about the Japanese team, 10 attacks in the first set. So far, 13 here in the second.
But there's a very, very lethal attack by Rodriguez. You know, with the way we're describing the stats and the numbers, you might think that Japan was ahead by an enormous amount. It's not. It's close and tight. The Philippines keeping it tight here. Japan, however, unable to pull away, but nicely done by Sakamoto. Clean hit.
One angle hit for Miyu Sakamoto.
Rodriguez here they're struggling with her defense. She has been the target by Sakamoto
Yes.
and Rodriguez the past couple of plays. Lapore this time again a hard hit going to Sakamoto, who was still trying to get to the right position. Look at this. Eslapor already hitting that ball and Sakamoto still moving. Again, Philippines still trailing by 1. Better serve from Eslapor.
And it's sent airborne by outside. Lakas ng signal. Yeah, I can't help but speak in the Filipino language, but it was a loud yell by Rodriguez. She wanted to say, outside, outside. Look at this. Crowd coming to life here.
We're tied at 17, but that was actually the first unforced error for Japan in this set. And they get that point back.
Philippine side seems to be a step or two away from most balls being hurled over by the Japanese pair. 18-17 is the count here. Crowd trying to get behind the local team. Rodriguez. Eslapor. Rodriguez will attack and drop it in.
Rodriguez really trying to redeem herself here, tying things up. 18-all. One of the reminders they had for each other is just to get that ball in from the serve.
Which they do, but it crawls over and it's playable, and Japan counters neatly.
Again, this pair of Sakamoto and Sawame all throughout this tournament has been known and praised for their speed. and their agility. But Eslapor countering right back with that quick hit. They're tying things at 19.
This could go deep into the 20s. Let's see. Again, the first set going the Japanese way. They hustle for it. Oh, cleanly done.
Ball is in for Yu Sakamoto.
Sakamoto's just steady. Just so steady.
Sakamoto.
Serving for the match. To the back row. We are tied at 20.
And Rodriguez officially extends this second set. And look at that pick. One more time, catching Sakamoto, going towards the other side.
You have to lead by 2 to win a set. Problematic. Kept in play by Sakamoto. Chance to score. Too close and tight. The set was too close to the net.
And with beach volleyball, that's not exactly the goal. You put yourself at risk of going for that joust. Set point, match point rather, for Japan.
Yes. Rodriguez says, no way. Not yet.
This is really how the Philippines has managed to keep themselves alive here. Once they do get a better kind of first ball in a setup, they aren't afraid to go for those hard hits.
Which has been the story of the women teams. Huh? They have not had an easy journey. There's been a lot of rough sailing along the way, but they have tried to fight back. Japanese side with a difficult scenario, but they make do. I just love the way Sakamoto is so crafty.
So composed as well.
Yes, indeed. That's the right word.
Everybody's struggling. By everybody, I mean the two of them.
And then she'll calmly put the ball into an open space. Eslapor says, let's get back.
Quick flick of the wrist for Eslapor. Working to her advantage. Look at her, the ball. The setup was quite low. Blocker was there, but she just used that as something to swipe the ball off with.
Playable, playable. Playable still.
But a net touch
Yes,
on
Eslapor.
Eslapor, point goes to Japan.
And we'll take a while here.
Match point once again.
We have flicked between set point and match point here. Eslapor.
That's in.
That's in.
Ball is in. Chen Eslapor.
This could take a while. And nobody seems to mind because the action has been fast, hot, and furious.
Eslapor getting instructions from Rodriguez.
You know what? I was just thinking while she took a while. She seemed to be saying, serve, don't fail me now. But it did. Another match point for Japan. Sakamoto is there. She attacks.
That's out.
That's out.
A lucky break for the Philippines. And again, the errors now.
Didn't you like the smile of Sawame? Nice try, partner. She seemed to be saying, we almost had it.
Well, you know, they can be in a position to just smile at those mistakes.
Yes.
Still up by a set here.
But they would like to get the break. And Japan unable to handle that. And the Philippines jumps to set point. I think we should order lunch. This might take a while.
Rodriguez.
Unable to handle it. Japan ties it up and reobtains the serve.
Tied at 25.
As Laporte checks the horizon. Japan unable to handle it.
Philippines at set point right now. This is, if I'm not mistaken, the longest set that we've had all throughout the tournament, especially for the women's division.
And that could sap a lot of energy out of both sides, actually. We're enjoying it, but it's a test of stamina, and that's going to sail out.
That's long service now. 3 point for Japan. 26 all.
Now you got to recover quickly. Now Japan with a chance again to obtain another match point here. As Laporte makes it a set. Rodriguez blasts away and scores.
Rodriguez goes high and gets the point. It extends this
27-26 in favor of the Philippines. Care of that off-speed hit from Peach Rodriguez.
We're running out of paper for our score sheet here.
A chance for the Philippines.
A great chase by Japan. As Laporte blasts away, gets it to go!
Our first referee here
Will confirm.
will confirm. First referee Saucon asking some of the linesmen to move back, as he will have to check that and make the decision.
We don't have a challenge here.
Yeah, and it is confirmed. First referee calling that one out. Oh, the Philippines!
Point goes for the Philippines.
And look at the Japanese pair. Okay. Yeah.
Extended second set.
They got me there because Sawame was already on that service line right after the first referee got that. But again, take a look at that hit coming from Laporte.
And the Japanese side might be saying, let's just do Kaizen and improve on what we can improve on in the last set. We'll take a break. We're tied in the set count. We'll have a race to 15 in the third. We're glad you're with us here for the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures. It's Japan against the Philippines. Dich Rodriguez and Janice Laporte on the right side of your picture up against Miyu Sakamoto and Mayu Sawame of Japan. Sets are tied with a race to 15. A miss by Laporte. You know, the Philippine side, they should thank their lucky stars. Despite all those errors, managed to grab that second set. Did it on sheer guts and will as Laporte gets the point back.
Just to add to what you said, they did it with a lot of attacks. They had 12. Do you remember that back in the first set? They had 25 in the second. 25 out of the 28 all came from Philippine attacks.
Sakamoto, Rodriguez. As Laporte blasts it into the hands. And Rodriguez keeps it very much alive as Laporte. Oh, it crawled a wall. And Japan just pouncing on that opportunity.
Sawame didn't have to do much after that. Again, everybody on the right side of the court, talking about the Philippines.
And now because of the sand, you don't run as fast into that open space. Well done by Japan. They're ahead 2-1 here in the third. Rodriguez has a hand on it. Gets the set. Drops it. Oh, falls short. Four touches.
Whistle against the Philippines. Point goes to Japan. Reserving one.
3-1 lead. Rodriguez hoists it high as Laporte's blast in the hands of Japan. Nice short shot. Sawame. We will have a change of sides here. But you know, this Rodriguez as Laporte pair, they're resilient. Let's see if they have some more comeback qualities left to be able to get into the gold medal match against Rondina and Gonzaga. The Israeli side is awaiting actually the loser of this match for the bronze medal battle later in the day. Oh, well done.
No blockers there for Sakamoto.
5-2-2.
Sakamoto so consistent. In the meantime, this serve sails way out.
Long service now. Point goes to the Philippines. 3-5.
This service in play. Sakamoto attacks. Is it inside? It is.
Right on that sideline for Sakamoto.
You know, the key to spiking in beach volleyball is how you jump up more than with a normal attack mode where you accelerate. It's now how you jump up and get out of the sand just quickly.
6-4 Japan.
Because the more steps you take towards the attack, the more you sink. 6-4 tally here. I'm confused with those fans. They shout Nippon, Nippon, and then
Philippines.
Okay, they're just trying to be democratic.
Probably just beach volleyball fans in general.
Yes, that's the whole spirit. They love the game. Rodriguez. Eslapor. Rodriguez. Hello.
Rodriguez here, not forcing anything, just
Actually,
seeing no coverage for Japan.
She's been a cool customer also. Eslapor, you know she's wearing glasses, but you can feel a bit of her frustration, especially with her serve. Frustrating her today. Nice stop! Eslapor says, I got this!
Better net defense though, coming from Eslapor. Eslapor, of course, being the younger player here between her and Rodriguez. Only 23 years old, but already being part of the SEA Games team that won the bronze medal in SEA Games 2021.
Oh, that kissed the net, but it's still very much in play.
That's
Out. Sawame getting over enthusiastic with the opening. Philippine side obtains the upper hand. It's just a race to 15, but each point seems to be so much slower in the third set. This Laporte is long. It's not a good day for her and her serve. Most of it is fatigue mistakes also. She'll try to make up. That's a heartbreaker.
And again, at such a young age, Eslapor, her character will be tested right away here. They are playing for a spot in the finals.
Rodriguez goes to Eslapor. Good dive, good dive. Ball spinning in the air. Nice drop! Nice drop by Rodriguez on the back toss.
Such a risky move coming from Rodriguez. going for that backdrop.
And again, the spirit of misdirection continues, and that's how this game is played. Nice effort by Rodriguez, but just not enough space. Watch this. Rodriguez, Eslapor zips it in.
Eslapor finds the
You know, despite Eslapor, both Eslapor and Rodriguez committing several mistakes from the end line, they do make up for it
Absolutely.
really well
You know,
when
you're
they're
right.
at the net.
Can we take away the serve today and just, attack?
Just have one of the linesmen serve.
Yeah. In the meantime, Sawami. Eslapor with some strong hands. Eslapor fires, misses the corner.
That's the long ball is now. Point goes to Japan. They have the lead back 10-9.
Japan with a slight lead here in the final set. 10-9. Semi-final battle. Winner moves on to face Rondina and Gonzaga. In play. Kept very much alive by Sakamoto, who is all over the sand. Fires Lapor, and Sakamoto just doing everything well.
Tough angle too for Sakamoto. Almost an overset. Look at that ball, and it was almost near the antenna already. Good angle from Sakamoto.
When you're young and you're agile, you can contort your body in any way. In the meantime, the time for the Philippine side to regroup here. Let's try to listen in if they have a conversation. Looks like there's nothing much to talk about here today. Just try to stay in the game here, which they've managed to do. They took the second set despite all their offensive problems. This is not an easy Japanese pair to beat. The name of their game is calm consistency. Nothing seems to bother them. Eslapor
finds the open corner.
with a cannonball into that side of the floor or the sand.
Really not minding that Sawami block.
It goes over the net. Rodriguez will tip it in.
Still good.
Yes, it is. And Sakamoto unable to hook it back, which is never easy to do at the net.
11 all.
That's such a tricky shot, huh? When you're at the net and you try to hook it back in. Tied at 11.
It's out.
Oh, that's out.
That's the long ball is out.
Tide has turned
For the
here.
Philippines, they're now ahead 12, serving 11.
You know who are cheering over there? It's the coaches. Ah, well done. Well done.
And for Miyu Sakamoto.
Great misdirection there from Miyu Sakamoto. Again, selling that cross-court hit first.
It's body language, you know?
It is.
Hello.
1-2 attack from Eslapor.
Rodriguez seems to be whispering to Eslapor. Let's hang on.
The Philippines are 2 points away from advancing to the championship game.
Boy, if this pair manages to get this win, perhaps it's the most difficult they've had in the tournament, but still far from over. Sakamoto Excellent pickup by Rodriguez. She will attack now. However, it became a bit of a free ball. Sawame, no. And Japan ties it up again.
Sawame, look at the angle on that hit. It was really long, really high. Seeing Rodriguez and her coverage being too near the blocker.
Eslapor scores and brings Philippines to match point.
Look at Rodriguez and Eslapor trying to talk it out, as we know how elusive that last point can get.
High up and down. Sakamoto, Rodriguez, chance to end it. They did not make it a set. Japan with a chance. Rodriguez goes to Eslapor. And it's out! It is out! It's a win by the Philippines! By the closest of margins! And listen to this crowd roar again!
And the finals that we'll be having later on will be between two Philippine teams, as Jen Eslapor and Deej Rodriguez book the final spot to the finals, going up against Cherian Rondina and Jovelyn Gonzaga. And you see the fans on the background enjoying, loving the result of the action this morning.
May not be ideal for the home crowd, but they're going to not lose anything. The gold and the silver will be going to the Philippines. And this crowd enjoying the celebration. And it's not every day the Philippines has something to cheer about. But volleyball making its own fine contribution.
You see the numbers on your screen. First set going the way of Japan, 21-16. Extended second set in favor of the Philippines at 28-26. And they closing it out at 15-13. And the Philippines winning this one.
By the most difficult route so far, because so many serve mistakes.
Yes.
So many placement mistakes, but you know, you don't count that anymore once you win anymore. And in the meantime, let's go to Liana, who has the winners.
Thank you so much, Seb and Denise. And yes, joining me now from the Philippine team, Deej Rodriguez and Jen Eslapor. Congratulations sa inyong dalawa. Of course, we would like to know, how was the preparation coming into this league? I'm sure matagal na kayo magkakilala, di ba?
Yes po. Our partnership started last year lang po, November. So isang taon pa lang po kami nagpa-partner ni Ate Deej, and hindi po consistent yung partnership namin. And galing pa po akong UAAP, so nagkaroon lang po kami ng 2 weeks, Ate Deej, di ba? 2 weeks preparation. And,
Naiba lang yung training kasi may consultant kami, and nag-focus talaga kami sa passing and talking. Kaya yun yung sikreto namin dalawa. Na may panalo namin yung laro kanina.
And yung dalawang yun ay sobrang nakatulong po sa amin, sa partnership po namin ni Ate Deej, at nakatulong po kung bakit po kami dumating po dito sa finals.
Ayan, and syempre yung makakalaban ninyo at Philippine team din, di ba? How are you guys feeling about this?
Masaya po, syempre.
Masaya kasi teammate lang din namin.
Opo.
And sobrang saya maglaro kasi ang daming supporters.
Na nanonood, yes po.
And mostly mga Pilipino. Grabe yung hiyaw. Let's go Philippines. Sobrang nakakagaan ng loob maglaro.
And unexpected po na magkakatapat po kami mga Pinoy sa finals. Yan po.
Of course, congratulations once again, Deej and Jen. Syempre, may gusto ba kayong i-greet or anything?
So binabati ko po yung mga teammates ko sa UST community, sa family ko po, nandyan sa Mindanao. Hello po sa inyong lahat.
And binabati ko yung family ko na nasa Negros, and sa mga friends ko na nanonood. Maraming salamat sa suporta po.
Yes,
and panoorin niyo po kami ulit mamaya against Philippines 2. Nila CCN, Ate Jobs.
Mabuhay ang Pilipinas!
Mabuhay! Laban!
Mabuhay Pilipinas! Congratulations once again. Now it's turn over to Seb and Denise once again.
Oh boy, what a day so far, and it will be an all-Filipino finale later on as we take in the highlights from the match.
Again, you go back to set number 1. That was a win by Japan, taking that set 21-16. We saw a lot of action coming from Sakamoto and Sawame, and they have played the control game, really picking their spots. A lot of precision displayed by the Japanese team. And there was also a lot of effort coming from the Philippines, especially in that second set where they were able to dig themselves out of the hole that they were in, extending it to 28-26. But come the third set, momentum seemed to shift to the side of the Philippines, and they were able to close this one out, again booking that second slot into the finals. You have Jen Estamor. She had a total of 23 attacks, and Dij Rodriguez having 27 points under her name.
That's where they made up for.
That's really where they made up for it.
And because of those many mistakes that they made. But okay, I'm also looking forward to the Israel-Japan battle for the bronze later on. But we'll shift our attention to the men in just a short while. A look at the final match statistics.
Again, the highlight of this match towards the end was the amount of attacks that Philippines was able to get against Japan, and blocks and the serve basically canceling each other out, and the errors was 21-10, obviously not in favor of the Philippines, and that's what gave them a harder time, but they made up for it in a very good way, and again, getting this win and getting a slot into the finals.
Okay, thank you very much for joining us. We'll still have a lot of volleyball, beach volleyball ahead of us. And the sand continues to be hot. It's getting warmer here simply because the action continues to be fast, furious, and definitely world-class. what was just a casual interpretation of the volleyball game on the beaches has now been transformed into a very competitive professional level sport as we welcome you to the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour happening here in Subic Bay, the Philippines, the Futures Tournament. It'll be Thailand against Latvia, and Tipjan and Tauvato against Flavins and Samoilovs. And that's coming up as this team from Thailand. In fact, ang daming, I think there are 3 Thai teams in the semifinals here today.
All right, and we take a look at this particular Thai team, Pitak and Porovid, road to the finals. But before that, this is our bracket: Pitak versus Porovid, again, and Porovid versus Plavins and Samoilovs. And later on, we will see 2 Thai teams battle it out in the semifinals, as well as that Surin and Banlue and Dunuit and Intok. So 3 chances for the Thais to get a medal here, but particularly, again, Pitak and Tauvato, and the road to the semifinals. They swept all of their games. They won first against the Philippines, the pairing of Abdila and Riquinton in 3 sets, and then they beat another Thai team in Dunuit and Intok. That was only at 2 sets, and in the quarterfinals they won against Lithuania's Rumsevicius and Stasevicius in 3 sets. So again, a lot of confidence and consistency coming from these 2 players.
And now we shift our attention to Martins Flavins and Mikhails Samoilovs. And Flavins, they say, is a legend. He's a 3-time Olympian. Beijing, London, and Tokyo. And look at what they've done so far.
Well, they also swept all of their games coming into the semifinals, winning first against Japan in straight sets, and the Philippines, Garcia and Arbasto in 3. And during the quarterfinals, they beat Thailand's Wachirawit and Netitorn in straight sets as well.
Let's go to the introductions.
Semi-final game between Latvia and their opponent, Thailand. Our officials for this match, our first referee, Joven Racelis, international referee. Our second referee is Fernando Velarde, national referee. And now let's meet the competing teams presenting Latvia. Number 1, Martins Plavinch, and number 2, Mikhail Samoilovs. Facing them on the other side of the court, Team Thailand. Number 1, Pitak Tipjan, and number 2, Porovid Tauvato.
Latvia against Thailand in this semifinal duel. And the left side of your screen will have the Thai team in the white uniforms. The Latvian side will be in purple. They'll be on the right flank. Pitak Tipjan is wearing number 1, while Porovid Tauvato has number 2 on his jersey. They're up against Plavins and Samoilovs, wearing 1 and 2 respectively, and we are underway. And the first point scored by Latvia. Boy, Plavins is such a veteran. He's 39 years old, a 3-time Olympian, and has won medals in the Olympics. This one is blasted away and scored upon by Thailand, and we're tied in the opening set. No, we're not.
That's out.
Yeah, it's out. So it's 2-0. Should it be 1-1?
A power hit by
It is supposed to be 1-0. 2-1 now.
It's 2-1 now.
2-1 now in favor of Thailand.
Yeah, we're fixing our own scoreboard, actually. So the Thais have the serve, the set, and it's scored upon quickly.
Ball is in. Martins.
I'm going to trust you on this. What's the score? It should be.
It should be tied at 2, based on my count. Because Latvia got the first point.
Yes.
Received and hit.
And now it's 3-2.
3-2, yeah.
Yes, Latvia. When I'm in doubt and the scoreboard electronic goes bonkers, I look at the score downstairs in the official stable. We still have that manual score going on. So it's 3-2 in favor of Latvia. But Thailand has to serve. It's close to the net, really. And there's that joust, and it's a net touch.
Well done, Tipjan.
Bit of a conversation between the protagonists at the net.
Plevans.
May have been,
Saying something, yeah.
may have been bothered by the closeness of the contact at the net.
Well, they are allowed to cross, but again, you still wouldn't want to do that all the time to maintain the safety of all the players.
I think that's the issue. It is now 5-2. Latvia jumping out in front by 3. Plavins will serve. He was the flag bearer for his country in the 2012 Olympics in London. In the meantime, Thailand steals that point. Volleyball is such a big thing in Thailand as well, both for the men and the women. Both beach and indoor volleyball. Here's the set. And the line is a partner of Plavins.
Plavins even smiling after that one. There's no denying because the tape even moved.
And he's such the veteran in this particular competition. 6 against 3. The set done by Tipjan. And the attack by Tao Vato is slightly off as he misjudged his attack there. Samoilov's all set to serve. Left-handed stab in play. Here's the setup job, and that's missed.
Yep.
Tao Vato trying to work the corner, unable to knock it in. And we're going to have the first break in the action.
It's a 5-point lead for Latvia. Timeout, Thailand.
Early timeout by Thailand.
Well, they're behind already by 5. Now they brought the umbrellas out already.
Jā, pa vidu, viņš tad viņam stum uz malu, un viņš nevar neko izdarīt.
Un ja paliek vidū, viņš arī šitā nevar ierakstīties. Vienkārši tā kā mazais aizies uz planieru pāries tūjitās. Jābūt gataviem, jo viņam labi serveri.
Action continues, and these are the weather conditions. Are you good with the reading the weather?
Yeah, so 30 degrees right now. Humidity a bit high, 76%, but a lot more humid yesterday, actually.
Because there was also, well, it helped that it rained a little.
The wind not so strong as well. Just 11 kilometers per hour you saw on your screen. And John also getting that point off that hard hit.
You can do the weather in our network.
Oh.
Very good, very good. In the meantime, Plavins unable to handle the volleyball. Tao Vato knocking in the point, trying to initiate a comeback by the Thais here in the first. This pair is playing for the first time in the Pro Tour, but they have already competed about 7 years. In 7 events this year, yeah. And of the 13 matches they played this year, they've won 3. And they're part of the Thai men's volleyball national team. They won the silver along with Surin Chongpang and Banlue Napkarong. Our score currently is 6-8.
3-0 run now by Thailand.
Lavins. And it's brushed against the block. And Plavins grabs the point. Again, if you're watching beach volleyball and an extended run for the first time, really, you're allowed that bit of a lift on the toss on the set. Unlike in indoor volleyball, they will call that as a double contact. In the meantime,
Thailand, again, gets that point back easily, and that's what has worked for them, really not allowing themselves to get left behind by
that is
this
so true.
Latvian team.
They now have inched him closer, down by just 2. Here's the set. And Plavins.
Smart move by Latvia.
What's Plavins' problem? What's Plavins' problem?
Plavins, again, having a word with Dipjan here. And this happened early on in this first set. First, it was a crossing.
I think he's bothered. I think he's also playing with an injury, huh?
Yeah, look at that right knee.
I think that irked the thighs also, who said, "What are you talking about?" They fire away, and it's close and tight, 8-10. The serve, all set for Porabit Tauvato. Plavins tries to go cross-court, handled well. Blocked!
Tauvato denied by Mikhail
Samoilov's all over that ball. Really had nowhere to go. Look at the extension of that arm and that hand. Just closing out all possibilities.
And that serve is out. It becomes a 9-11 first set.
Plavins here, if you look at his body language, it is apparent that he is getting bothered by something.
And gets it to bounce in. Or it could also be a psych game. It's also trying to psych out the Thai team. I'm the Olympian here. The Thais couldn't care less. 9-12 is the count in the first set. Again, we would like to thank our partners, PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Rebisco, and Akari. Also joining us are the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, and our other partners like F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seno, ASICS, United Auctioneers. Broadcast partners are Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus. Glad you could join us here for the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour happening here in Subic Bay, the Philippines. Subic Bay, just outside the capital, Metro Manila, former naval base of the United States. Now a commercial and entertainment and recreation center, sports center as well. In the meantime, action continues. Oh, that's a check ball.
Great elevation coming from Tauvato as he went up against Samoilov. And you can see it here. Look at that reach, but Tauvato still getting the best of Samoilov.
Plavins was trying to hide his hands as if to say, no, I didn't touch it. But the damage already done. That is out. That is out. You know, Plavins is a bit like Luka Doncic. He's complaining about everything. Luka Doncic, of course, the basketball player.
You know, it is hard to tell even if you're the one attacking because, again, with the sand, the markers are the tape. So when the sand moves, you kind of feel like the tape moves as well, and you hit it.
That's a good point then.
That's who's wrong. Ball is out. Thailand now ties the set at 12.
And look at this. We are all knotted together at 12. The Thais not distracted by Plavins. Just trying to play their game here. Plavins attacks. Goes to the back. Misses it completely.
Miscalculates that hit. Right idea. Just too much power on that last tip for Plavins.
There's some money and points to be won in this tournament, Denise.
Yeah, and this is really what everybody is working hard for, those FIVB points. As you can see, if you do get the top spot, you get not only $1,000 but also 200 FIVB points, and you see corresponding amounts and points for all the places that we have here.
Serving for Thailand.
And like most international sports, you have to travel to be able to earn some money and earn those points.
Aside, of course, from the bragging rights.
Yes, which Plavins has in mind. Look at Plavins. Continues to jaw away. Excuse me. And Tipjan couldn't care less. I have no idea what your problem is. And the referee is also paying him any attention.
First referee, Maseves here. They have to be careful. Yellow cards
yes,
still
yes,
can
yes.
be given here.
It's a net touch by Samoilovs. Thailand already in the lead, 14-13. Plavins. Samoilovs. Plavins attacks. Oh, return. Oh, what a neatly done block.
Well read by Tipjan. And typically, again, nobody really tells you to block high because the control is on your wrists. You're on your hands, not your arm. But Tipjan, even with such a high reach, managing to get that ball back.
Adding to the problems of Martins Plavins. Thailand by 2. Plavins bungles it. Samoilovs keeps it in play. Plavins says, let's keep it going. Here's the setup job by Tipjan. And a wicked full swing attack. Tauvato hammering that down.
Really making Samoilovs move and run for that block.
16-13 count. Tauvato's serve. Samoilovs punched up, sent towards the back road. Ah, nicely done. Samoilovs whipping it over.
Samoilovs immediately pointing at Plavins. Seemed like he liked that 1-2 setup, giving him an advantage as a lefty.
And saying thank you. Ooh.
A power hit by warmup.
Too much power for Plavins to handle. Look at the elevation from Tauvato.
Loaded attack there. Plavins now bungles the dig. And now the Latvian side has fallen behind by 4.
Thailand 3 points away.
After being behind early, Thailand manages to crawl ahead. And they've been calm about the whole thing. Here's the setup job. Plavins misses.
Plavins here has been well read by both Tipjan and Tauvato. Tipjan that time.
And he's thinking of too many things, actually.
Seemed like it.
they're targeting him. Oh, nicely done. Samoilov with a nicely placed toss with nobody ready to receive it.
And you know, sometimes it really can be that simple.
Oh, yes. Now that you mention it. Blavins plays short. They're making Blavins run. Big shot. That'll count for Blavins. And Thailand still ahead, 19-16. We'll have a change of sides. A lot of young people enjoying the action, getting to see some world-class volleyball here. That is out. And now it's closer. At 19-17. The short serve is in play. Cross court. And Samoilov's unable to put a hand on it.
Set point now for Thailand.
Returned. Oh, but there was clearance, a bit of daylight. And it was filled up quickly by Mikhail Somilovs.
Latvia saved one set point.
6th event of Blavins and Samoilovs, and he knocks that down.
Good angle by Samoilovs.
And it's just a 1-point affair now.
The lead is down to 1.
Another mini run here for Latvia. They had 3-0 just a while ago.
That's in. That'll do it.
Cross-court hit is in for Ruben.
And Thailand takes a step forward towards playing in the next and the most important round, the gold medal round. It is a 21-19 win by Thailand over Latvia in the first. Action just about ready to resume here. Second set featuring Latvia against one of 3 teams from Thailand. Pitak Tipjan and Poravid Tovato took the first set at 21-19. And they're all over Martins Blavins.
A really great net defense coming from Thailand here. They also tallied 3 blocks back in the first set. Everything else basically canceling each other out.
Yes. Blavins gets the corner.
Down the line goes Martins Blavins on that cross-court hit.
Samoilovs setting it up nicely, and that's in the corner. Plavins will be serving. Loaded.
Clearly
but,
out.
Too much. And he hit the ball on the way down, actually. Plavins and Latvia ahead 2-1. With the lead and the serve. Easy touch. It's inside.
Alvato catching. Plavins standing on the other side of the court. Right on tape for him.
2-all.
Such powerful hits coming from Plavins here.
When he's focused on this game and not distracted by other things, he seems to be the veteran that he is.
Well,
actually.
he was fiddling with his sunglasses. I saw him also holding that knee support. So there's a lot of factors here.
And as you know, in sports that require a lot of jumping, your knee is everything. Your knees are everything. Our count, 3 apiece, as we continue to report to you from Subic Bay, Philippines. Here's the setup job. Plavins tried to find the line, but didn't get it. Our current count is 4-3. Thailand has the lead. We have a change of sides. Last day of competition for the World Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. FIVB points and money at stake here. Plavins is jammed.
Not over though. That will be called 4 touches.
And he continues to talk to the Thai side.
Plavins again. So earlier this match, I believe he was talking to
but
Tauvato
this
right
is
away.
disrespectful. I make a mistake and he screams in my eyes. This
No,
is
no.
no, what no? He must turn around. It's by the rules. He must turn around.
We heard it. The rule nowadays is that in the olden days they allowed people to just let it all out,
Yes.
scream, enjoy, taunt, and Plavins feels that the Thai players are disrespectful because when they score a point, they're screaming at his face.
You know, sometimes players, and we can't fault them for that.
It's an emotional game.
It's a sport.
Yeah,
it's
right,
a game,
right,
and so
right.
emotions are running high. But then, Plavins is right. It's part of the rules, so that has to be implemented as well.
Oh, well done. With everything that's bothering Plavins, Samoylov is actually the cool dude on the sand right now. He's just playing hard. Here's Plavins. And there's that very ferocious attack. Forfeit by Tauvato. 6 against 5. Our score is moving at the snail's pace here as each point is fought for so diligently. Martins Plavins getting a soft touch there. We're tied at 6. See how he crafts the gentle touch. Samoylov sees serve in play. And just a lethal player.
That down the line hit was wide open for Thailand to take advantage of. Samoylov was guarding the cross-court hit.
Tauvato gives Thailand the 1-point lead. That is over the one-handed pickup downstairs by Plavins. He attacks and sees the open spot, nobody there. And as the score is all tied up together at 7, we'll have a change of sides. music, you might think that we're in some island in Boracay or you know, in Bohol, but no, we're here in Subic. Nice touch.
You see Tauvato also reading the defense very well. Plavins, his whole body was already facing the left side of the court, getting ready to run to that side.
Theovato's a good player.
Good defense. One to attack. That's alive.
Yes, it is. It's sent airborne. The thigh side make a decision to play it easy. And it's out. But line judge called it out. But is overruled by the first referee. Interesting, huh? First referee already made the decision about it. Anyway, Thailand by 2. Second set. They took the first. Plavins makes it a set. Nice hook.
Ball is in for Mikhail Samoilovs.
Samoilovs making it easy. And he brings his team within 1. 9-8 count. Second set. First set went to Thailand, 21-19. Reverse.
Down the line goes for Ruben Tauvato.
Tauvato, and seeing that Latvia is freeing up that down the line hit. Look at Samoilovs and his own arm tilting towards the right side.
Tauvato just capitalizing on every opportunity. His service in play. Plavins. Tauvato up to it. Well done. Yes, it's in.
Right on the tape for Samoilovs. Always advantage of a lefty. One to attack. Seems to be a lot easier for them.
Maybe that's why Plavins chose him as a partner also. Oh, Tauvato just capitalizing on every investment.
11-39.
Plavins, Samoilovs. Plavins sees the open spot and scores easily. We're at 11-10. We've got a timeout here.
PLDT Home Fiber, Rubisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Sega, ASICS, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus.
That's our count here in the second set. Thailand took the first at 21-19. On your screen, you have Martins Plavins and Mikhail Samoilovs of Latvia. Samoilovs on your picture, one of the young players we have here. Started playing on the tour in 2019, and his best finish was 2 third-place finishes in the future events. And Plavins and him started playing together this year with Subic as their 6th event, and that's off the block of Samoilovs. Thailand trying to tiptoe away from this Latvian team.
Well, we haven't really seen a run here from either squads. Biggest run of the match is 4-0, coming from Thailand earlier.
Oh, that's off the chest of Tauvato. Plavins. No, they're just some players who might be future broadcasters. They have a comment on everything. And we can expect Plavins to be probably doing that in the future. In the meantime, Hardly hit, but blocked. Samoilovs has been steady as a blocker there. Reverses the set. Plavins. Here comes the set. Teovato. Oh, and Teovato shot in play. Plavins. Boom! This top of the net.
Plavins wanting to use that third touch as an attack, but it's too low. Not the right angle for him.
Trying to swing it
yes.
over like as if he had a baseball bat on the dig, but the net was not his friend in that sequence. Setup job, Samoilovs. He'll get the point in a different way. 12-13 as Latvia obtains the serve. Beach volleyball is tough because you're in the sun, you're in the elements, and there are no subs. Ooh. Oh, that even surprised Teovato himself. Look at this.
Well, it was a difficult angle for Teovato.
It was all hand action.
Yeah.
All wrist.
I wonder how his shoulder is after that hit.
You should know. Ooh, Samoilovs keeps it in play. One up. He has to push it over. Yes, he does. And Samoilovs gets the better of Teovato in that sequence.
And it was harder for Teovato. Looking at Samoilovs, I mean, check out his reach. Even just with one hand, he could really stop that ball.
You know, everybody's talking about how hard Thai names are. Yes, they are. But there's something fascinating about them. They are never the same. They are all different for each person. Oh, well done.
That will be called against...
yeah. Is it an overpass? Is it an overreach? I think it is.
It is, yes. Titjan can't believe it, but...
The referee's call will be there.
Ball hasn't crossed the net yet.
Yes, that's a good point. And Plavins pointing it out also just in case the referee didn't see it. But, you know, the first referee works so high. It's 14 apiece. Again, Latvia trying to stay alive. They lost the first set. Close, 21-19. Plavins with the serve. Rabit Teovato.
Always such a convincing hit coming from Thailand. Whenever they do commit those mistakes.
Yeah, they make up for it quickly.
Yes.
They do not linger on a point or make too many serve errors as well. 15-14.
Yep, check. That will be in favor of Latvia.
Sun beginning to appear a little more here. Approaching noon time already here in the Philippines. Teovato, just a little blaster in the meantime. Plavins knocking that down. And we'll march into a timeout. It's 16-15, Latvia already in the lead.
No. This one. Sing.
It's been a great year of volleyball in the Philippines. We had the VNL, we had our usual tournaments, but still the college tournaments coming in. And now we have this, the Beach Pro Tour. Great teams from different countries participating here. Oh, nicely blocked, but a great effort. Ooh, that hurt.
And Samoylovs, as we've previously mentioned, really consistent for the net defense.
But you know, Taubato may have hyperextended himself with that twist. Well, you're young, yeah, I'm sure the muscles agree with him.
Contort
Oh,
to a certain
yes.
angle.
Yes. Muscles agree. At a certain age, they do not. In the meantime, Taubato continues to plug away. Really good player. 1 point lead by the Latvian side. The service has been solid for both sides. Oh, miss. He's mad, not with anything else except himself.
A lot of errors committed now by Latvia. 4 here in the second set, 9 total in the match.
You know, he had everything there except the final touch. He had spotted the empty area, but his hand deceived him. There's a battle at the net. It won't go over. Nice effort by Taubato.
Taubato doing the same thing that Plavins wanted to do earlier. It was to get that next touch over the net and make it some sort of an attack.
Our count is 18-17. Latvia is ahead. They're trying to equalize the set count. They fell in the first set, 21-19. In case we need the third, it'll be a race to 15. Oh, out. And we are tied.
Taubato didn't really have to do much. Just the momentum that Samoylovs had when he was going through for that block. It was the one that was going to carry that ball towards the outside.
Oh, loaded. Plavins heave. Watch this in you. In slow-mo, you'll just see the contortion, the twist of the body, but maybe not more of the power. This is an adjustment in the air. Taubato met some turbulence at the net, but he decided to alter his flight plan. Watch this.
Everything, the momentum, the jump, all going cross-court. Taubato, as always, seeing that open spot on the other side.
I love the serving in this game.
Very consistent.
Yeah. In the meantime, Plavins. Now, my question for you, I noticed that there's not too many jump serves in beach volleyball. I guess it's because of the sand also. And just trying to be prudent about the whole thing.
Well, you don't have to be that aggressive on your services. Again, with the wind factor and all that,
oh, yes,
you have to take into consideration if you do go for that jump serve and the top spin, if the wind isn't working on your favor, then that's a super high risk.
Oh, Thailand, just being smart on every pass there. Dip John, tying it up. Now, that's a good lesson for all of us. The wind is a factor. The elements play a role. Now, we're tied at 20. Again, compared to the first set, again, close and tight, which was won by Thailand at 21-19. Dip John. Inside.
That ball barely hitting that tape. Yeah, it was the outer part of that tape that ball hit. Either way.
Match point. And that's out.
No touch. They're not going to call that as a touch. And that call will stay.
Yes, no matter what Plavins thinks.
Well, obviously there was contact. We heard the contact. We saw it. But the question is, was the contact above the net, above the tape?
He's still arguing. But the Thai team pays no heed. Samoylov is used to this by now, I guess. Well, I think Flavius just wanted to make his point.
And I guess, I mean, regardless of what the final call is, you just want to have, you just want things clear. What they saw and from what he saw.
Okay, and we'll set the stage for this next match. Look at the scores right now.
Again, 21-19, that was score in our first set in favor of Thailand, and it was an extended set, 22-20, but the duo of Tipjan, that is Pitak Tipjan and Poravid Tauvato, closing this one out, doing it so quickly and getting that first spot in the finals.
And look at that, the flag of Thailand flying so very proudly. And it looks like it's going to be an all-Thailand finale coming up soon. Okay, that's about it. And as we try to assemble some team highlights. And let's try to get an interview with Ariana.
Thank you so much, Seb and Denise. And yes, joining me now is Team Thailand with Tipjan and Tauvat. And of course, Coach, who will help us translate this interview portion. So, of course, congratulations. Sawadee ka. Sawadee ka. Yes. All right. So, Coach, I would like to ask the players, they've been together. This is their first year together, but they already won 3 matches so far. I want to know, how has it been working on chemistry? You know, not a lot of people get to work on chemistry that fast.
This tournament, how about this feeling of tournament?
Yes, this first year together and then the 3 matches that they won together as well.
ปีแรกกับการแข่งขันที่นี่เรามีความรู้สึกเป็นอย่างไรบ้างครับ
ก็ต้องขอบคุณทางฝ่ายจัดของที่นี่นะครับก็ให้การต้อนรับอย่างดีแล้วก็มีการบริการที่ดีครับก็ประทับใจครับกับการจัดครั้งแรก
Okay,
ที่นี่ครับ
we would like to so thank you for organization and for the people here for servicing this tournament. About the facilities, everything is okay, beautiful.
How about the chemistry of these 2 guys? How were they able to work through the chemistry with the great facilities? Chemistry, yes. The teamwork together.
การทำงานของทีมเราเนี่ยเป็นยังไงบ้างครับ
ก็เป็นการทำงานที่ตัวเองนะครับก็ช่วยกันได้ดีแล้วก็ทำให้เราทำออกมาได้ดี
For this tournament, we have teamwork, good teamwork, and have the good planning together, and then we can do follow like the goal.
All right, thank you so much and congratulations once again, Team Thailand. Any greetings, Thailand greetings? Anyone that they wish to greet?
มีอะไรอยากบอกกับแฟนๆที่นี่ไหมคะ
ก็ขอบคุณแฟนๆชาวฟิลิปปินส์ทุกท่านนะครับที่มาเชียร์ทีมไทยแลนด์ครับขอบคุณครับ
We would like to thank you for our support from the Philippines from here for cheer up for Thailand. Thank you. ขอบคุณครับ
Yay, thank you so much. Kapkun ka. Thank you so much. Let's turn it over to Seb and Denise.
Yes, we go to the
I have not practiced my Thai. I have nothing Thai-wise. Thank you very much, Eliana. And look at the match highlights. It was still an emotional game, regardless of how you look at the numbers. So much passion because this is the way the game is played.
Yeah, and a lot is at stake. Again, you understand all the emotions that we've seen inside the court, but you got to give it as well to these Thai players. You have Tipjan and Tauvato remaining composed, remaining in control, and just focusing at the task at hand, completing the job in just straight sets. And we saw a lot of action, not just in terms of their offense, but as well as the way they've defended the floor, or the sand for that matter, in this match. Regardless of what was thrown to their side of speed hits, those dinks and those powerful attacks, more often than not, Thailand has always found an answer back, and those are some of the things that Latvia tried to do against this Thai team. But again, the experience that they have together, good practice for the two for Tipjan and Tauvato. And as you can see, in terms of attacks, Latvia actually attacked more, but the blocks on the side of Thailand here, they were actually serving better as well, having 3 aces and managed to keep their errors lower than Latvia.
Okay, so we will have everybody back here in just a short while. On behalf of Denise Tan and Ayana Perlas at Samantha ESA, thank you for joining us. There's still so much more great volleyball ahead of us here on the Beach Pro Tour. Final day of competition just beside the ocean in Subic Bay, Philippines. Okay, we bring you back to Subic Bay in the Philippines, and the smoke is clear for now, but in just a short while we'll have an all-Thailand battle here. And it's Surin and Banlue against the Winit and Intut. And it's the battle that will determine who will be the other team that will go into the gold medal match. Let's first go to the introductions so we get to know the players.
Is Jethro Neil Paredes, national referee. Let's now call on our protagonists. First, Thailand Black. Number 1, Dunwinit Kiyausai, and number 2, Intuch Techakij. On the other side of the court, facing them, Thailand Yellow. Number 1, Surin Jongklang, and number 2, Banlu Nakprakong.
Thailand Black and Thailand Yellow, but Denise, it's obviously going to be an all-Thailand finale after
At the podium, yep.
After the Latvian side was disposed of earlier today. The black team from Thailand will have Duwinit and Ntut, and the yellow team will have Surin and Ban Lue. Here comes the first attack, and that's Dunwinit. Dunwinit Kanisai.
Great stop there.
Either this goes fast or long.
That's
Ooh, out. Yeah.
But they will call a check. I believe the check is on Dunwinit.
So the count is 1 apiece. Thailand Black and Thailand Yellow tied up. Thailand Yellow all set to serve. This is Ban Lue. Chase down. Did not hook over. You know, you might say, well, it's an all-Thai affair and it couldn't matter, but there's some money involved and points.
And the points.
Yes, it could determine the future for any of these teams, their schedules. And with sports slowly now coming back, traveling abroad and earning some euros or dollars would be very helpful.
And you know, aside from that, I believe that, you know, their brains are programmed to win.
Okay.
So without the
point.
prize, without the points, I mean, basically just playing a game, you always want to win. You wouldn't have the mentality, oh, it's okay because it's an all-time podium.
Well, even in practice, you know, and you compete against, let's say, your first six against second six, you want to kill the other side.
Yes, of course.
Ooh, long. That serve Surin is long. And now we will have Intuk Charovakul. Impossible to catch. Tough angle to work with. There's a service ace. And the black side inches forward at 4-3. Now the sun approaching its peak in terms of its heat as we approach noontime here in the Philippines, that is. Of course, we are outside of the capital, about 2 or 3 hours away from Manila. There's a better, clearer highway nowadays compared to olden days. Now, the Thailand yellow side and the black side are all tied up at 4. Now the wind becoming a factor. You can hear it in our microphones. And that's too hot to handle.
Puts it away off the hands of the defender.
Watch this.
Dunwinit and going cross court and too much power in that last attack.
These 4 players seem to be more loaded power. But if you notice, the Thai players will go to power when they have to. They won't play that soft game stuff. They want to blast you away. That's why we find it hard to beat them also, although we did in the international competition occasionally. Ooh, that's hot. That's an ace.
Don't win it. Catching Nakprakong, not in the right receiving form. See his arm totally sideways there. Should have faced the ball more.
Dunwit Kausai. And that's out.
That's one service now. Point out to Thailand Yellow.
Thailand Yellow obtains the serve and the point. It is now 5-7. Surin is all set to serve. Loaded. Handled well. And a joust at the net. Another joust, different kind. It becomes a dig pass to the back row.
Ball is in. Surin Jongklan.
Jongklan again finding that spot at the back by the corner with that hard tip all the way at the back, even getting that check.
Oh, that's serve. There's a jump serve. Looking for one. And that is also delivered.
Ball is in. Don't win it. Yamsan. Give a second goal switch. Off the set. Thailand back on top by 2. 8-6.
8-6 tally here. The black side pulling away by 2. So the other pair of Pitak Tipjan and Porabit Taubato also waiting in the wings now for an opponent. And the loser here goes into the battle for bronze, and that is cleanly done.
Nakprakong seeing that gap between Dunwinit and the net. So not a lot of power in that last attack. Just enough to get it over the net and through that gap.
Banlu Naprakong taking care of matters there. His serve in play. There's a net touch.
Yep. Clear as day against Naprakong.
All set to serve will be Dunwinit. Kausai. Low dig. High up and in.
Naprakong seeing that Intok and his defense well established on the left side of the court.
And Banlu Naprakong taking care of that one, making it an 8-9 tally here. Opening set. Oh, wicked. Red hot.
First ace for
It's Surin.
Yellow.
Surin Jongklang. Knew it, and you're right about the fact they want to win. You can see them clenching their fists. Oh, battle at the net. Banlu Naprakong are beginning to percolate here. And the score finds the yellow side ahead, 10-9. Good set. And it's delivered upon.
Intok going over the blockers that time.
Tuk Takjo Robakul. He's serving now. Setup job by Surin. And they deliver as Banlu. Naprakong taking care of that one. It's 11-10. The yellow side is in front. We would like to thank the following partners for joining us in this coverage. PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Ribisco, Akari, the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, the F2 Logistic Group, Mikasa, Seno, ASICS, United Auctioneers, broadcast partner Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus.
As we take a look, of course, at the road to the semifinals for the team In yellow, not dropping any sets here. Talking about, of course, Sorin Jongklang and Banlue Naprakong. They won against Lithuania in 2 sets, Thailand and the Philippines.
11-10.
Again, a clean slate for Naprakong and Jongklang.
Yellow side is now on the right of your picture. That's still alive, but just out of reach.
Done with it outside on the hands of the defender.
Banlue Naprakong trying to reach for it, but just too wide and too far away. We are all even at 11 here in the opener. Long.
Let's move on. On the outside serving point goes to Thailand yellow. 12 serving 11.
To those who are not accustomed to playing or watching beach volleyball, this is ideal for players because the sun is out. They practice in this.
Yeah, this is what they're used to.
And this is what you get when you go to the beach.
1 minute. Yellow side. That's a triple. We are tied at 12.
Interesting close match, 12 all. Faking of a toss. That is jammed and returned. Well done.
Denied by Dunwinnet.
Dunwinnet finally giving their pair their first block of the match. But another error there for Dunwinnet and Intok.
In the meantime, 13 all. This serve in play. Difficult angle, but they make do.
And touch whistle against Thailand Blacks. Outside one goes to Thailand yellow. They regain the lead, 14 serving 13.
Banlue Naprakong is all over the sand. Just above the net. Intok set. And the black side obtains the point. We're just alternating points here. No lead larger than 2 or 3, not even 2.
Dunwinnet using an off-speed attack over the blockers, just letting it land.
So many teams joining, but we're reduced now to the top 4 in each category. Here's the set. Neatly done. Block unable to sustain it. Took unable to stop it. Watch this again. Perfect set for Banlue Naprakong.
Yellow pair officially on the double-digit mark in terms of their attacks, having 10 in this first set.
Ooh, that's inside.
Faster kind of hit and attack coming from Dunwinnet this time. Especially one that's a bit far away from the net.
And you notice also, and now that you're talking about that, you don't see too many quick sets here. It's mostly low open, cross court, quick. There's no time to do it.
Well, it is harder to move on sand, but at the same time, usually when you do try to go for a quicker set, especially when you're playing indoor, is for it to be a part of an option and a decoy. But here, whoever gets the first ball typically gets the last one.
Yes.
So you don't necessarily have to go with quicker sets.
Nice exchange. The longest rally we've had in the match so far. Nobody asserting here. Nice save.
Oh, good receive too.
Aren't these guys hungry? They have no plans of eating lunch? Oh!
I think Jongklang has one. Getting that point back. getting a 2-point advantage over the pair of Dunwinit and Intuk as you take a look at that 1-2 attack.
I think this is the first time we've had a 2-point lead here. So we have a timeout.
As we take a look at the road to the semifinals now with our pair in black, that is Dunwinit and Intuk. Again, first winning against the pair of Japan in 2 sets. Splitting their matches in the draw pool, losing to Thailand in 2 sets and winning against Israel in 2 sets as well, going to the round of 12. They also won against Japan in 3 sets and winning their quarterfinals match against Oman's Mazin and Hud Al-Jaboubi in 3 sets.
And they find themselves here.
Thailand Yellow 4 points away from claiming the set. Serving is Bandunak Rokon.
You know, our announcer just said it. The yellow team is 4 points away, but the way this has been played, it hasn't been that easy. Here's the set. And neatly done. No problem that time for Dunwinit. Dunwinit Kausai taking care of connecting on that one. And they have to serve. Dunwinit will serve right now. His team currently down by just a point.
A 3-point for Thailand Yellow. Service went into the net.
Dunwinit serve fails him. 3 points away. And Thailand Yellow trying to slow drag itself to the finish line here. Dunwinit. Yes.
Dunwinit can afford to do that and really hammer it against that block, especially seeing the hands of Naprakong not fully extended over that net.
Yes.
And that ball being set near the antenna as well.
Current count is 17-18 as Thailand Black reobtains the serve. Banlue. Chase done by Intuk. Another long rally in progress now. Block. Cross court. Yes, neatly done.
Surin Chongklang off the hands of Yellowstone.
Chongklang connecting. Watch this.
Such a tough angle for Dunwinit to keep the play alive.
Set. Oh, in play. In play. You deserve this if you get this. Yeah, you deserve this.
A great coverage to begin with
Yes.
from Jongklang and Naprakong.
Banlue worked so hard to get that, and here we go. He's serving in 2017 at set point. High up and in.
Just enough power on the Dunwinit.
Dunwinit refusing to give this first set to the pair of Jongklang and Naprakong.
And it is currently 18 against 20. Well done. And that'll ice the first set for the Thai Yellow side. Thai Yellow with Surin Jongklang and Banlue Naprakong take the first at 21-18. We'll have more great volleyball action from the Beach Pro Tour. Don't go too far away.
back in the first after the first set of action, where we saw the pair of Zhongklang and Nak Pakong getting that first set win at the score of 21-18. Again, this is for the slot in the finals with our first pair a while ago. Another Thai team getting that spot in the finals. That was Poravid Tauvato and Pitak Tipjan. And you see here quickly answering in the first set, drawing first blood is Dunwinit.
There's also another way to view this, despite the keenness of the competition. This is a workout for them, preparation for games ahead. Nothing like doing a friendly toe-to-toe. But I'm sure they battled against each other in the past. But there's no doubt about it. It's going to be all Thailand in the finale. But I want to watch the bronze medal match. We'll have Plavins again. And what he will worry about. In the meantime, net touch.
And Dunwinit quickly admitting to that.
They're on the board here in set number 2.
Our count is 2-1. And the serve will belong to Thailand yellow. Out.
That was close, but just a bit long. Service out. Point goes to Thailand back.
It's also hard, no? From the service area, you have to run all the way to a designated position. Let's say if you're more of the setter, I think there's an issue about the score.
It's about the server, Zhongklang, saying that on the other side, it should be Naprakong serving. But our officials say that it's Dunwinit's turn.
It's alternating, right?
It is.
I think it is. And Tok didn't chase it anymore. He's out of reach. The black side is ahead. 3 against 2. Bullet in play. Well done.
Ball is in for Dunwinit Kiaosan.
In touch, Tarek Karovakol serving. Well done.
A power hit by Subic
Zhongklang putting it in, making it 3 against 4. All set to serve will be Manlu. Nakprakong. It's in play. He had no angle, but he got it. He got it.
In touch. Again, just trying to go as fast as he could to that second ball and make that last second turn, actually using his wrist.
Yes, he did. And it's 5-3. Black side now ahead by 2. By 3.
Third service ace for the pairing of Dunwinit and Intuch.
Here's the set. To the long end. One hand on it, another hand on it. Tough and out of reach. You know, one of the agonies, perhaps, although they're used to it, is the heat of the sand to your feet right now.
You know, I tried playing once.
Okay.
With the sun, like right on top of me around 1 or 2 p.m.
And?
My feet did not look pretty afterwards.
Okay. Could not wear your shoes for your other duties.
And it's hard because you feel it
Yeah.
every step
Yeah.
of the way,
You're-
and all you can do is really like
Ow,
sunk
ow,
your
ow.
feet on water.
Ow, ow, ow,
Yeah,
ow, all the
exactly.
way. This sport is, so challenging. Oh, well dug up. Yes, he went for the net. That was the smart thing to do. Oh, good stretch. The attack.
Nice job by Subic.
And it had to end oddly that way.
We've seen that several times again here. A 1-2 attack that's very simple, well placed.
Surin said, I'm hungry. That's enough. Let's get this second set as well. But they're down currently, 5 against 6. Dunwit. That's blocked.
The attack is denied by Bandu.
Banlu.
Tying things up yet.
Yes, and they have scored indeed 3 straight. Dig, cleanly done. Blocked, however. Don't win it.
Don't win it. All over that Jong Lang head. You gotta look at the right arm of Jong Lang. And Dun Win it has that well covered.
Here's Intuk with his serve. And well done off the attack by Banlu.
We have our second point switch tied at 7.
We are knotted together at 7. All set to serve is Banlu. In play. And the net messing up that attack.
Dun Win it really wanted to go down hard in that last attack. But he was too far away from the net. Not a lot of adjustment in that swing.
Current count is 8-7. Very low dig there. Ah, good angle.
Better finish for Dun Win it.
And Dunwinit has now made the count tied at 8 apiece.
Set at 8.
We're playing through almost lunchtime here. Good serve, yes! Blazing hot.
Good serve and an ace for Dunwinit.
Fourth ace for Team in Black here.
Black, 9 serving 8.
Dunwinit and company ahead, but they waste the serve. We're tied at 9.
An error, 3 point for Tyler Dillon. 9 all.
Battle at the net. And the success belongs to Dunwinit. Dunwinit pushes his team in front by 1. Ah.
Great down the line hit.
Yes.
Beautiful from Naprakong.
And Intuch was way away, so far away from it.
We are tied at 10.
Close and tight at 10. Intuch with the set. And the open man. The open space, that is. And each team alternating with the lead. And the blazing hot sands continue to be the platform for the search for volleyball glory here.
Thank its partners, BLTT Home Fiber, Ribisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Sin, ASICS, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus.
You can tell the sun is at its highest as the shadows begin to be minimized on the players here. But they seem to pay no heed. The important thing is the competition. The wind beginning to blow here. And there's that open spot again.
Again, tying thing. This has been a trend all throughout this match.
Yes.
Between these two teams. Nobody has made any sort of a run.
No major headway. No thrust forward here. It's been a 1-point lead alternating from one side to the other. Oh, look at this. He had a graceful gait that you normally see in indoor volleyball. He had an approach. And look at this. Look at the approach.
Yeah, it seemed like he was playing indoor.
Yeah.
That's true.
He didn't go straight up. He gained acceleration and exploded. 12-11 tally here. Hey.
Ball is in for Banlu Nakrakong.
And it's been a corner game for
Yes.
these two teams. You don't necessarily see them, especially here in the second set.
Yes.
Going for those hits in the middle.
Which Banlu has been doing time and again. And took the set and the
Down the line,
precise hit.
done with it. Yellowstone.
Don't win it. Spotting the open area. 13-12. Black side ahead. Both teams are Thai. There are 3 Thai teams in the semifinals. One is already firmly set in the gold medal match as they won against a Latvian team earlier. Hello. Just out.
They're doing it, can't believe it. That was a good idea to go for that first touch.
We are tied at 13.
And again, a familiar refrain. We're tied. 2 players grapple for it. Yes. No problem that time.
Capricorn targeting the winner. Still backpedaling to his spot. Take a look at it again.
Ooh. I thought there was a chance for Sorin to get it into the air with that one-handed pickup, but it didn't have the direction he wanted. We're tied at 14. Neither side really asserting itself over the other here. Although the first set going the way of Thailand yellow. Long.
That's too long on the Nakrakong hit. Ball is down. Point goes to Thailand black.
Errors now, slowly piling up for the team in yellow. 6 total on first errors in this match.
Oh, good angle that time. Banlu.
Beautiful cut shots from Nakrakong. Avoiding the blocker completely. Avoiding into cheer.
And you can only do that much with a great vertical jump. Playable. Reachable. And it's out. And it's 16-15.
Point goes to Thailand yellow. 16 serving 15.
The attack. Oh, yes.
Want to attack from Dunwinit. That ball was high enough, far enough away from the net.
And we're tied again at 16. Surin makes it a set. The block is out. Touch unable to keep it in safe territory. And we are slow dancing to the finish line. Again, in beach volleyball, it's a race to 21. In case we need a third set, it'll be dash to 15. And the block, unable to contain it. Don't win it. Handling that well. In touch with the serve. Banlu with the set. Off speed is missed.
Lang wanted to go for that sharp serve. Not enough power in that hit.
It ended up very weak. 18 to 17. Black side with the upper hand right now. Both these teams, in case you're joining us late, are Thai teams. You'll see something like this later on in the gold medal match for the women. Because we have two Philippine teams that'll be battling it out later. Oh, well done. Banlu finding the open space. And look at this. We're like riding a seesaw. Up, down, and all around.
Done winning the outside of the hands of Jokland. Thailand back 2 points away from forcing a third set.
If you're wondering why these two teams are killing each other, because if you have a chance for first place, you can win $1,000. If you're just third place, difference is $500.
And the points too.
Yes, the difference is 40 points. So if you win, you get the gold. You win 200 FIVB points. If you're third or second, you just get 180. And these points are valuable for your future. That's why we call it the futures. 2018, black side ahead.
Serving for the match, Done Win It Kelsai.
Action continues. Oh, yep. And it is 21-18. And we arrive at the end of the second set. We will need a third set, which will be a race to 15. So the second set belonging to Thai Black, 21-18. We will be needing a third set for this semi-final battle involving the black team from Thailand, which has Dunwinit Kawasai and Ituch Takcho Rawakol. And they're up against the yellow side, Surin Joklang and Banloy Naprakong. And it will be a race to 15. So far, it's been close and tight. What follows after this is the battle for bronze for the women, which will feature a very spunky Israeli side against an equally hardworking Japanese side. That should be a good aperitif before the women's all-Philippine finals. Here we go. Race to 15. And the first point belongs to the yellow side.
That point goes to Thailand Yellow.
All set to serve will be Surin. Cross court. Into Shani set. And Dunwinit finding the empty corner. Tied at 1.
Well, based on what we saw in the first 2 sets, it seems like it's going to be a seesaw battle again here in the third.
Here we go again. No roller coasters here. One more time. Around, and it's returned to sender.
Dunwinit protecting that net. You know, one factor that helped Team Black here is the blocks. They had 2 solid blocks in the second set, as well as 2 service aces. John Klang off-speed hit picked up well by Dunwinit.
And it is delivered upon again. Dunwinit. If your name is Winit,
you got to live up to it.
Live up to it, and he's all fired up here. 3-1 tally. Black team from Thailand. That's how we separated these 2 teams. And down the road, we'll have an all-tie finale.
We have our first court switch. 3 for Thailand Black and 2 for Thailand Yellow.
Thailand Black is ahead, 3 points to 2. Gone are the days when the scoreboard was manually operated. Now it's a LED screen.
The big cards.
Yes. Uh-oh, out of reach. And Dunwinit now increases their lead to 2. Dunwinit serve. Oh, good straight save by Intuch. He fires and scores. He deserves that.
Little help from the net too for Intuch.
Sometimes your energy is rewarded.
The effort. Good karma for Intuch.
I see a whole pile of bananas being brought out, and I'm sure the players are going to look for that. It's the energy they need here. 5-2. Oh, 6-2 now. Now the black side is beginning to assert itself.
The longest, biggest lead too of the match.
And the yellow side unable to come up with a response in the last 4 points. Watch this serve. So this is the nature of beach volleyball tournament. It's 1 day, 2 days, just play on and play on and play on. It's a real test of stamina. I'm not sure. I didn't see it. There usually is a whirlpool where the players dip in. I don't know if they have it for this one.
Well, we do have 3 courts here in the Subic Bay Freeport zone, all parallel to each other. So maybe there is a certain setup somewhere.
Because I remember when we used to do those matches in the Mall of Asia area, there was a whirlpool where the players would dip. Those sore feet and aching muscles.
And really to battle the heat as well.
Yeah.
That gives a lot of relief to these players.
That's out. And nothing is now working for the yellow side as the black team is 8 points away from winning the match. It seems so far away, but yellow has not responded well here under the pressure of the third. Ooh. Dunwinet's serve failing him as it hit the top of the net. Can you imagine if that band was playing it live? You know, the Boracay sound, the Moriones sound.
Maybe even have some of the dancers.
Yeah, and they'd all be dead right now in the heat and the fatigue. Oh, great shot that time. You know what? Intuch has played well in the second and the third set. Now, my question for you, do you have to be both a good setter and attacker if you play this game?
Definitely. Definitely, because it's just the two of you. There's no other option. If you have a flaw, obviously one would be better than the other in any game, in any pairing. There would one player would have an advantage, but at one point you should be at par with each other in terms of the skills.
In a way, similar skills, because somebody, and there will be many occasions you will be setter or attacker. Judge makes it a clean dig. He now becomes attacker. It is deflected, kept in play, jousted the net. It does not get a friendly bounce, and the black team will now march to 9-3, or 10-3 rather. Suddenly, black side is 5 points away. Yellow side suddenly mired in the mud, and they get a point here.
And this is something that we didn't really expect here in the third set, especially with how the first set and the second set went down. First set ended 21-18. Second set, 21-18 as well, but in the favor of the yellow team. And it's always been a seesaw battle. It's out again for Team Black.
On its way out.
Back-to-back points for the team in yellow. That's Jongklang and Nakpako.
And a change of sides and a quick discussion between Dunwinet and Intuch as there was that uprising Denise was talking about. You want to contain it, stop the bleeding right now. In the meantime, here's that serve. Joust kept alive. Whoa!
Miscommunication there between Jongklang and Naprakong. Naprakong expecting Jongklang for the coverage.
Good serve. And red hot. That's 12.
Service ace, done with it.
That is the seventh ace of the team in black.
Dunwinet makes it 12-5, and now they are actually just 3 points away from sealing a spot in the next round, the final. And there's a counter, however.
Losing for Surin Jongklang. 6 serving 12.
Surin Jongklang not giving up yet. Heavy serve.
Net touch clearly on
Net touch
Naprakong.
whistled against Thailand Yellow's Naprakong. Point goes to Thailand Black.
And the black side is 2 points away. Suddenly, this yellow team wilted under the duress of the match. Oh, but there's a good delivery by Surin.
Surin Jongklang. We have a court switch. Thailand Black 2 points away from advancing to the championship game.
Not impossible for Jongklang as well as Naprakong to get back into this game.
But they'll need something special here.
They do, and so far we haven't really seen Again, a lot of firepower from both these teams.
Banlue serve in play. Out of reach, but playable. Hello. Nobody
Ball is in for Intuch Techakich.
In touch, taking care of matters, bringing his team to match point.
Correction, the service should be Intuch Techakich.
Yes, they correct the serve. Sometimes when the heat of the battle takes place. So who serves now? Yeah, it will be Dunwit. Don't win it. Fires. And that's scored quickly by Surin.
Choklang save 1 match point. They still have 6 to come.
6 match points still for Dunwinit and Intuch.
In play. The serve, the set, and the point. And that'll do it. Intuch, who has played well here in the second and third sets.
To the championship game after winning this match in 3 sets.
Big win by the black side. Don't win it, Gausan, and Intuch Rakul. Winning over Surin, Jongklang, and Banlue na Prakong.
And it will be an all-tie finals as the pair in black will go up against the pairing of another Thai team, Pitak Tipjan and Poravit Tauvato. We will catch that, of course, later on. As we take a look at the final numbers of this game. Set number 1 in favor of the yellow team, 21-18, 21-18 in the second set, and 15-8 to wrap up the third. We'll be right back for a quick interview with our winners.
That's the final count as the team Dunwit Kaizai and Touch Choro Baracol taking care of matters there. Looked like a seesaw battle as both sides alternated with the leads throughout 3 sets. In fact, we ended up going all the way with 3 sets. Tough workout for both sides. It will be an all-tie finale. And in the battle for the bronze medal, it will be the Thai yellow team going up against Latvia later on in the day. This is the challenge of beach volleyball, having to remain strong and steady throughout the day, bucking the heat, the humidity, the challenges of the environment. So, Surin Joklang and Banlay Naprakong, the yellow team, will end up in the battle for bronze. As we continue with the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour, just a quick glimpse at some of the numbers. Even Steven in almost every department, save for the blocks and the serves that went the way of Kausai and Tocharakol. Okay, that'll be about it for us as we review now where we're headed, and it'll be an all-time finale. And when we come back, and if you're still with us, we'll have the bronze medal for the women. The Israeli side of Ashush and Dave will go up against a Japanese pair. And later on, we will have Sakamoto and Sawame will be entertaining all of us. That should be a good one. And we will have the gold medal match. It's an all-Filipino finale. We'll have you back here by the bay in the Philippines after this.
action continues this afternoon, and a spot on the podium, particularly getting that third spot, getting that bronze medal up for grabs here between the teams of Japan and Latvia. It is Sakamoto and Sawame going up against the players of Anita Dave and Yali Ashush. And you see them warming up on your screen. Again, check that. That is Japan versus Israel. Japan composed of Miyu and Sakamoto and Mayu Sawame against Anita Dave and Yali Ashush. We saw the both of them in their last match in the semifinals, having to go through that in 3 straight sets. So these two teams, again, wanting to bounce back and wanting to get that third spot, getting that bronze medal here, as we take a look at the journey that Israel had to go through before reaching this game. Semifinals result, again, that was against Rondina and Gonzaga. They took the first set 22-20 before Gonzaga and Rondina woke up and got a convincing win in the second, and ultimately getting the third set win at an extended set one more time, 17-15. And now the pairing of Miyu Sakamoto and Mayu Sawame. Before entering the semifinals, they have yet to really drop most of their sets. They're known for their quickness and their ability to be more composed, but they lost that match against the Philippines. The pairing of Rodriguez and S. Labor in a tight and well-contested third set, ending at 15-13. Again, it is Team Japan versus Team Israel right now.
In just a moment, what will be, I feel, a very entertaining battle between Japan's Mio Sakamoto and Mayu Sawami up against Israel's Anita Dave and Yali Ashush. And their contrasting styles will entertain us. I believe we will go all the way to 3 sets. And these are calm and collected players. They both lost to Philippine teams, as Denise discussed earlier. Sakamoto and Sawame were calm and collected, but the energy of their opponents just was too much to handle. On the other hand, the same thing for Dave and Ashush, and they went up against Rondina and Gonzaga, and energy and the hometown crowd also helping along as we have the introductions.
Welcome to match number 27 of the women's division of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures here in Subic Bay, Philippines. This is the battle of the losers of earlier games for the bronze medal between Israel and their opponent, Japan. Presenting our officials for this battle for bronze. First referee, Lerson Saulon, international referee. Our second referee is Bonifacio Abug, national referee. Let's call on our competing queens of the sands. First from Israel. Number 1, Anita Dave, and number 2, Yali Ashush. On the other side of the court, their opponent from Japan. Number 1, Miyu Sakamoto, and number 2, Mayu Sawame.
All set to get underway. Anita Dave and Yali Ashush are in the black uniforms, while in the yellow colors are the team from Japan, Miyu Sakamoto and Mayu Sawame. They will be, for purposes of the early goings, on the left side of your screen. That'll be Israel. On the right side will be
Israel
Japan.
will serve first in this match
serve will belong to
Yali
Yali Ashush. And she's the calm and collected competitor. And she's going to have a good battle against Miyu Sakamoto, who seems to mirror her as well. And the Japanese get on the board quickly.
On Israel's court, first point goes to Japan.
Again, using that first touch to just send it back to the other side, knowing Ashush was still on the serving line.
We have the 12:30 sun right on top of our players. Will that be a factor here today?
Well, yes, it will even things out because every time you look upwards and go and look at that ball, the sun will be directly in your eye.
That is such
it
a
wouldn't
good
favor
point.
anybody else.
We are close at the net. And look at this. Sakamoto punches that through.
Quick adjustment by Sakamoto. Set was a bit too low, but again, finding that gap. Dave wasn't necessarily, didn't necessarily have the right distance from the net.
Here's Dave and Sakamoto unable to handle it. But you like the demeanor of the Japanese. They will make mistakes, but then they smile it off and then, okay, let's be better next time. The serve of Ashush. Nice deception, but the shot of Sawame is red. Sakamoto sets up for Sawame. Soft stuff, yes.
Sawame, you know, Sawame and Sakamoto has been targeting Ashush here in all 3 points that they got.
Challenging her defense, huh? Later on, when Israel has the upper hand and the momentum of the ball, you'll see Ashush be the more prolific attacker here. There is a case of her scoring. We're tied at 3. Anita Dave serving. Sawame. Ashush will get the set. Looks at the horizon. Ah, out of reach.
Ball is in for
Just making Ashush go left, go right, always running after that first possession. And Sawame sending it long. Simple as that for the Japanese team.
And it's so important to remain hydrated here. I just saw Ashush get a quick drink. In the meantime, Dave with an excellent maneuver here. That makes the count tied at 4. The serve will belong to Yali Ashush. Match. This is a battle between two sides that are evenly matched, I sense. In the meantime, Sawame. Shush. Just out of reach.
That point goes to Sawame. 5 serving 4.
And now Dave wants a moment here as she had a bit of sand in her glasses as well as in her eye. And now we feel the wind. You can hear it in our headsets. It's now blowing. It will affect the serves. And you can see the flags fluttering. Great touch.
Just going back to Sawame this time, backpedaling. Sawame trying to get back to her original position, and Ashush taking full advantage of that.
All squared together at 5 here. Neither team having a 2-point lead in this early stage, and good dig that time by Ashush. The cut shot is short for Ashush. In the game against Gonzaga and Rondina, what really got the Israeli pair in trouble was some of their unforced errors.
Yes.
Nice set that time by Ashush, setting up Dave, and we are again tied. You know, if you go to Israel, the heat of the sun, because it's a desert also, it's desert country, they're kind of used to this, but the wind is different, the humidity is different. In the meantime, here's the attack. In Japan, it's always temperate. In the meantime, that's a shot. Sakamoto knocking that in. The count at 7-6 as Japan obtains the upper hand anew. Ashush. Dave. Ashush whips it in. Sawame unable to handle it.
And those are the kinds of attacks that we saw from Ashush when they were going up against the Philippines. Those hard, sharp hits, and the celebration as well.
Again, we have a change of sides. $14 points have been scored. They're now divided equally, 7 for each team. Dave serve. Sawame. Nakamoto. Ashush reaches for it. Sawame. She attacks now and gets the point.
Drop works for Mayu Sawame. 8 serving 7.
Sawame serve. All the way to Ashush. Dave makes, wicked shot. Into a empty corner. Nobody home.
Really quick adjustment too again from Ashush. Not the highest of sets for her.
Ashush usually takes her sweet time before launching her serve. Sakamoto got to it. Sakamoto finding the great angle to work with. And Japan inches ahead again, 9-8. The trend of this first set so far, Japan will lead by 1, and then Israel is just around the corner and tying it up again. Dave punches it over. And Japan using those angles. Now they lead by 2.
Sakamoto has been so good, and again, first trying to sell that attack, facing cross court here. Finally.
Or opting to go down the line, and
Yes.
the deception is just complete. She's done it 2 in a row. In the meantime, delay of the game, I think.
Yellow card issued on Israel for delay of game.
Yep, it's a delay of the game. It means nothing right now unless you're given a yellow.
Another one, yes.
Yeah. You can hear the wind blowing. And in the meantime, Ashish gets that to go, and Israel gets to 9 points.
9-10.
Our audio man is going bananas over the fact that the wind is blowing into our microphones. And it's a factor in this game. But it helps cool down the court, actually. Japan re-establishes a 2-point lead. Looks long.
Yep.
Israel says thank you for the 3 points. Rewind with a technical timeout. A close battle with Japan.
We've got a technical ceasefire here. It gives us an opportunity to thank PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Rebisco, Akari, the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seno, A6, United Auctioneers, as well as our broadcast partners Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus. Let's listen in.
Signal Play,
One Sports, and One Sports Plus.
אבל אם את רואה שהיא באה וזה קטן, דברי איתי, אוקיי?
You know, in Israel, they have many beautiful beaches. Tel Aviv and other parts. The only place you can't really be in the beach and enjoy the swim is in the Dead Sea.
Well, you could.
But without diving in.
Exactly.
Yes, I made a mistake diving into the water there. Big, big boo-boo. In the meantime, whoa! That's inside. And look at this. This is a place we've been very often. Tied again at 11. Japan had the 2-point lead twice, but it's been nullified. It's been taken away. Israeli pair continues to stay close to Japan. Ashush.
For
Miyo Sakamoto, just so consistent.
And you look at this pairing of Sakamoto and Sawame. We have yet to see them really go for a hard hit in this match.
You know, that's a good point.
Always with those punches, all those long hits, and another one here of Sawame.
They're actually a pair that is starting very young. They're just the beginning of their careers. The World Tour. Our score is 13-11. Ooh, lifted high. Good save. Good cut. Oh, good effort by Sakamoto. Just a bit misdirected.
One of the few times that we've seen Anita Dave here go for the attack.
Dave serve. Sawame. Sakamoto very close to the net. A shush. Cut shot falls short. She knew it. The minute it left her hand, she knew it.
Israel, point goes to Japan. 14-12.
You get the feeling that she hit it on the way down, not on the way up. Dave makes it a set. They will try anew, and this is success this time around.
She's not willing to risk anything. Just uses her fist to get that ball over.
Sawame. Now the attacker, and it's out of reach. They tried to keep it in play, but Sawame giving them a new 2-point lead. We have a change of sides.
Getting warned here again. Talking about Israel.
Dave, unable to get to it, and now Japan has its biggest lead of 3 points. And you know, you can't blame the Israelis also. They're beginning to get into them also. Dave approaches our referee. Shush. A lot of cut shots. Good push. You can do that. She'll go in the other direction.
A lot of precision coming once again from Sawame.
And the Israelis call for a timeout. They're behind now by the biggest lead of Japan, 4 points.
For 1 second. It's taking long.
תפסיקי להתעסק בזה. סתם להוציא אנרגיה על השטויות, תרכזי במשחק. את רבה עם השופטים במקום להתרכז במשחק, קדימה.
If you're just catching us in our different platforms and formats, this is Japan against Israel for the bronze medal in the women's competition of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. Later on, it will be an all-Philippine finale. In the meantime, Israel getting its 14th point, still down by 3 as of the moment. Anita Dave will play the serve. Sawame becoming a setter here. Ashush bungles it.
The point goes to Japan. Obviously a rushed action coming from Ashush.
Bit of impatience happening there. Stretches for this one. Dave makes it a set. Ashush looks at the field. Dropping to the deck was Sawame. She rises anew. And Dave, it's good, still in play. Deciding to send it airborne, high up. Sawame cuts it, it's inside.
Ball is in, Mayu Sawame.
Mayu Sawame has now given the Japanese its biggest lead, of 5 points, 19-14. Soft stuff. Sawame unleashing a bullet there.
And one of the few instances that we see Japan going for those hard hits. And when they do, it seems like Israel really not expecting it at all.
Yes. This is inside. Israeli save a set point.
Having to cover 5 set points.
Yali serve. And that'll do it. Mio Sakamoto closes the store. And it's 21-15 at the end of the first set of play. Here is that winning moment. And finally sealing it with a 6-point win in set number 1. We'll have the second set ready for you in this bronze medal battle here at the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour right after this. It was another seesaw affair between Japan and Israel until the home stretch of the first set, and they pulled away by at least 5 points and iced the deal with a 21-15 count in our opening set. This is the battle for bronze in the women's category. This is set number 2. 1-0 as Japan gets on the board quickly.
Japan going back again to those off-speed hits. Remember, towards the latter part of that first set, they surprised Israel there with their hard hits, getting more attacks. 18-14 was their count.
And they get a break at the net as it tiptoes over the tape. 2-0. Ashush. And Japan unable to handle it. Israel gets its first point. These are two teams that are just beginning to get to know each other as tandems, actually. Long.
Point goes to Japan. 3-1.
Japanese side ahead by 2. Sawame serve. Dug up from deep down under. Hook that time. Yes, Sawame.
Obviously, a bit of miscommunication there between Dave and Ashush. They already knew that that was a 1-2 attack with Sawame's hand already up there.
3-point lead by the Japanese side. That's long.
That's out, yep.
Too strong on the action hit. 5-1 Japan.
Japanese side quickly stepping forward here at the top of the second set. 5-1. Sawame serve in play. Shush. Oh, well done.
That's a good drop by Yali Ashush. Our first point switch.
We have a change of sides at 7 total mark. Later on in the day, we'll have Rondina and Gonzaga up against Rodriguez and S. Lapor, an all-Filipino gold medal match, rather. These are the two teams, those two tandems beat in the gold medal match. Time Sawame gives them a 4-point lead. A repeat of their biggest lead of 4. Shush gets it to go, and it is now 3 against 6.
And it is important for Israel here to tighten that gap, as when Japan got that 4-point lead, it was in the latter part of the first set. You can't have that repeat, especially this early in the second.
Shush reaches for it, because in the end, the Japanese just pulled away. Ashush finds the angle, gives Israel its 4th point. It's a 6-4 second set, and Israel has the serve. Sawame gets it to go.
Mayus Awame of the hands of day. 7-34.
Sawame's serve being played out here. Ooh.
Balls in for Yali
Sakamoto too much to the left actually, and that ball landing in an empty hole on the Japanese side. Serving now will be Ashush. Sawame scores again.
Mayus Awame against a check ball.
And the same game plan is being applied here to the second set, going for those off-speed hits. Mainly targeting Ashush. They go back to her again.
And she flies for this one. Sakamoto is there. Sakamoto.
Miscalculated by Anita Dave.
Japan still ahead, 9-5 on the Subic.
We have a change of sides new after 14 points have been scored. It's currently Japan ahead, 9-5. All set now for the serve of Mio Sakamoto. Set up. Oh, well done. Well done by Ashush. On the second ball, she was already thinking production.
6-39.
Can you see there? That wasn't Sawame, but Sakamoto still on the service line back then.
Ah, well done. Dave makes the connection.
Dave gets it through Sawame.
Back-to-back points by the Israelis, who now come within 2.
7-39.
And that usually happens only on 1-2 attacks where Dave is the one attacking.
Sawame follows, and look at that.
Ball is in.
Sakamoto sending it very long, but into an available space. And Japan is ahead again by 3. That's out.
Yep.
Check 2 wide, ball is out.
Way too wide for a Ashush.
And a 4-point lead for Japan, 11-7.
First set going the way of the Japanese, hoping to end it here. In the meantime, Ashush cutting it down to 3.
Israel staring at a 3-point deficit.
There he is. There she is with her familiar serve motion. Sakamoto knocks it down, gives them a 4-point lead. Their biggest so far.
Sakamoto targeting Anita Dave, just going back from the block.
And look at this, Dave on attack mode.
Scores on this second ball. We arrive at the technical timeout.
And we're into the technical timeout. It's 12-9, Japan with the lead of 3.
The Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures would like to thank its partners, PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Ricasco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Sino, ASICS, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus.
In the meantime, we are underway. 12-9 count here. That's blocked, but still in play. Out of reach, however.
That is in for Mayu Sawale.
Just frustrating when you've done everything, then you lose the point that way. Dave has had some problems with the sand and her eyeglasses. Well, she's been diving a lot. Can't blame her also. She asked permission to clean the glasses.
Has to be quick though. Remember what happened to Ashush a while ago.
She was warned, given a yellow card. Dave makes it a set. Oh.
Dave intimidating Sawame from getting that second touch.
Japanese still lead by 3, 13-10. Bronze medal battle. Sakamoto.
Long.
Good read. Good eye. Restoring a 4-point lead for the team from the land of the rising sun. Long.
Too long on the service by Sakamoto. Point goes to Israel. 11-14.
Unable. It's one more try. Yes. Referee holding his whistle there. Cut. And inside Japan. Just being wily and crafty here. Again with a 4-point lead.
18 serving 11.
Dave actually apologizing to Ashush in that last play.
He's trying to attack constantly on 2. That's long.
Good call.
They're still trailing by 3, 12 serving 15.
3-point lead by Japan. They took the first set, as we mentioned, 21-15. Unable to get into position. Sakamoto gives them a new 4-point lead as we again change sides.
5 points away from bagging bronze.
You can only imagine the kind of gym bag these players have with lots of uniforms, because you will play 2 to 3 matches in a day. Oh! No smile that time from Sawame.
Sawame jumped a little too early.
Yes.
So when she made contact with the ball, she was already on her way down.
And the ball was in the face of the net. 16-13 tally here. Off the shoulders of Sakamoto. Sakamoto scampers for it. She runs into shooting position. It is an elbow by Dave. Chased by the Japanese, chased by the Israelis. Dave will fire, and it is returned one more time around the block as Ashush and Sawame get entangled. It'll go to Israel. And that really tuckered out Dave.
That was one of her longer rallies of the day.
And the crowd appreciative of the effort. I've always, you know what, I've always believed Filipinos do know how to watch this game. And they're appreciative of the effort. Good stretch by Sakamoto. Ashush.
Miyu Sakamoto off the ends of Ashush. 17 serving 14. Timeout, Israel.
Israel wants to talk things over. They're down by 3. And Japan beginning to move closer towards the finish line. Japanese side trying to close the deal here after winning the first set 21-15. This pesky Israeli side also beginning to rally here. Dave sets up a shush. Short shot, still playable. Sakamoto.
Called in. Yep.
Hits the line.
Just the line.
Salmovi. Off speed hit. Back to a 4-point lead for Japan.
Sakamoto has had her scoring, and Dave has had her worries and her troubles with today. Nice push! And Dave making up for what she missed out on earlier. Absolutely marvelous move that time. 15th point of Israel, down currently by 3. Sawame. Sakamoto, Sawame. Oh, yes, sir.
Cross-court hit works for Mayu Sawame.
And this is what happened in the first set.
Japan is 2 points away.
And Japan bringing out their guns towards the latter part of the outing.
Sakamoto with the serve. A shush.
There's a check though.
Yes, it is.
Yali Ashush gets a check ball.
And we will have a change of sides.
Israel still trailing at our 5th court switch, 16-19.
The serve dabs the net. And to the open area.
Miyu Sakamoto sends Japan at match point.
And it is match point. Here's the setup. And it is inside.
Yali Ashush says not yet.
Not yet, but Dave and Ashush has to be flawless here.
Perfect all the way. Here's the shush, her serve routine.
On serve and an ace for Yali Ashush.
Match point still for Japan, and they will call their timeout.
Japan. Ashush will continue to serve with Israel on a 2-0 sprint.
In the meantime, it is 20-18. Second set still in progress. Israel trying to wage a last hurrah here. Here's a shush. Can Japan seal the deal here? They do. And Japan, the pair of Mio Sakamoto
Ladies and gentlemen, Japan
and Mayu Sawame winning the bronze medal against Anita Dave and Yasli Ashush of Israel. And the players hug at the right side of the court. The Israelis enjoying their moment here, thanking the crowd. And what a game it was. Different styles, Denise.
Yeah, we saw Japan both Japan and Israel actually being cool, calm, and collected. We'll talk more about the way they played in just a short while.
You're still watching Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour here in Subic Bay, Philippines. And yes, joining me now is the women's team, the bronze winners and the bronze medalists. We have Miyu and Mayu. Yes, congratulations. And also, we have here Coach Yasu joining the conversation as well to help us out. So, ladies, congratulations. My first question is, these girls have been together for the past 3 matches. What is something that they learned in this tournament?
フィリピンに来たのは初めてかっていうのと、大会で何を学んだかっていう。
学んだか This is first time come Philippines and we learned 試合何を学んだ？能力が高い。なんていうんですかそれ。
Foreigner players are tall and they have power, but they are play ball control, keep concentrated ball control. Yeah.
something that you can definitely learn here, and I'm happy that you guys were able to learn that. Now, of course, I would like to ask, who would you guys want to greet, give your thanks to, especially after winning the bronze medal in this league?
勝ったからそのみんななんかファンに向けてコメントをつって
Thank you for support and Nippon. They call so we are very happy and enjoy the game. So thank you, everybody.
No English. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Arigato gozaimasu. Arigato gozaimasu. Yes. Back to you, Seb and Denise.
Well, all right. Thank you very much, Miss Ayana Perlas. And arigato gozaimasu for that great interview. And let's take a look at the highlights right now of that match against Israel and Japan. Japan, again, starting off real well, using their off-speed hits, their punches, as they get through that early part of that first set. They immediately transitioned and shifted to more of those hard hits towards the latter part of that first set. Israel tried to fight back. Nita Dave joining in the action of the offense, but it was again players like Mayu Sawame and her dinks and Miyu Sakamoto with her hard hits really giving Anita Dave and Ashush here, Yali Ashush, a hard time for that battle for the bronze, in the second set ending at the score of 21-18. And look at the celebration again as Japan joins the winners of the two teams, the two Philippine teams that will be battling later for the finals. They will be part of the podium finish. Looking at the stats, attacks obviously at the side of Japan here, 34-28 is their count. And opponent errors also not helping Israel's cause. Japan managing to limit theirs to only 4 in 2 sets of action. And that is the reason why they got that third place as well as that bronze medal. And at this point, we will be taking a look at our tournament bracket. As you can see on your screen, bronze medal already belonging to Miyu Sakamoto and Mayu Sawame. And the battle for gold will be between the pairing of Cici Rondina, Jovelyn Gonzaga against Deej Rodriguez and Jen S. Lapor. Up next, the battle for gold in our women's division. Again, that is here in our Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event in Subic Bay, Philippines.
as we welcome you anew to Subic Bay, Philippines for the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. It's time to win gold medals. It's time to win some money and some FIVB points in the women's category. It's an all-Philippine final here as two teams from the Philippines went by the opposition, Denise, and marched into these finals.
On your screen, you saw players, the pairing of Beach Rodriguez, and that is not Mayu Sawame, but Beach Rodriguez together with Jen Eslapor going up against the pairing of Cherry Rondina and Jovelyn Gonzaga. There you go. See them warming up.
Sa dami ng matches, nakalimutan. Burahin yung isang. Okay. So that's what we want to say. It's a Philippine finale here. And they deserved it because they really fought really hard during those semi-final matches that we had covered here today. Take a look at where they went.
Hard-fought sets. So Rondina and Gonzaga, they went up against Anita Dave and Yalia Shush. That match went to the third set, and Rodriguez and Eslapor against Sakamoto and Sawame. They got that win also in 3 sets, and as we know, the game before this, Sakamoto and Sawame got that third spot against the Israelis.
In straight sets. In the
yes.
meantime, let's talk about Cici Rondina and Jovelyn Gonzaga. Jovelyn, as we have been mentioning in the coverage, a late entry into the team because the regular partner of Cici, Bernadette Pons, injured and nursing injuries, and this is where they won the seat in the finals.
So in the first set, Rondina and Gonzaga, they blew a 13-8 lead in the opening set of their semifinals match against Israel. There were a lot of unforced errors, but they were able to clean that up towards the end, ultimately giving them the win. Final score on your screen, 22-20, 21-8, and 17-15 in favor of the Philippines.
And that was played in front of a very buoyant and very vociferous crowd. And it's unusual, but not unusual in beach volleyball international competition. Two teams from the same country will be battling for the top honors, which will happen also in the men's, actually.
The men's division, it will be Thailand versus Thailand. And let's take a look at how Beach Rodriguez and Jen Eslapor got that win over Sakamoto and Sawame. They took that in 3 sets. And with a lot of grit, a lot of patience, they finally skipped through that semifinals match. And there you see an extended second set and a tight third set. But again, it was Rodriguez and Eslapor booking a trip to the finals.
Okay, Denise Tan and yours truly, Seb Sarmenta and Yana Perlas will be right back with your coverage of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour right after this.
On the Beach Volleyball World YouTube page. This is the battle for gold of the 2 Filipino teams that beat their opponents in the semis in 3 sets. Our competing teams, Philippines Blue against Philippines Purple. Presenting our officials for match number 28, first referee, Panya Amunrat Abinan, international referee. Our second referee is Maria Rosario Botacion, national referee. And now let's meet the Filipinas, who will be battling it out. Philippines Blue. Number 1, Deej Rodriguez, and number 2, Jen Eslapor. the other side of the net, their opponent, Philippines Purple. Number 1, Cici Rondina, and number 2, Jovelyn Gonzaga.
We are just about ready to get going. So much love being shared by the players. And the winner here will be Philippine Volleyball, no question about it. And the difference between first and second is about $300. And the points difference is 20 points. And both are important. And both would like to win here today. You work so hard. You just don't want to say, okay, we'll be second.
Oh, yeah.
You want to win if you're competitive and you play a sport. Underway. That's inside. It might be easy to say that the Rondina Gonzaga, who are more known perhaps than the pair of Eslapor and Rodriguez. But you know, Eslapor and Rodriguez are grizzled international veterans. So they're going to put up a good fight as well.
Well, Rodriguez is part of that team, on the team that got the bronze medal as well in the 2021. And Eslapor, as we all know, coming off fresh from a gold medal from Collegiate League, the UAP, getting their 5th consecutive medal.
And the meantime, our score here. Philippines side of Rodriguez and Lapor, early lead at 2-1. And we are tied here in the early stages of the opening set. Still to come today is the bronze medal match for the men and for the men as well. Gold medal match. This one is a good shot into the corner.
Eslapor, even in their past matches of the past few days, she has really targeted that corner. Favorite spot for her.
You know, I can sense also some pressure on Jovelyn as well as CC, since they are more known and probably a little more experienced. So there is some pressure on that.
Of course, especially I would say more so with Jovelyn. She talked about the trust that was given to her, and she has been dominating in the local scene since about 2011, 2012. So a household name in the beach volleyball community.
Great dive by Gonzaga. However, that is out.
First court switch. Philippines blue, up by 1. 4 serving 3.
The S-Rod pair taking care of business ahead 4-3. Dividends of 7 pala yun.
Yes, for the switch and for the third set, it's every 5 points.
Took me a long time to get that. Jobs, fires, short.
Gonzaga hits it and did not cross. 5 serving 3.
I think the score should be 5-3. What's the score down there?
It is 5-3 in favor of Rodriguez and Eslapor.
Rondina knocks it down.
Rondina scores on the second ball.
And it is 5-4. 4 will serve against 5. You know, you had mentioned earlier at the top of this particular coverage, the Eslapor-Rodriguez combination really struggled in that game because they had so many miscues service-wise. In the meantime, this shot is long and we are knotted together at 5. Crowd on hand to enjoy the game. I'm wondering how many came all the way from the city to spend the weekend here in Subic. 6-5 tally here.
Well, I'm sure they're finding it well worth it, especially for the Filipino fans who are here.
I didn't have too many cars running along my vehicle this morning, but I'm sure they did later on in the day, in the morning. 4 o'clock a.m. Still 4 o'clock a.m. 6 apiece. You've been here since Friday.
Since Friday, yes. Avoiding traffic.
Yes, I could tell. In the meantime, oh, CC with a shot. And Jovelyn Gonzaga jams that, and they now lead by 1. Gonzaga. And the shot is long.
Miss hit from
There's been a lot of teasing and, I'll say it, horsing around between the 4 players before this actually started.
Somebody got kicked in the middle of the court when they were like fooling around with each other.
Yes, too much love. Our count is 8-6 in favor of the Rondina Gonzaga Law Office. This is inside, clearly so. Jovelyn, Rondina blasts away. Rodriguez counters. Gonzaga. Jovelyn took a long, hard look at that retrieval and said, "Ay, bakit? Why?" She said, 8-all. Gonzaga, fired.
They could afford setting it up near the net, talking about especially if Jovelyn Gonzaga is the one hitting that ball with the height advantage that she has over Rodriguez and Eslapur. Jovelyn around 5'10".
She doesn't look that tall on television, actually. But when you stand beside her, then you sense how tall she is. She's been through a lot also personally. She's had an injury. She sat out for many tournaments. And she's now part of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. 9 apiece here.
That is it for Jovelyn Gonzaga.
10-9. Set up and well done. Tip by Eslapur. Ties it up at 10.
Well, that set was near the net and no blockers there for Team in Purple. So Eslapur making them pay.
And Eslapur will now serve. It's been her problem, but not in this one. She has a friend in the net.
Service ace. And a technical timeout.
We'll take a technical timeout and be back with you very swiftly.
No problem. Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Sega, A6, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus. Philippine Blue up by 1, 11-10.
Okay, we roll along. 11-10 is the count. Here's a tip.
And touch whistle against Philippine Purple's Gonzaga.
That's what we done in the Filipino language. Of course, we got it tangled. 12-10 is the count here. The Rodriguez as Laporte's side is ahead by 2. In the meantime, the tip.
Rodriguez sent back by Sisi.
Good coverage by Rondina.
11 serving 12. Power kill by Chen Eslapor.
Eslapor again going for that hard hit. Too much power for Rondina. Off-speed hit by Rondina. The best of Eslapor and Rodriguez in that last hit.
12 serving 15.
Rondina and Gonzaga currently down by a point. Oh, Cici blasts it in.
And Cici enjoying that last hit.
Oh, I haven't seen that in a long, long time.
Seemed like she was playing indoor volleyball.
I think the last time I saw her do that was the UAAP finals, collegiate league here in the Philippines. In the meantime, that's long.
It hits the line.
That's it.
By Chen Eslapor. Philippines Blue still on top, 14-13.
Wind really now blowing hard, huh?
Overpass again, adjust at the net, won by Rodriguez.
After the net, Ditch Rodriguez wins over Montana. We have our fourth court switch. Philippines Blue on top by 2, 15-13.
The score is at 15-13. You know, the match will kick in the second set, you know. It probably doesn't feel that way right now because both sides are feeling each other out. Uh-oh, problematic.
That's an ace for Chen Eslapor. Three-point lead for Philippines Blue. Philippines Purple says thank you for the free gift.
Another service error there coming from
14
Eslapor.
serving 16.
Tying the unforced errors with the pairing of the team in purple. Overpass again, and Gonzaga will take advantage.
And Gonzaga did not waste it. Down to
Like a
1 point
seesaw battle
game.
right now between these two Philippine teams. Something that is expected, of course.
In the meantime, Jovelyn has been doing that so well in this tournament.
Off-speed hit, great save.
Easy, unable to get to it though.
Not get there on time. Point goes to Philippines Blue.
Gonzaga tipping it over Eslapor.
Gonzaga avoids Eslapor.
And the tandem of Rondina and Gonzaga keeping things close. Still just trailing by 1 point. Better pick up from Rodriguez. But too soft of a tip,
By Rodriguez, the ball did not cross.
allowing
We are now tied
Rondina
at
and
17.
Gonzaga to
Both
tie
teams
things up
4 points
17.
away from claiming set 1.
This is extremely close and tight here, 17 all. Now the match is kicking in. Boy, Jovelyn's breathing hard. Huh? He's been diving all over the sand. And she's such a competitor, you know that. Cici battles for it, gets it to bite.
Receive, but in for
Cici also taking
Rontina.
a bit of a time to catch her breath.
We have our
In the meantime, the serve belongs to Gonzaga. That is long.
long service out. Point goes.
Sometimes those service errors are fatigue mistakes. Sometimes you're targeting something. Sometimes it's fatigue. Sometimes you put too much on it.
And sometimes you're trying to battle that fatigue and then too much adrenaline kicks in.
Exactly. In your innate desire to put it in, you're putting a little too much. And it takes you out of your normal motion.
19 serving 18.
Especially in the heat of the sun. 1918. Ooh!
Quick attack, Jen Eslapor.
You know, when Eslapor does that, they're in a good place. They're in a very good place.
You know, with this tandem, talking about Eslapor and Rodriguez, even in their past games, even in the semifinals, again, they didn't really have a lot of problems when it came to their offense. It was just them minimizing their unforced errors. And so far, they have done pretty okay. Limiting it. There you go. To just 6 here in the first.
And now it's
set point.
Set point. Don't tell that to Cici.
The crowd enjoying that, of course, as well as Cici. That will send Gonzaga back to the service line.
First to lead by 2. Rondina elevates it. Gets it back. Drops it in.
Balls in. Cici Rontina. Philippines purple now at set point. Serving for the set. Jovelyn Gonzaga.
Set point. Uh-oh. Oh, well done. Rodriguez adjusting in the air.
Giving them a taste of their own medicine. Same drop shot. Working this time for Rodriguez.
Crowd enjoying the action, actually. Oh, it's in. It's in.
Service ace for Jen Eslapor.
Jen coming up with some gems here.
Once again at set point.
Jam. Gonzaga adjusts. Rondina fires away and ties it all up again.
Handle the Cici Rontina hit. 20-12.
Setup job. Gonzaga looked at the other side. It's still in play. Oh, yes, sir! Jen with another one.
Jen Eslapor.
Jen might be too young to remember what Jovelyn Gonzaga has done in her life, you know. She's just firing away. Joust, not quite. Oh!
And look at that. Eslapor and Rodriguez getting the first set, winning over who you would say the veterans between these two teams, ending that first set 24-22. action continues here at the Subic Bay Sands Court. And it is the finals match in our women's division where the tandem of Beach Rodriguez and Jen Eslapor getting that first set at the score of 24-22. And Rodriguez on deck to serve here in set number 2. Rodriguez drawing first blood, doing so with conviction.
First point of the set to
Now, this will bring
Philippines.
out, knowing CC and Jovelyn through the years, this will bring out their competitive juices here. They waste this
Too long
one.
on the Latina service. 3 point for Philippines. We are tied at 1.
If you're Jobs and CC here, you want to think, let's forget who we are. Let's play this game. But you can't take anything away from this young pair, Rodriguez and Eslapor. They are playing their hearts out. Oh, yes, sir! This gentle crawl across the net.
Well calculated hit from CC Rondina. Look at it. Save. Started off with that. Again, just letting it crawl on that net. It's out.
That's Ryan Long. Ball is out. Reserving 1.
Gonzaga and Rondina still up by 2 points here. Better pick up from Eslapor. Too near the net, and Gonzaga will take advantage, sending it to that end line. Rondina and Gonzaga up by 3 points right now.
4-1.
Let's take a look at that one more time with that overpass. But that sails out too long for Gonzaga.
Says thank you for that 3-point service error. 2-4.
Rodriguez serve. Oh, into the net.
Exchange it. This time around, Philippines blue. With their own service error. We have our first court switch. The score is 5 for Philippines purple and 2 for Philippines blue.
Again, it's an all-Philippines finale here as both these teams sprung out of their respective brackets with big wins.
Rodriguez, beautiful save there from Rondina, and they will send that over. Eslapor setting up Rodriguez. Rodriguez with a hard hit. 1-2 attack from Rondina, and too long.
Just a bit long on the Latina.
The girls in green are slowly creeping in, only trailing by 2 points right now. – 23-year-old Jen Eslapor on deck to serve. But that goes straight to the net. This is a concern and something that she has been struggling with all throughout the semifinals. But she has managed to shake that off in the start of the first. That is too long as well for Jovelyn Gonzaga. Errors piling up for both these teams, having a team in purple having 4, and on the other side, 3 unforced errors.
There's also that part for CC and Jobs. Don't try too hard also. Oh, don't tell that to Jovelyn Gonzaga. Just going to bring out her competitive fire. But you know, I like this Rodriguez as the poor tandem. They work very hard. That was not an easy game to win earlier today.
For both these
Yes,
teams.
actually.
Good reach out by Gonzaga.
You know, you and I have covered Jovelyn in indoor volleyball. She's quite the blocker. She can go up with the best of them.
She is. Even if she was still playing in her collegiate days, I remember even going up against her, she has been known not just for her offense, but even for her defense.
And Rondina does a dance because the ball and the net are her best friends. Watch this. I don't know if we'll get CC with the dance here. There. Just missed out on that one. Oh, good blast.
Powerful hit by Dukes Rodriguez. We are at our second point switch. Philippines purple on top by board 9-5.
Okay, we have now Jen Eslapor all set to serve. Jovelyn Gonzaga gets to it. It's a set. Tip battle. Jen gets to it. Here's Rodriguez getting Rondina to extend herself.
Rodriguez scores. 6-9.
Jovelyn, CC, the attack. Oh, well done.
Balls in for Jovelyn Gonzaga.
There's always this fear whenever Jovelyn dives.
Because we've seen throughout the years how many injuries she's gone through.
And how painful it is for her.
Yes.
How excruciating it is for her. In the meantime, Jen with a set. Oh, good cut shot. Oh, but I think CC's right foot got stuck in the sand there. 10-7 tally here. Long shot into the deep ends of the back row.
And you can see it as well from Gonzaga's approach. Not as explosive as it usually is. You know, she was going for placement in that last play.
Ooh, desperate move.
Almost. And Rondina saying, should have been a left hand. Basic volleyball, you use the hand where you can pivot towards the net. So that when you save the ball, it's towards the net.
Oh,
not
oh
away
yeah,
from
yeah,
it.
I get it. Because all the drills are that way.
Yes.
When you do those diving drills.
For Philippines purple. 12 serving 8.
Jovelyn Gonzaga serving. Rodriguez gets to it. Jen. Rodriguez sees the open area. Again, beach volleyball is more about hitting those empty spaces. We have a technical timeout. We'll use it.
The Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Features would like to thank its partners, PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Rubisco, Akali, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seno, ASICS, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus.
Laro tayo na ate naman na. Kung paano natin sila dinataan. Oo. Tagal naman madali. Pero lang inaantay niyan eh. Kung bumaba ka lang. Kasi ako yung black eh.
We hope you're enjoying the volleyball action. This has been made possible through our partners, PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Rubisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Seno, A6, United Auctioneers, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus.
9 serving 12.
12-9 count here in the second set. First set went the way of Rodriguez and El Salvador. In the meantime, Gonzaga now gives them a 4-point lead. Gonzaga now unleashing whatever she's got volleyball-wise. Rodriguez as Lapore. Rodriguez cuts it. Jovelyn makes it a set. Rondina tips it over cleanly.
Angle drop once for 60.
in indoor volleyball, CC Rondina didn't do those things because everybody was taller than her, everybody was bigger than her.
And then there are a lot more people to cover that ball as well.
And people will just block her, double blocks, triple blocks because of the power she had. In the meantime, Rodriguez finds a way to score as well. I guess, and I'm speculating, if there's a chance for Southeast Asian volleyball to compete with the rest of the world, it might be in beach volleyball, really. Although Thailand has already made some inroads in indoor volleyball, this one is in.
But I would agree. I mean, especially in the last couple of SEA games that we had, again, the Philippines placing third in both 2019 and 2021 SEA games. So that's a start.
With another SEA Games just around the corner next year. Oh, Rondina with a hand on it, but unable to really send it back into play. 4-point lead for their tandem. Rodriguez will be serving.
11 serving 15.
Just above that net. Rodriguez S. Lapore keeps it in play. You can't help but admire that effort. But there is that gap.
Ball is in for 16 Rondina. 16 serving 11.
If Jovelyn and CC win this, and I'm looking at Jovelyn, how tuckered out she is, it's really more relief than anything else. But this is too far off. First set went the way of the other side, who have played well as well. That's inside.
Rodriguez finds the end line.
But it's good that you point that out too. In one of the game days, I believe it was day number 2, the pairing of Gonzaga and Rondina came across some issues with regards to their conditioning. And Rondina was cramping up, not just in one leg, but both legs. So it was just amazing how they were able to pull through. We talk about the conditions. It is a lot hotter in the afternoon. It's 2 p.m.
You can imagine the amount of stamina, the different approach to stamina building that beach volleyball requires. I'm not saying indoor volleyball you don't need you don't have the sun there.
It's the heat, yes.
And that is outside. And that'll give them a 6-point lead. Boy, it is going to be fireworks in the third set if it goes on to a 3-set affair. CC firing. Rodriguez. Jovelyn has mastered that. Jovelyn has mastered that shot.
Board can get there on time. Point goes to Jovelyn Gonzaga. 19 serving 12.
Rondina. Ooh, kick the tape.
Good setup.
Oh, well done.
Ball is in. CC Rondina.
You know, in the development of CC Rondina as a player, she has learned these little tricks. She has developed the ability how to use some soft stuff. Remember, she started her career just firing away with so much power in her arsenal. Now the shift in the sport, and this one is out. This is done. And I am not surprised why we are in a third set. Now, let's focus on S. Lapore as well as Rodriguez. Now, they got to look back and say, we can do this. Let's not be intimidated. Back in a moment. Okay, we are all tied at 1 apiece, and we are going into a third set, the deciding set. It's a race to 15.
Start set number 3.
Well, a much more convincing win for Gonzaga and Rondina. First set was an extended one, but 21-12 in that second.
24-22, tama?
Yes,
right?
in the first.
Here we go. Rondina. Gonzaga heaves it over. And the tap. Net touch on Rodriguez. A smile on the face of Rodriguez.
No denying on that replay.
But the smile is even better. In the meantime, that's inside. Off to a fiery start is the Rondina Gonzaga pair.
2-0, Philippines purple.
And that's out of reach.
Chen Estapor gets a check from Gonzaga. 1-2.
One is up against 2 here, service-wise. Ooh, dug down deep, and look at this. Rondina and company make it 3-1.
Serving 1.
That is dug up from down under. Oh! Oh, CC seems to be so disappointed and wanted to bite the net, actually.
Well, what could have been a 3-point advantage is now just down to 1.
In the meantime, here's the serve. All good attack by Rodriguez. You know, for Rodriguez and Estapor to win this, they have to make Gonzaga and Rondina work. They gotta push it hard against them.
Well, they are very familiar with each other. That's what I'm kind of curious about, how much that will play into a factor here. They basically all train together.
Yes.
All year round. So
although of late, Jovelyn has not been a part of
Yes.
that team. Jovelyn has been away from beach volleyball for a while. She also played for her Army
Yes.
team in the last tournament. Rodriguez. My question for you, if you're allowed to do that in beach volleyball, a bit of a lift, do you care? Are you conscious about it when you switch to indoor? You should be.
you should be.
But do the habits spill over? Sometimes they do.
That is one of the things I am curious about. But you know, to be fair, I have never really encountered a lot of people forget to shift back when they go back to indoor. They're probably more aware of that, especially since it's a motion that not a lot of the players that we have on the sand is really familiar with in terms of them growing up with volleyball.
Yeah, being a former setter, it's not a skill that everybody knows how to do. In the meantime, we have a break in the action. It's 6-3 in favor of Gonzaga and Rondina. So we can't help but make the comparisons between indoor and outdoor volleyball, because the outdoor volleyball tournament rarely comes along. We are lucky that we are able to do this and present this to you today. Again, it's an all-Filipino finale. It's Rodriguez and Estapor up against Rondina and Gonzaga. Still to come, we have a battle for a third, a bronze medal battle. We'll have Latvia and Thailand versus Thailand in the main event. Referees give the authority to serve. It is a problematic reception. Now, it's just a race to 15. Rondina and Gonzaga have made some headway here. We will change sides now.
We have our second court switch.
So we change every
5 in the third.
Dividends of 5?
Yes.
Ah, yeah, in the third.
In the third, but 7 in the first and the second.
My math is giving me problems early on.
That's in, right on the tape.
That's an ace for Cici Rondina.
And Rondina gives them a 5-point lead. A cushion. But wasn't it Cici and Jovelyn that had that big lead and they lost it against the Israelis?
Yes, when
18 to
13, when the Israelis had a 6-0 run.
They thank their lucky stars they hung on to that game. The Japanese pair that the other side, Rodriguez and Lepore, pocketed the bronze medal already. 9-4 here. Jovelyn Gonzaga is now all business. Tried to block it. Rondina lifts it high. The set by Rodriguez to the back row.
Yep.
It's in the corner. And Cici holds on to her head.
Misjudgment on the side of Rondina, thinking that was going to be too long and going to sail out.
She didn't even run towards that area in the meantime. On 2. Still alive. Here comes an attack. The crowd yelling with every pass. And they're enjoying the moment.
And while the 4 players on the court are huffing and puffing, trying to catch their breath, so is the crowd that we have here, with them screaming at every touch.
I think they're beginning to realize how hard this sport is. It's not as easy when there's 4 other players on the floor. Uh-oh. As Lepore has requested for, I think, a medical timeout. Ooh.
Seems like she is cramping up, holding on to that abdomen.
Yes, it's a medical timeout.
Again, this is day 4 of our Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. A lot of our players have been playing 4 straight games, and more than in one occasion, multiple games a day. Again, their match against Japan earlier, it was also Rodriguez and Lepore going to the 3rd set against Sakamoto and Sawame. So a lot of energy has been exerted here.
Our Aliana Perles is trying to find out what exactly is amiss. Of course, we just can't dart in. We do observe a certain distance as well. It looks like cramps, no?
Yes.
Yes.
And she is going to be given some medication here.
Yes, and she was given 5 minutes, actually. I heard the official announcement. The FIVB officials are keeping most of the people away from the scene, so Aliana is picking her spots where she can get an update. Yep, I think she's okay for now.
straightening her teeth. Probably still feeling the tightness.
Woozy.
Yeah.
Woozy and tight. That's not a good combination.
Yes, the score is now okay. Action continues with CC Rondina serving.
But you're an athlete, you try as hard as you can, fight on. As Lepore keeps it alive, will leap for it. Unable to win that joust with Rondina. And it is 11-5.
Gap widening now for Eslapor and Rodriguez.
You know, to be fair to the athletes, it's the heat also. Okay, I think
Ball is in for Chen Eslapor.
while we have the time, let's send it to Ayana to give us a voice report. Yes?
7 Denise, here's an update rather on Jen Eslapor.
We don't hear her right now.
7 Denise?
Yeah, go.
Yes,
Just
all
go.
right. Okay, so here's an update on Jen Eslapor. According to Dij Rodriguez, may cramps daw, or rather, she's feeling cramps on her stomach because she wasn't able to eat that well coming into this finals match. That's the update I have for you guys. 7 Denise.
Thank you very much. It might be an empty stomach, you know.
Uh-huh.
You know, you don't want to eat, you don't want to be too heavy, but you're also having hunger pains. Or pangs, as the term may be.
Ball is in for Chen Eslapor.
But she's carrying on. You can't help but admire her courage.
Well, there is no other choice also for their tandem because there are no substitute players
That's
here.
one,
And
that's
so
one.
you have to carry on unless you're willing to give up this game.
Sharp serve and ace.
Love it
for
when
Chen
Eslapor bounces her hand,
Eslapor.
clenches her fist, really.
We are at our fourth switch. Philippines purple, 3 points away.
But you know,
from winning
the players
title.
are also tuckered out, played in the morning.
Yes. And not like what Diana mentioned, not having to eat anything before this match. As we all know, cramps is caused not just by dehydration, it's the lack of sodium, lack of potassium in the body.
Ooh, that's an ace.
Service ace.
And I guess that's why we saw that whole bunch of bananas coming in earlier. Because I know in golf, when you can't stop for a meal, players will eat. They have a banana in their golf bags. Oh, 2 straight points.
Service ace. Chen Eslapor.
And Rodriguez and Eslapor come with it. So we'll have a break in the action.
Will call for timeout.
Saan side out? Saan side out? Okay na tayo. Huwag natin pabayaan. Harap mo lang, ako na bahala. Gusto na yun.
Okay, for the benefit of our international audience, Cici Rondina is saying, just one side out. I think she says, let's get the serve back. Of course, the side out no longer in vogue in volleyball today. In the old days, you could only score when you have the serve. Why can you imagine how long the games were back then? When Dina falls to the sand, cuts it up, knocks it in, brings them closer to the finish line. And the side out she was talking about is in their hands. Oh.
And looking at that attack from Eslapor, you wouldn't have thought that she just went down for a stomach cramps.
She's digging in deep, very deep. Somewhere between the head and the tummy is the heart. And that's where she's going right now. Eslapor, however, out of position. And we arrive at match point.
We have our fifth court switch of the set.
Ah, because it's 11 and 14. Do the math. Dividends of 5.
Philippines purple now at championship point. Jovelyn Gonzaga will serve for the championship.
You know, our announcer is correct. It is championship point, not just match point. But don't tell that to Jen and Labor.
We've seen this before. Eslabor and Rodriguez really trying to fight back. Again, remember that match that they had in the semifinals against Japan. That second set went the distance, 28-26.
And she's serving better now. Oddly. And that'll do it. And that'll do it. The gold medal of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour belongs to the Rondina Gonzaga duo. And the winner is volleyball, and the fans relishing this moment. When do you see two Philippine teams battle for the title? Not every day. And I was telling you, Denise, more than anything else, it's relief. We shall be back. We'll wrap this all up with a nice little ribbon for everyone out there, and we'll try to get some interviews ready for you as well.
Hanap ko yung tanong eh.
Tagalog ng tanong eh. Oo, Tagalog na. Iba. Pero may English. Hayaan mo lang, hayaan mo lang. Hayaan mo lang, pressure. Kung tinarget na ako all the way, matatalo tayo. Kasi grabe ng pagod ko talaga. Ilang with a 1-2 ko lang sa'yo eh. Kung kaya ko pa 1-2 eh. Buti na lang may mga options tayo. Buti na lang.
Tiningnan din kita kung nahihirapan ka bang mag-receive.
Kaya Rico, ipa 1-2 eh. Buti na lang may option tayo gano'n. Grabe na pagod ko.
Ayun, sagot namin.
Okay na ha? Grabe yung pagod ko per set. Ang chan ko umiikot na ng pagod na.
You're still watching Volleyball World Tour Beach Pro Tour here live at Subic Bay, Philippines. And joining me now, the champions from the Philippines. Woo! Cici Rondina, of course, Jovelyn Gonzaga. Welcome, ladies. Congratulations. All right. For my first question, of course, it's Philippine versus Philippines. And can you say that the level of competition, nag-iba ba? Did it change? Mas naging motivated ba kayo? Were you guys more motivated or relaxed going against your own country?
Honestly, kinabahan kami. Kasi sila Dij and Jen kasi mas kondisyon. And yung si ate kasi 2 weeks ko lang nakasama. So, lamang talaga kami. Like kami lang talaga yung sobrang nagsama ng kondisyon. So, inaalalayan ko si Ate Jobs. And ayun na, hindi na namin inisip kung sino manalo ngayon. Ang inisip namin na walang mawawala kasi Pilipinas din naman yung makikita sa podium eh.
Yes, very true. Ikaw naman, Ate Jobs.
For the first set, I'm running out of gas. Charot. No, English ha? Charot. I'm super tired. Buti na lang andun si Cici na nag-guide and may mga options kami na like pag super pagod ako nag-1-2 play kami. And I'm thankful for Cici, for the support of Cici, for the yung good ng communication namin kasi all throughout nag-uusap kami to fix things up. Pero thankful kami na nakapag-pull away kami during second set and nakapagpamuhunan kami during third set. So, yon. Actually, ako, in my shoulder, grabe talaga ang pressure sa akin. Simula ng liga na to, kasi Cici rin din ang partner ko, I need to step up. Pero promise yan, pero buti na lang talaga na ang tiwala ng coaching staff nandyan, ang tiwala ni Cici nandyan. And ayun, thank you Lord. Kay Lord talaga lahat yung strength na nanggagaling kung saan man kami ngayon.
Yes. Actually, Cici and Ate Job, sabi nyo kanina na 2 weeks pa lang kayo nagte-train together. And given that, naging champions ulit kayo, I want to know, yes, first time naging champions. What does this say about you, about Philippine volleyball?
Masaya kami kasi ang daming nangyayari, lalong-lalo na itong FIVB dito sa Pilipinas. Malaking tulong to para sa atin. And kasi minsan lang tayo nakakalabas eh. So ito yung opportunity na maipakita kung ano yung meron ang Pinoy. And actually, unexpected. Actually kasi andito yung Israel, andito yung mga Japan. Knowing them, sobrang ang daming sinasalihan na liga and in terms of veterano, mas veterano talaga sila. So, what we did is, sinokis lang namin kung ano yung tinatago naming talento and kung ano pa yung kaya namin ipakita sa buong mundo. Yeah, kasi world tour to eh. Yeah.
World tour.
Oh. Ako naman, I have a roller coaster relationship with beach volleyball. Andun ako, nawala ako, bumalik ako, nawala ako. And pagbalik ko, binigyan ako ng 2 weeks, actually less than 2 weeks preparation. Pero grabe, binigyan kami ng gold. Lord, 2 panalo lang hinihingi ko, binigyan kami ng gold. Thank you so much.
All right. Okay, any greetings, of course, coming from Cici Rondina and Jovelyn Gonzaga?
Nagpapasalamat po kami sa lahat ng sumuporta po sa amin, sa lahat po ng mga nanood dito, sa pamilya po namin. Hello po, Papa, Ate, Sisters, and Mama, and hello, CJ.
Buti may binabati siya, no? Sa family ko, Gonzaga family, sa buong army, sa CGPA namin, sa CSAF namin, maraming salamat sa suporta. Kay Colonel Gabon, maraming salamat. And sa lahat, andyan sa SEC, maraming salamat. Family and loved ones ko, hindi ko napapangalanan.
And hello, Ma'am Cervantes! Hello pa!
Ang hindi nabanggit, maraming salamat.
All right, thank you so much, Cici and Jovelyn. Congratulations once again. Mabuhay Pilipinas! Back to you, Seven Denise.
Congratulations once again to our champions of this match. That was CC Rondina as well as Jovelyn Gonzaga. And we'd like to congratulate as well our second place winners. You have Deej Rodriguez and Jen Eslapor putting up a good fight in our finals match here in the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. And you can see the highlights on your screen. Jen Eslapor, although suffering from stomach cramps, still managing to finish this game. And you see Deej Rodriguez going for that hard push, those off-speed hits coming from Eslapor as well. But it was Jovelyn Gonzaga quick to answer back, whether that be from those hard hits, from those soft tips, doing everything that they could and everything necessarily to complete the task, focus at the task at hand and completing the job, doing so very well as they get the championship this afternoon. And you see celebrations and different kinds of emotions coming from these two teams as they display and showcase what Philippine beach volleyball is all about. And the hugs necessary for what they just did and what they just accomplished. Looking at the stats of this match, attacks on the side of Rondina and Gonzaga, as well as the blocks. 4-0 is the count this afternoon. Rodriguez and Eslapor managing to serve better, 7 aces in all 3 sets. But it was Gonzaga and Rondina ultimately limiting their errors to just 11 compared to 16 of what Rodriguez and Eslapor did. And again, that got them the gold medal and the win here in the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. Coming up next, bronze medal match in our men's division. That will be against or between Latvia and Thailand. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the penultimate match of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures here in Subic Bay, Philippines. This is match number 27 of the men's division.
Presenting the officials for the battle for bronze. First referee, Angelo Howe, national referee. Second referee is Joy D. Imus, national referee. And now let's meet the competing teams. First from Thailand, number 1, Surin Jongklang, and number 2, Banlu Nakprakong. Going up against him on the other side of the net from Latvia, number 1, Martin Splavinch, and number 2, Mikhail Samoilovs.
We are just about ready to get underway with this bronze medal battle in the men's division. And we have Plavins and Samoilovs against Surin Jongklang and Nakprakong of Thailand. These are the two teams that did not hurdle their respective opponents in the semifinals, and therefore will be battling for the bronze. At stake is $500, and more than importantly, it's the FIVB points that are at stake. And we are underway. And we already have the first 2 points on the board. Latvia already registering those first 2 points. Service of Plavins in play. Samoilovs drops it inside, and it's a check. It's 3-0.
Samoilovs just managing to wipe it off the hands of Napakong.
Early lead by Latvia. And the easy drop. Surin is wearing number 1 and knocked that in. Surin Jongklang working with Banlu Napakrong. Battle at the net. Yep. And it's won by Thailand. Score stands at 3-2 in favor of Latvia. Nearly a freebie there. Cut. Set. Well done, but nearly saved by Thailand. And Latvia ahead by 2. Michael Somilovs with the serve. He's been a steady player for Latvia. Oh, right down the middle.
Jongklang, something that has worked well for him is that whenever he targets the space between 2 players, that really creates some sort of a confusion between the 2.
Imagine this. There are 3 Thai teams in the semifinals.
They're assured of at least 2 podium finishes.
Yes. And the Philippines with a gold and a silver as well. The bronze going to the Japanese women's team. That's a bullet-like serve. And Latvia gets another point.
So far, Jongklang has been the target here. Serving 3.
Setup job. Oh, Thailand loves to do that. They'll use a lot of power. They will not engage in playing patty cake, if you may call it that.
Especially since Samoilovs here freed up that down the line hit for Jongklang.
And on the service area, Banlu Napakong. And this tandem lost to a fellow Thai team that will be in the finals later on. We're tied at 5.
First ace of the match, pair of Napakong.
Can you imagine the amount of talent they have in Thailand and the way the game is so adored and developed?
Well, there are a lot of grassroots program which exists even in the elementary
that's true.
level.
That's true. For men and women.
For men, yes, both men and women.
Ball is in for Martins.
6-5 is the count here. 1 point lead by Latvia, and they have the serve. That's blocked.
Well covered by Samoilovs.
2-point lead by the Latvians. That's down the line, down the alley. And Sorin scores and makes it 6 against 7.
Zhonglang opted to go cross court here.
Short. And it's pushed to the end.
Montez Clemens off the fingertips of Jonathan. We have our second court switch with Latvia still on top, 8-6.
8-6 is the count. Latvia with a 2-point lead. Sorin with the set.
Nakpakong getting the touch and no coverage on the side of Latvia.
Fingertips of Samoilos. 7 serving 8.
Tied team down by just 1 currently. In the air we go. Joust. It'll go to Thailand. And we are tied.
Thailand. We are now tied at 8.
Played short. Plavin's got to it. Somilovs is there.
It's out.
It's out. And disappointment on the part of Somilovs because he had created the opening.
Missed opportunity for Samoilovs. Not over.
And the Thais now lead by 2.
Point goes to Thailand. They're now up 10, serving 8.
Slowly, calmly, the Thais climbing out of a deficit to lead 10-8. And they are unable, the Thais, to handle that. It's in the air. The push. The hook. Unable to keep it in play.
The Thais need to be wary of that, especially with Samoilovs being in front. Whenever there is an overpass, that is his tendency. Go for that 1-2 attack.
And he uses those long arms to full advantage to be able to create possible points. We're not at the 10. Handled by the back row. That's inside.
Zhonglang, no problem. Nakpakong, rather, no problem getting that point.
And our score stands at 11-10 Thailand.
On the Beach Volleyball World YouTube page, we would like to thank its partners, PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Rubisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Sega, ASICS, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus.
Okay, we are very thankful and grateful for our partners, PLDT Home Fiber, Ribisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, The Philippine Olympic Committee, the Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seno, E6, United Auctioneers, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus.
Nakpakong doing a better job there. Anticipating that 1-2 attack coming from Samoy Loves. And this is what just we mentioned before that timeout.
There's a spin on that serve. That is inside.
Ball is in for Martin Splavich.
Plavins will be serving. Good set. High up and excellent reach that time. And using his knuckle actually is Manlu Nagparong. Thailand by 2. Race to 21. Good track down. Tough angle. To the back!
John Klang enjoying that one.
Thigh side just a little more athletic, a little more agile in that exchange.
Timeout, Latvia.
Latvia sues for time.
That's all. 30 seconds.
We are glad you can join us for this bronze medal match featuring the teams from Latvia and one of 3 Thailand men's teams. We have 2 Thai teams that will be in the gold medal match, which will follow right after the completion of this bronze medal battle. 14-11 is the count here in this opening set, race to 21. It's high up in the air. And it's inside.
Thailand here playing the spots game. Just picking those open areas and not necessarily always going with a lot of power in their attacks.
But when they want to switch it on,
They
do.
could,
They
yes.
do. That's neatly done.
Good drop by Martin Splavich.
And 2 in a row by Latvia. Samoylov knocking in the ace. It's a 2-point affair as we will have a change of sides. Off the net. And that's brushed against the block.
John Clan knew that he really couldn't get that ball over cross court, and so swiping it off that left hand of Samoylov.
And since Samoylov was so close to the end line, to the sideline as well, might as well do exactly what you pointed out. Ah, well done.
And we've seen Samoylov do that a couple of times here. He also did that in the semifinals.
just setting it over the net.
And you can only do that if you've read the position of the other side
Yes.
cleanly. And I think that block connects. And it's now just a 1 point first set, 16-15. Lavins gets it to go. We are tied at 16.
3 points for Latvia. We are tied at 16.
Coming down to the last 2 matches of the tournament. And there's an empty area. Can't do much about it if you're only 2.
17, serving 16.
This has been John Klang's game plan. Just going on the other side of the court. That's out, yep. No touch there.
And that will make the score 18-16.
Thailand. They are 3 points away from winning the set.
Here comes the set. That's outside of the block.
Point goes to Latvia.
Latvia comes within a point as we change sides. In play. Too tight. But that's long and out. And it's a timeout requested by the Thai side. We'll take a break here with the score even Steven, 18.
Maigi pieskāros. Un pieskāros tā, lai viņi nedabūtu līņā, un viņi pieskārās un aizdoja. Man vajadzēja agresīvāk likt līņā, viņa būtu viss. Es vienkārši pārāk vāji pieskāros. Es pārāk viegli pieskāros un neizmainīju bumbas virzienu. Tāpēc, kā viņa gājas, pieskāros, viņa aizgājas turien. Es biju pus lauks, viņa vampi akurāti gribēja garām.
Both teams 3 points away from winning the set. Serving is Mikhail Samoilovs.
Great place to be in, 18 all. The serve by Latvia. It is outside, and Latvia now gains the upper hand.
They're now on top 19.
John Klang trying to plead his case here.
I know that in badminton, one member of the team has to know how to speak in English. I don't know if in volleyball that applies as well. Set up job. You wonder what Surin was thinking of. It was right in front of him, but he was not in a ready position.
I think it was more of the positioning of his hand. Might have been too much of a gap between his 2 arms because it seems like the ball sort of got stuck there.
The hammer.
Ball is in for Surin.
And Thailand stays close. And indeed, it is set point for Latvia. And that'll do it.
Martins.
The first set belongs to Latvia, 21-19.
Hands from that promo. Ladies and gentlemen, Latvia is 1 set away. Start set number 2, first serve goes to Latvia.
The Philippine edition of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour here in Subic Bay, just outside of the capital city, is coming to its conclusion today. This is the battle for bronze. Latvia already with the first set win, taking it 21-19. And that is inside.
Martins, Pavic hits the line.
Service in play. And it's in the deep right corner.
Chonglang goes down the line.
John Clan making up for that last attack that he got in the first set.
You're watching the pair from Thailand, Sorin Jong Lang and Banli Napakong, up against Martins Plavins and Michael Somolovs. Our referee giving the serve authority to proceed. And that'll be 2 in a row for Martins.
2 serving 1.
And nice lob over the block.
There you go. And, you know, those were the kind of off-speed hits that worked for Thailand in the early parts of the first set.
Yes. Now they're looking for a different offensive rhythm to get them going, as Mikhails takes care of knocking them down. It is now Latvia by 1, 3-2. They took the first set as well, 21-19. If you're just joining us, beach volleyball, of course, a battle of 21-point sets with the third set, best of 3, a race to 15. It is returned to sender, and we are tied.
Naprakong timing that well with that slight delay. Going up against that attack.
We are tied at 3. And that's going to be inside.
For Martins Plavins. In reverse court switch with Latvia up 1.
And we will change sides. Long.
Too long. Service down. 3 point for Thailand.
We're tied at 4. This is the second set.
Much slower paced game.
Yes.
As compared to the first.
Banlu, his serve, and Michaels is now taking the lead as far as the scoring responsibilities are concerned. And that is outside.
Seemed like there was a check there, and that's what Jean Clang was asking for.
Mini argument happening here. I don't think it'll last very long. So officially the score is 6-4. Ooh, that's out.
That's why. See a bit of frustration now coming from Jean Clang, getting reprimanded by our second referee.
He's allowing the officiating to, excuse me, get into him. But not as loud as you may imagine, perhaps. In the meantime, this shot in play. Nice set. That's a nice set. Samoilovs kind of knew it was going to happen, and it's now a 7-5 second set. Watch this.
Jean Clang is the one who's supposed to serve, so they've sorted that out.
There's a battle at the net, and Samoilovs taking care of securing the point. They lead 8-5.
That's a good angle from Samoilovs. That left side was shorter, still going there.
That's some power. And you're right that when Thailand unleashes its power game, they are in a good place, actually. Latvia, nonetheless, is still in the lead by 2, 8-6 in the second. Thailand will be serving. This is Banlu Naprakong. Off the block. On 2. And it's out.
Good intention from Naprakong, but just too sharp of an angle.
He tried to cut it cleanly, but there was not a firm connection between hand and ball. 9-6 tally. Surin doing a good job of selling that call or that move because he faked right and went left. Misdirection, again, the name of the game here. That's inside.
That touch on
Martin's plumage goes down the line.
oh, check that. That was inside.
Yes, it was. Long. It's either one or two things. Either it's long or it's in play. Nothing short, really. And now Thailand knocking at the door. You got to make your move before you hit those 15, 16 point ranges.
Or it might be too late for Thailand here. well covered, but that goes out.
Yes, it is.
Blocked by Nakrakow, but it went out. Point goes to Latvia.
And Latvia now has a 3-point lead. Hoping to close the deal here and pick up the bronze against this Thai team because, excuse me, the top 2 positions are already secure for Thailand.
And usually what we've seen Jongklang do is whenever Latvia would cover cross court, he would go with an off-speed hit down the line, but this time going with power.
And Surin has just cut it down to 2. Little overcast clouds here at 3 o'clock in the afternoon officially. And that's inside.
Ball is in for Martin Slavic. At the technical timeout, Latvia.
We have a technical timeout. The lead is 12-9 in favor of Latvia.
World Beach Pro Tour Futures, which is also live on the Beach Volleyball YouTube page. Would like to thank its partners: PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Rubisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Signal, A6, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus.
Back with us here, you know, I was telling PNBF president, the Philippine National Volleyball Federation president, we've been treated to a year-round long fiesta of volleyball in the Philippines. I'd like to thank PNBF and all the other associations for making this possible. In the meantime, Latvia beginning to create some distance between them and this Thai team and the race for the bronze medal. That touches the net. And now the lead increases to 5.
Looking good now for Latvia. Just 6 points away from getting this win.
And that's cleanly hit. The lead is reduced to 4. That's what you want if you're Thailand. You want your power to be available. Nice attempt, but too far off.
Martin Slavic off the hands of
Jongklang almost there. Just a step too late to keep that ball alive.
15 serving 10.
15-10, Plavin serving. Oh, great move. Over the block. Reduces the lead to 4.
Serving 15.
I'm beginning to wonder what if volleyball were played 6-on-6 in beach volleyball.
Still would be hard.
Still would be hard.
That is it. Yep.
I know there's a version where there are 4s. I think that's too many, too big a crowd. Latvia wants a timeout.
Dove farlo, le da Roma a Rauch, le da Roma a Subic. Per fare da suono.
The men's battle for bronze is now at 15-12 in the second set. Latvia took the first set as well and lead here in the second set. Latvians hoping to sew it all up and pocket the bronze as well as the prize money and FIVB points that are assigned to a third place finish. Plavins and Samoylovs now creating a little more distance. They have a 4-point lead, a familiar refrain here, and leave themselves 5 points away from taking the bronze medal. High up,
yep,
and out of reach, that is. And the lead is 3.
Good angle on that attack coming from Zhongklang.
If you're Latvia, you don't want to give this Thai team a chance to recover here.
That's out. Yep. Don't look now, Thailand, just 2 points away.
Their lead is down to 2.
And that's some power. And that ball, if this were baseball, that ball is gone. But we don't have too many volleyballs actually. So we want to keep them.
Still good.
And that'll make it 18-14. This is now down to just 3 points as far as the finish line is concerned for Latvia. Good cut. And the lead is 3 points.
Still a lot of time here
Yes,
for Thailand.
but they need to string it together here. Surin Jongklang will be serving. Ooh, soft stuff.
Ball is in for Mikhail Samoilovs.
And they are now tiptoeing towards the end line.
2 points away from bronze.
And the ties are not yet done. We're at 19-16.
Serving 19.
Bang Lu and his serve. And that's off the block.
Martins Plavins off the block. Sends Latvia at set point.
Match point now for
Serving for the
Latvia.
set, Martins Plavins.
And Thailand not yet done. Surin rushes it against Samoylovs. Oh, that's done. We're done. And Latvia securing third place against Thailand.
After sweeping Thailand 21-19 and 21-19. 50.
bring to a close this bronze medal match won by Plavins and Samolevs of Latvia against the Thailand pair of Surin Jongkalang and Banlu Nikpakpong, and the Latvian pair doing a good job of controlling the mood and tempo of the match and played solidly defensively and also got their attacks down pat. The Thais, on the other hand, had some defensive lapses, could not get the rhythm going, and they were pounced upon time and again by the Latvians, who wanted to secure the bronze medal and the corresponding dollars and prize money that are assigned to a third place finish. And they collect the 160 FIP points and the $500 as well. Just a quick glimpse at the final match stats and the errors proving to be a factor in this game. So the bronze medal will go to Latvia. On behalf of Denise Tan and Yana Perles, for our first of two matches that will bring our tournament to a close, the beach tour will continue from Subic Bay, Philippines, with still a gold medal match featuring an all-Thailand finale coming your way after this. Okay, we're coming down to the last match of the tournament, and it's a gold medal match for the men. It will involve Pitaktip Jan Poravit Daugato up against Dunavit Kasai and Chirakul, and that'll be the game at hand. Sab Sarmento here with Denise Tan and Yana Perles taking care of presenting your games today. And what we will look at here is the quality of the game of the Thais and what they bring to the table as they have lorded it over the brackets. I'm surprised, though, that they did not have a women's team that was in the tournament. But look at the flow of where these teams went in the course of the battle.
And there you can see Pitak Pravid and Pravid won over Plavins and Simolovs, and that's why they got a spot here in the finals. And it was Dunuit and Intuch winning over Surin and Banlue. And that's the second spot in the finals as we take a look at the incentives and the corresponding placements that the teams will be having here. First spot and the champions of this tournament will get 200 FIVB points as well as $1,000 US as their prizes for today. And at this point, we will take a look at the road to the semifinals, starting off with Dunwinit, Quisay, and Intuch, Techaki Jovavakul. And they went up against a fellow Thai team, winning over Surin and Banlue in 3 sets. The third set was where they got a more dominant win, ending that one at the score of 15-8. And those, you see the final scores on your screen. First and second was a tight match, but it was a third where Dunwinit and Intuch was able to pull away and establish their win. And of course, over at the other side is Tipjan and Poravid Tauvato. They played against the Latvian team Plavins and Simolovs. They ended that match quickly in the semifinals, completing the task in just 2 sets, 21-19 and 22-20. And again, numbers on your screen. That is the reason why Tipjan and Tauvato is here in the finals.
And let's complete the introduction of the players.
Techaki. Their opponent on the other side of the court, Thailand Red. Number 1, Pitak Tipjan, and number 2, Poravid Tauvato.
Enjoy his kind of play. He is the number 2 player of the red team, and we're just about ready to put the ball into service. It's been a long day. We started at 8 o'clock in the morning with the semifinal matches. It's been a great day of beach volleyball. And the first serve belongs to the black side. And the first point scored quickly by Tauvato.
Tauvato off the hands of Kelsey. First point of the match goes to Thailand Red.
So Tauvato will be serving first as they scored the first point also, got our scoring going. That's blocked, but kept in play. Recycled offense. Tauvato unable to get to it.
Ball is in for Intuch and Chakic. 1-0.
Open spot in the corner. The serve in play. Oh, scrappy move. Tauvato.
Smart backdrop coming from Tauvato.
You know, he's not the tallest of players, but he's just so wily and crafty on the sand. He does so many different things and finds different ways to score. Tauvato becomes the setter. This one is a check ball.
Yep. You can hear from the contact.
Off the fingertips of Kelson.
Well, was it the fingertips or was it the head? Same sound, I guess. In the meantime, 3-1. And that's too far away for any kind of diving dig. It's 3-2. The black side takes the serve. That's
long.
That's too
Long.
long. Ball is out. Point goes to Thailand Black. We are tied at 3.
Pitak Tip John overcooking that. We're tied at 3. Oh, Tip John unable to win in that joust there. And our score moves up to 4-3 as we change sides.
On top by 1, 4-3.
Gold medal at stake in $1,000 as well. In some currencies, that's a lot. In the meantime, that's targeted cleanly. Tip John makes it 4 apiece. Tauvato will be serving anew. Long.
Just a bit long. Service out. Point goes to Thailand Black. They regain the lead. 5-4.
5-4 count here. Tauvato loads up. Ooh.
In touch.
Not
Not wanting to risk
Tauvato.
getting that second ball. He could have.
But he would have destroyed
Exactly.
the ad board and hurt himself. So that might be the better part of rushing or rushing in. This is a perfectly done spike by Dunwinit.
You can see the power in Dunwinit's body. It wasn't just the wrist. Look at his body fold in that last attack.
Full swing. 6-5 tally here. Tauvato, bit of a miscue on the first pass. And he fires anew and takes the defense away.
6 all.
And that's a clean connection. Intuch makes a clear point there.
Which really having to squeeze through the block.
Oh, yes, indeed. And that's long. And that'll make it 7 apiece. And we'll change sides anew as we arrive at a total of 14 points. In the first few days, did you need to do the, when you were here yesterday, did they need the lights? No.
No. But I think they probably needed that on the second day because we had 12 games during that day. Yesterday, we only had 8.
Today, we had how many?
This is our 8th as well.
Yeah. Oh, Tauvato. Oh, long.
No flick of the wrist from Tipjan.
Tipjan so frustrated because it was an excellent save by Tauvato, but it became unplayable. Tauvato makes it a set. That is cleanly delivered upon.
Tipjan hits the line.
And we are squared up at 8. Poravid, Tauvato. Ooh, service ace.
Service ace for Robin Tauvato.
That is our first ace of the match, pair of Tauvato.
Tauvato and Tipjan playing in their first year in Pro Tour, but are already competing in their 7th event this year. Out of the 13 matches they played, they've won 3 with their best and most profitable finish coming last month when they finished 17th in Australia and won $750 US.
2-point lead for Thailand Red.
Of course, a gold medal finish here will mean $1,000.
200 FIVB points.
which allows you to be invited to several tournaments. Just the quality and the ranking of the tournament is based on those that are invited. How many points does the field have? What's the cutoff? Our current tally is 10 against 9 here. Tauvato. And he's a literal scoring machine as Tauvato gives them a 2-point lead to race to 21.
There was a touch too on touch up top. Oh, well covered by Tipjan up top.
We have a technical timeout. The score is 12.
And we have a technical ceasefire. We'll have you back with us quickly.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Features, which is also being streamed live on the Beach Volleyball World YouTube page, would like to thank its partners: PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Rubisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Sino, A6, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus.
เพราะไม่ใช่ฝั่งถนัดมันนะฝั่งซ้ายลืมไปเล่นนะไปนิดเดียวลงไปเปลี่ยนเสื้อก่อน
We have you back with us, and it's 12 to 9. Serve belongs to Tipjan, sorry. Setup job, and that's blocked by Tipjan.
Tipjan in the last three plays have definitely covered that net well.
13 serving 9.
In beach volleyball, you can follow the opponent, the man, more than because there are no combination plays. In the meantime, apologies by Tipjan as he really unleashed a rocket there.
Largest lead of the set, 14 serving 9.
Intuch even smiling at that one when Tipjan was apologizing
Yeah,
to him.
he just said, okay. Oh, Tauvato, what a player. Keeping it afloat. Becomes a set, look like the quick set.
Ball is in for Tauvato.
Tauvato again just picking the right
And
spot.
that's starting to pull away, 15 serving 9.
Giving them the 6-point lead.
Which they built on very slowly. They're up against what is evaluated as the oldest pair in terms of age in this current tournament. That's doing it, Kawasai and Tuch.
Point goes to Thailand Red. They're 5 points
Tuch
away.
is 27 years old, having won 2 legs of the Pro Tour Futures. But that was with his former longtime partner, Notaton Iklu. And Tuch has a lot of experience in these pro events. It's lobbed high. Oh, well done.
Ball is in. Done win it.
Done win it. Kawasai taking care of matters there. 16-10 tally. You know, you can't block everything, but you can at least delay the attack. This serve is in play. Tauvato. This is long.
Wide for Tipjan.
16-11. 11 serving now against 16. Tauvato. Oh boy, what a hustler. Ooh, and that is countered by Nenuita. And they're trying to make a comeback here. This is a good chase. But watch this till the very end. open spot. The serve of Intuch. Oh.
Wow. So much power. That kill coming from Tipjan.
Pitak Tipjan. Well, we've seen this in the Thai game. If they have power, they are in business. All their three teams. Oh, good dig. Open area. Covered. One-handed dig up to the end. Yes.
Ball is in. Into Techaki.
Tuch sending it long and just at the right area.
13 serving
Keep it in.
Dunwinit serves and slams it into the net. Gives a free point to the red side. It's now 18-13. That is inside.
The line goes Dunwinit Kiamtai.
Dunwinit doing one of the most difficult attacks in the game, going down the line. And it's long. Good eye by Taubato.
Goes to Thailand rank. 19 serving 14.
Taubato and Tipjan beginning to slow walk into the finish line. Uh-oh, not quite. Intuch seeing the open spot, cutting the shot, keeping them in contention here. But they waste their serve the second time during this crucial stretch when they do so.
Gortwich, 20 serving 15.
And it is set point for the red team.
Pitak Tipjan will serve for the set.
Pitak Tipjan and Poravit Taubato hoping to finish off their opponents here in the first. But that's long and that'll do it. At the end of the first set, here in the gold medal match, it's 21-15 in favor of Taubato and Tipjan.
Start of set number 2. First serve goes to Thailand Red.
Action continues here at our finals match between the two Thai teams.
3-point for
Set
Thailand
1
Red. They will score
ended
first
at a
in
score of
set number
21-15
2.
in favor of Tipjan and Taubato. But the team in black doing it and in touch during first blood. Taubato again with this hard hit going in the middle, tying things up. 1 point each.
1-all.
Dunwinit goes up top with an off-speed hit. Tauvato again, one attacking and successful as he goes back to the same spot. And Tauvato and Tipjan have been part of the Thai men's beach volleyball national team since last year, and they took home the silver in the 2021 Southeast Asian Games. And our second referee will call against Tauvato and Tipjan, calling a double contact in that last play.
We are tied at 2.
Score now tied at 2. Oh, so that is where the contact or the call was made against Tipjan. Tauvato with a long hit. Too much to handle for Dunwinit. And a tit-for-tat battle here between these two Thai teams. Dunwinit will try one more time, and a beautiful cross-court hit. And that sharp angle tie things up.
These games start so deceptively. They're tied, and then suddenly one team just pulls away when we get to the 14, 15-point range. In the meantime, the set, Tauvato, his shot is mishandled by Touch.
First court switch.
4-3 count.
Thailand
Red, which took the first, trying to saw it all up and pocket the gold medal here with a straight sets win. Let's see if the black team responds and extends us to a third, which will be a race to 15. Tauvato.
Ball is in for Paul Robin Tauvato.
Tauvato, simply prolific. For Robin Tauvato. The serve of Pichak. And the really wicked shot. Danawit.
Dunwinit here not allowing the tandem of Tipjan and Tauvato extend that lead.
Dunwinit unleashing some power, and again both sides trying to overpower the other here. Jump serve. Tauvato makes it a set, and that's inside.
Ball is in, just down the line for Peter Tipjan.
6-4 tally. Red side in the lead. Is there an issue? The fun part for the second referee, he doesn't have to worry about two things. Rotation as well as who comes in. No subs. Damn.
Ball is in.
Dunwinit. When he has his game on court, he can be a contributor. And again, we're moving at a snail's pace in the early going of the scoring. Then it suddenly explodes towards the middle portion of the set. Tauvato just knew the hands were prime and ready for a whip. Watch this.
Tauvato breaking that block coming from Dunwinit rather.
So this is an all Thailand finale. This serve, however, has gone awry, and it is now 7-6. Red side holding on to a single point lead. Dunwinit. Tauvato gets to it. Oh, Dunwinit keeping it in play. It's very much alive. Tauvato. And that corner.
Robert Tauvato goes down the line.
And they now have a 2-point lead and will change sides as we arrive at 14 total points. The red squad creating some gap. To be able to beat this red team, just keep the score close. Can't allow them to just get away with what they want to do. Oh, that goes down. Donovan is the one doing the scoring now for the black side.
Doing it. Smiling after that hit. He knew there was a little help from the net there. With that ball bouncing off it.
They'll take it. Thank you. 8-7. Ovato. And that is all power from Pitak Tipjan.
The hands of the judge.
Watch this. The serve of Tipjan. It is inside.
Down the line goes done.
Both sides exchanging bullets here.
8-9.
Ooh, don't win it, not getting the usual help from the net. And there's a 2-point lead now by the red side. Poravid Taovato. Doing it. Yes.
Ball is in for done with it. Outside.
That's long, yep.
Yes, it is. And this is where the black side seems to be hurting. Those unforced errors.
Well, they currently have 8 in this match.
And that's not going to help them. In the meantime, the set. There is a blank spot. And when done with it gets that, it's a good thing for the black side. We are going to break for a timeout and be back with you very swiftly.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour features, which is also being streamed live on YouTube at the Beach Volleyball World page, would like to thank its partners: PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Ribisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Senior, ASICS, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus.
Our presentation of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour would not be possible without the support of our partners: PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Ribisco, Akari, the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Olongapo City, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Seno, ASICS, and United Auctioneers. Our broadcast team is made up of Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus. Thank you very much. You know, you can sense, Denise, that the red team, they want to end this right away, but this black side just giving them quite a fight here.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen, again, those mini runs from either teams. And it's Dunwinit who seems to always have an answer.
Yes, he's the spark plug for this black side, although they have not yet pulled across here. In touch with the serve. And Tauvato makes life easy for the red squad. Pitak Tipjan just has to set it up cleanly, and life becomes very simple for this red team from Thailand. One of 3 teams from Thailand.
Too near the net.
Oh, yes, indeed. And
Danwinit
Danwinit continues to register points.
Dunwinit just swiping it off the hands of Tipjan.
In play. Tauvato has to punch it up. Ooh. And now we are tied. Through sheer will and industry, the black side has now pulled across. Done with it. Oh boy, the serve is tailing him. That's the second he's made in this set.
Regain the lead 14, serving 13.
Tauvato.
Oh, well
Rejected.
blocked.
Oh, solid connection. That wall. Nobody could break it down. Tipjan will go together with Dunawit and deny him access. (15-13). The lead is back in the hands of the red squad. 2 straight points. That's a crawler. Into the deep corner.
Outside goes high and down the line for the point. 14 serving 15.
We are tight and close again. It's 14-15. Tauvato, long.
That's out too strong on the Tauvato hit. 15 all.
We are knotted at 15. Into the air we go. Tauvato now makes that clean connection. And they're back in the lead, 16-15.
Tauvato again going back to Dunwinit, backpedaling.
And Dunawit not totally unprepared to do any defense there.
That's wide.
Yes, it is. No amount of complaining and looking for a touch is going to change that. And we are squared up at 16.
16 all. That's one service out. Point goes to Thailand ranked. 17 serving 16.
And the red team has not relinquished the lead at all here. They've held on despite the fact that there's been a serious threat by the black side. Dunawit to touch. Tauvato. Good dig. The first opportunity to find the opening, and they tie it up again at 17. Watch this.
Dunwinit completely avoiding Tipjan. His spike or his attack was even too fast for Tauvato.
That's true. He avoided slamming it into the block, which you could do, but he was there right in the middle. This is rejected. And look at this. The black side has now obtained the lead. We have a side change as we have registered 35 points. We're at the home stretch of the second set. Nice touch. And we're knotted together again. Tauvato is simply a quality player. You like his decision making.
Knows exactly when to use his power.
and when to use
Precision, yeah.
Yeah, precision. Mixing the strong stuff with the soft. And that's inside.
Don't win it going over Tipjan.
19 serving 18.
Don't win it. Tauvato. And the swipe.
Good drop by
Pitak Tipjan.
19 all.
Where is this going to go and how will this end? Here we go again in this gold medal match. Second set, all even Steven at 19. The set. It hangs. Tauvato bullets it in.
And Tauvato and Tipjan here, 1 point away from the gold medal.
And indeed, it is championship point. Yes! It is inside, and clearly so. And the pair of Pitak Tipjan and Porovid Tauvato are the champions of the men's category of the bench or the Beach Pro Tour, presented by Volleyball World, winning over Tunit Kasin and Intuch Chorakol. There it is, the winning point. We're going to prepare everything here for the awarding ceremony. And look at that moment of sheer joy of this Thai pair.
It was a slow burn for both these teams, but what's more important here is Tauvato and Tipjan, having won that first set, were able to stick with it and get that second set win as they again get this championship game 2-0. We'll be right back for our awarding ceremonies.
are still watching Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour here at Subic Bay, Philippines. And joining me now, the gold medalists from Thailand. They wanted to be recognized with their nicknames. We have Bang Bang, you, and of course, someone to help us in the conversation is Chami. Hello, congratulations. Sawadee ka. All right. So for this, earlier I mentioned that this is their first year together. So we want to know, what is something that they learned from this tournament?
ครับเขาก็ถามว่าสิ่งไหนบ้างที่เราได้เรียนรู้จากรายการนี้ครับ
สิ่งแรกเลยก็คือการเรียนรู้ของตัวเราเองและเรียนรู้พาร์ทเนอร์ของเราอีกอย่างหนึงก็คือเรียนรู้จากคู่แข่งและเราได้รู้ว่ากองเชียร์ฟิลิปปินส์เนี่ยเป็นกองเชียร์ที่น่ารักมากครับ
so he said that the first of thing that he can learn they can learn about to know themselves, our friend, and we can learn another opponent from another country is so many country, and he know about the fan support from Philippines. They are so cute and very friendly.
Basically, getting to know the different opponents all around the world to explore your ways of playing volleyball. And of course, our fans supporting us here in the Philippines. And of course, we want to know, do you have any people that you wish to thank? Anything? This is your time to shine. What do you want to say to those in Thailand supporting you and also here in the Philippines?
มีอะไรที่อยากฝากถึงแฟนๆชาวไทยแล้วก็แฟนๆที่อยู่ที่นี่ที่เชียร์เรานะครับความรู้สึกครับ
ก็ขอขอบคุณทุกแรงใจแรงเชียร์จากพี่น้องชาวไทยและชาวฟิลิปปินส์ข้างสนามด้วยครับพวกเราทำได้แล้วครับแชมเปี้ยนครับ
We would like to give a big thank for the people who has supporting us from fan support from Thailand and fan support from Philippines. So now we can do and got the champion.
Once again, this is our gold medalist from Thailand, Bang Bang, you and Chami. Back to you, 7 Denise.
Well, we'd like to thank our foreign contingents that we know there are language and cultural differences, but we speak the same language of volleyball, and we'd like to thank you for accommodating our interviews as well. But this pair, just simply spectacular here today. Despite losing the lead in the second set, they held on.
Yeah, and with a lot of patience as well. Pitak, Tipjan, and Portovid Tauvato really did everything that they could with a lot of variation as they go up against the pair of Dunwinit and Intuch. Like we mentioned, it was a slow burn. It was a tit-for-tat battle. But they were able to find the answer towards the end and not allow the pair in black fight back any longer, and they wanted to get that gold medal.
Plus all the benefits and all the points and the cash prize as well.
And there you can see our final tally.
Oh, yes.
In terms of the attacks, that's on the side of Tipjan and Tauvato, as well as the blocks. And the serve and opponent error, basically almost the same number for these two teams. But, you know, those small differences in all aspects of this game, when added up, just went in favor of Tipjan and Tauvato.
Okay, well said, partner. Imagine one whole day of volleyball with you. That's a joy, of course. And do stay tuned for the awarding ceremony. We'll have our Philippine teams also being honored. They took the gold and silver in the women's category, and of course the Thais did that as well, and other winners as well will be presented their prizes. Don't go too far away. And we have cleared the net, we have cleared the lines, but what will remain are the good memories of this great international tournament, the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour happening here in Subic Bay, Philippines. It's time. The podium is there, Denise.
And we are about to award our medalists in just a few moments.
Yep. And we will now send it to our venue announcer to do the introductions.
Welcome to the closing and award ceremonies of the Subic Bay Pro Tour Futures events. Before we proceed with the awards, we would like to start by thanking and appreciating all of our sponsors and partners throughout the tournament. PLDT Home, PLDT Home Fiber, Ribisco, Akari, Philippine Sports Commission, Philippine Olympic Committee, Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, F2 Logistics, Mikasa, Sino, ASICS, Signal TV, Signal Play, One Sports, and One Sports Plus. Thank you so much for being with us all tournament long. Now, these events require a lot of work behind the scenes. So, before we welcome our VIPs, I would like everyone to please give a big cheer to the team who spent countless hours bringing these events to you. Please say hi and express your appreciation to our referees, line judges, scorers, court assistants, and volunteers as we welcome them to the court. Once again, thank you so much to the referees, line judges, scorers, court assistants, and volunteers for making this event possible. Now, I would like you all to put your hands together and welcome our VIPs who are going to assist with the presentations, starting with the President of the Philippine National Volleyball Federation, Mr. Ramon Suzara. Also with us is the Tourism Department Manager for Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, Ms. Mary Jamil Kamba. We also would like to acknowledge the presence of the Vice President of the Philippine National Volleyball Federation, Dr. Arnel Hajan. Also joining us this afternoon is a board member of the Philippine National Volleyball Federation, Maria Rosario Soriano. And the Secretary General of the Philippine National Volleyball Federation, Mr. Donaldo Carringal. Now, please welcome out to the podium your women's podium athletes of the Subic Bay Pro Tour Futures events. Let's start with our women's bronze medalists. They gave the silver medalists everything they can handle in the semi-final match. We would like to call on Mr. Donaldo Carringal, Secretary General of the Philippine National Volleyball Federation, to present the medals, and Ms. Maria Rosario Soriano, board member of the Philippine National Volleyball Federation, to present the check. Ladies and gentlemen, the bronze medalists of the women's division from Japan, Miyu Sakamoto and Mayu Sawame. And now we would like to call on Dr. Arnel Hajan, Vice President of the Philippine National Volleyball Federation, for the presentation of medal, along with Ms. Mary Jamel Kamba, Tourism Department Manager of Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority, to present the check. This duo made it difficult for the champs, extending it to a third set. Ladies and gentlemen, the silver medalist, Dij Rodriguez and Jen S. Lapor. Once again, Dij Rodriguez and Jen S. Lapor from the Philippines. Now we would like to call on Mr. Ramon Suzara, President of the Philippine National Volleyball Federation, for the presentation of medal and check. And now for the team who won it all, going undefeated for the entire tournament, the gold medalists from the Philippines, Cici Rondina and Jovelyn Gonzaga. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, give it up for your women's podium finishers. Congratulations to our women. And now it's time to acknowledge the Kings of the Sand. Here are the men's podium athletes of the Subic Bay Pro Tour Futures events. Once again, we would like to call on Mr. Donaldo Caringal, Secretary General of the Philippine National Volleyball Federation, to present the medal, and Ms. Maria Rosario Soriano, Board Member of the Philippine National Volleyball Federation, for the check. We would like to call now our men's podium athletes of the Subic Bay Pro Tour Futures events. Again, we would like to call on Mr. Donaldo Caringal, Secretary General of the Philippine National Volleyball Federation, to present the medal, along with Ms. Maria Rosario Soriano, Board Member of the Philippine National Volleyball Federation, to present the check. Ladies and gentlemen, finishing third placer in this tournament from Latvia, Martin Splavinch and Mikhail Samoilovs. And now we would like to call on Dr. Arnel Hajan, Vice President of the Philippine National Volleyball Federation, and Ms. Mary Jamel Kamba, Tourism Department Manager of Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority. Presenting our silver medalists for the men's division from Thailand, Dunwinit Kiaosai and Intouch Techakich. And now we would like to call again on the court Mr. Ramon Susana, the President of the Philippine National Volleyball Federation. Ladies and gentlemen, the champions of the men's division from Thailand, Pitak Tipjan and Paravid Tauvato. we would like to call on our women's medalists to join our men on the court for a photo-taking opportunity. Congratulations to all our medalists. Now you earned it. It's champagne time! LOC, please gather at center court for a group photo.
Well, amazing opportunity for all of us beach volleyball fans and volleyball fans in general, and would like to thank, of course, everybody involved in making this happen. Not just for the players given the opportunity to showcase what they've got, but also for us fans to really appreciate them.
Well said, partner. In behalf of all the anchors and analysts who joined us throughout the week, our producers who lived here, and our TV production staff from Signal and One Sports, thank you very much. And to you, volleyball lovers, this is the reason why we play these games. It's because we want to celebrate life with all its ups and downs, with all its joys and tears. This is what makes sports special. Thank you for joining us.